That's
It's
alright
actually
though.
good to know because I was definitely flirting with the idea of getting a dog, but I don't think I will.
I mean, it's worth it. There's some stuff you got to do, but it's not bad.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm sure it's worth it. Like, I'm sure it's really, really fulfilling and it's like a big source of people's happiness, but I just
Cats
don't
are
have enough
less
fucking time.
maintenance.
Yeah. I just don't think I want a pet overall.
Mm.
Like, I'm fine with Lena getting one and just being like the 90% caretaker of it, but I can't fucking do it.
Yeah, it's fair. It's not for everybody. What have you been up
Yeah, I
to?
was thinking, oh, what have I been up to? I woke up like a few hours ago. I did squats for the first time in like 2.5 years
Holy shit.
without like I've been doing squats. I've been doing like a lot of leg exercises, but it was always on like machines. So doing it like free weight, and then I woke up today and my back was just totally dead. I felt like an old man. I'm like crippled walking everywhere.
Oh god.
So I limped to my PC and played some PoE, got ready for stream, the usual.
Nice. Wait, I thought you were done with the PoE. Are you back on it?
I'm just playing something really casually.
Okay.
Just there's literally nothing for me to do. Can't. I guess I should play solo queue in the morning. That would be wise.
Play Cyberpunk.
Ooh, fuck, you're right. I do want to play that.
It's
It's so
actually
hard for me to
so good.
start. I like the thought of buying and downloading it is actually I don't know why. It's hard for me to do it.
Just do it, dude. I literally never play single player games, but
It's
this one's
sick.
worth it, yeah. I don't know
Bugger
how time
Z.
passes so fucking fast when I'm playing this game.
Really?
Yeah, like last time I checked, it was noon. I'm like, okay, I got like 2 hours until the co-stream starts, and I look over and it's like 1:55.
That's so funny.
I kind of
But
love that feeling of just like getting lost in a game.
yeah, yeah. That's when you know you're having a really good time.
I think the two games that I remember doing it with most recently before that was like Gunfire Reborn. If you ever played that, I legit was like 24-hour binging that, and
Holy
Dota Auto
shit.
Chess. I was
Oh,
legit
dude,
staying
Dota
up
Auto
for.
Chess was so insane when it was big.
Yep.
It was so
Actually, was
insane.
just staying up for 24 hours at a time, just playing.
What the fuck?
It's
I've never done that. You don't get just like super tired?
no. I'm like just so unbelievably in the zone.
But like you don't even do that shit with WoW. Would
I
you do a
mean,
24-hour a WoW launch? Like do expansion?
me and Sinky did for Shadowlands. Yeah, we just like hit max.
Holy shit.
I love that feeling of just like getting totally into a game.
Yeah, no, me too, me too. Love that. What's the guess on Sneaky? First game?
I'm gonna
Select,
say
second game?
10 minutes into the first game.
All right.
He's making his breakfast, dude, at 2 p.m.
Oh, I just didn't know it was gonna take like 40 minutes. The packaging said 5.
His latest excuse of like I didn't know what to do with the cooling packets was definitely like his goated excuse. I was an hour late, man. I just couldn't figure out what to do.
I just had
Just
no
sitting
idea
there
how to get
fucking
rid of them.
paralyzed.
That's funny. Did you just? Do you have the broadcast open? That was a pretty fucking funny line.
I have it open, but I don't have the sound.
Oh, they had like subtitles. Basically, Berserkers said Guma's not the same player he was last year, and then Guma said, "You're already 0-2. I don't think adding another loss would make a difference." It's pretty funny.
Holy shit! Do they play today? They must be playing today.
Yeah, yeah. C9 versus T1. This is actually hype. I actually think there's so much ego on the line because Jack and Joe Marsh, the two CEOs, like I don't think they're too fond of each other.
Really? Why not?
I mean, I just get the feeling. I just get the feeling.
Ah.
There's probably several, you know, multitude of reasons, but I don't want to put words in their mouth.
What do you want to put in their mouth?
Some food, maybe?
Mm. That's nice of you.
What if somebody gets the camera in their face and they just... We need you, doublelift save NA.
When are you coming back, man? The world fucking needs you.
After seeing all these signs, I mean... There's only one option. Okay, I know that it's pretty... It's like, it can be distasteful if you kind of like fixate on someone's appearance, but I actually am concerned for Malrong. Have you seen how skinny he is? Like, even in the photos, he's like really skinny.
Hmm. I never focused on it too much. He does seem skinny.
He when I saw some like they did like the full body photos and something. I think he's just strictly like the literally the skinniest pro player in the world.
Really?
Yeah, this guy's gaunt. He's sickly. He's I don't know what's going on. Maybe he just doesn't like EU food. Don't blame him.
Legit.
My chat says he lets his ADC eat his food. That's actually true. He would do that.
Nice guy.
He's a simp for Larson and comp.
You think he's a simp or he just knows the best way to play?
I think his style was perfect for the meta. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if it's like chicken or the egg. Like, did it just so happen that the teams that naturally played in a really like sack everything for 80 carry type playstyle, like, is that the reason why they won, or is it that they're so good players that they could pivot and like make the adjustments and stuff based on the meta?
Yeah, I get what
sometimes it falls in your lap. Sometimes, like, obviously you can make some changes. But this guy, I think he's always played this way.
Yeah, I don't know enough about him. I only really heard about him recently.
Yeah, fuck. He was on an LCK team where he wasn't too great. I don't know, my chat know which team it was. Let me look it up, actually. Oh, he was the damn one substitute jungler. He was under Canyon.
Hmm. That seems like a good person to learn from. Canyon does not make mistakes, much like Kanavi. Wait, dude, actually Kanavi popped off so hard that game though. Like he just completely 1v9 the last team fight. Playing King Graves.
Perfect player, X2D.
Victor FP, I guess with his earband. Stonks go up.
Well, this seems pretty shit at Worlds so far. Oh, that's a fake counter. That's a fake counter.
Ferris TK?
Yeah, I played this matchup 2019 with Core against Teddy and Mata. He won spot lane at the time.
Which one were
we
you?
Thought it was a counter. I was the Varus TK. We thought it was a counter because we'd played it so many times in NA, and it counters like Kalista plus anything in NA.
Mm-hmm.
And then we put against one of the best Kalista lanes in the world, and no, it was.
What did they do differently?
He just like never misses Q. which is a huge portion of the damage. And like I could space with 50 range advantage. I could like space the Callista, especially because I have like what's it called? Like Bears has a slow, which
Yeah.
fucks with Callista's movement forward. But like at the super highest level, like the guy with 50 range disadvantage just like never lets you hit him for free because it's not enough. But like if you're playing against someone that you're better than, you'll always get free hits off and then chunk them and then Callista can't all in. But I don't know. I'm scarred. Also, I just think Varus TK scales like shit. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I will say I like TK more in this game than I have in other games. Laning aside, I think the fact that like you have Victor Varus does give you range advantage on most things, and they're already drafting like Jarvan, so you know their game plan is probably diving on your carries. So I think in that regard, it seems not bad.
Yeah. That's true. I think they're trying to make up for it right now. They're like, okay, we picked Callista. We have low range. We have a lot of engage. It's very weird to see Orianna. Like, that champ is not normally.
Yeah.
We'll see if she's any good.
Playing her.
She always does seem to sneak her way back into Worlds, but at the end of the day, she just does no damage. A bit of
I
a
don't know.
problem.
I thought she was pretty shit too, but when Jensen was playing her, like it didn't look bad at all. He made her seem like viable.
Yeah.
We'll see. Could have a good matchup into Victor.
Ooh. Holy fuck. I mean, this is kind of cool that we get to see Malrang Jarvan. Now that I think about it, that's El Clasico.
Soraka.
I'm a little bit inclined to feel like I'm kind of inclined to feel like if Rogue makes any mistake with Ori, Callista as the only two damage dealers, it's over. They won't have any damage. Like even if just like Callista dies somewhat early in the fight, it's just over. I don't think Ori's gonna kill anybody by herself.
True. So you like Gom's draft better?
Gom's is harder to play. Yeah, I think Rogue's is like pretty simple execution, pretty relaxed game, but like front to back. But I feel like I don't know, if just anything goes wrong for Rogue, it kind of sucks.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like like Ori has a bad early game, right? She doesn't farm that well, and then it's just only up to Callista to kill people. I think it's hard.
Yeah, I know you've talked about like you like the comps with more threats. Like I remember you've said you don't like 2-threat comps in the past.
Yeah, not my favorite.
I mean, it makes sense, especially with like Callista being one of them. Like you're really playing to snowball with this.
Yeah, the team needs to set up perfectly for Callista to hit the closest. Like if you get a fight where Callista just gets zoned, oof, no damage.
Yeah. I think I would like to see Rogue just play like extremely aggressive bot lane. I mean, I don't know. How do you think this matchup goes? Should Soraka win?
Oh, dude, they should smash bot lane into the dirt. Soraka's so OP in lane, especially against Tahm Kench. Literally, he can't do anything.
Whatever happened to Hail of Blades, Tom? Wasn't that a thing for a bit? Why do people stop doing that?
Yeah. Hold on. Wait, my timer is trolling. What the fuck is going on?
It seemed like it's so good to just get the stun. I don't know.
It is good. What is going on with my timer, man?
Just so he can stay in the fog of war. Early level 2 for the solo lanes of Rogue after the first wave. Won't be too much to abuse really in these matchups. No early invade from Gamma either. Looks like Levi will solo start on
no, my OBS crashed.
And Rogue won't have information on Levi. There's an early ward there in the river on the top right of your screen from Gam as well. I think that's covering any mid ganks from bot side. If Malrang does, red Raptors Gromp into mid, that'll spot him out.
Feels bad, man. I DDoSed you.
Why did you do it?
Had to.
And he's skipping Raptors as well. He's going straight down.
All right, what's Malrung up to this game? Is he gonna do something crazy?
See how early he actually wants to get down there. As we expected, a lot of this, bottom triangle focused from him.
Okay, we're back. Jesus.
Try and get that level 3.
Wait, if my stream crashes, does it like actually make my stream go offline, or does it give a fucking? Oh no.
There's that option, right? Do you have it enabled?
Yeah, I have the option enabled.
Should be good then.
Nice. Okay, thank God. Crash screen.
No surprises. Rogue continue to push out on the bottom side, building a bit of temporary CS advantages that
Oh.
will crash.
Dude, the amount of Camille's who miss fucking walls is so crazy.
Leveraging their range advantage well. Something we can keep track of in that matchup is when, hang on a second, Malrang's
Did that just happen? I actually fuck. I was like my chat.
Yeah, he did. It was like not even close either. I'm not really sure what the fuck that was.
Ka-T, Ka-T.
Oh, he's fucking
Oh,
gone.
wait, what? Where did his flash go?
I feel like Victor did not flash far at all.
I think he flashed in place. Wow, lethal tempo Jarvan, poggers.
He's going Giga.
Or, oh, he used it earlier. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Victor, he flashed like upon seeing Jarvan, like toward his graves. I think maybe if he flashed away, he would have been alright, but they were trying to 2v2.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to save it so that Jarvan doesn't get an easy EQ. Really,
Yeah.
only play to make.
Oh fuck,
no.
Sneaky, you're early.
Oh no.
Yo,
I bet 10
Bot
minutes
lane.
into game.
that's a long time. Uh-oh.
How come no one's flashing anything? What the fuck is going on?
Huh.
How's Malrung able to just get 3 camps and then dive everything?
Dude, it's just Malrung div. Like his Jarvan is just different.
He pushes EQ in such a crazy way.
Has he been playing Champion Q?
I don't know. I don't think so.
It's gotta feel good to be a laner knowing that like your jungler's just
What?
wants to... Yeah, that
I
Victor
didn't even.
flash was really bad.
I didn't even realize that was the way that he flashed because it was so bad.
Yep.
Ugh.
I feel like there's no way he should actually die here.
Oh,
Holy fuck.
What? Dude, Malrung just doesn't farm camps. All he does is kill. What is this?
Dude. What the fuck?
This is funny because his Jarvan is like, you know, it's like his signature champ.
Uh-huh.
But like, I just don't know. I don't know. Like, it just seems weird, man. Like he just gets every gank off.
Yeah. I mean, it could just be a thing that, like, his playstyle with his team, like, his team sets him up well.
Yes. His team has like super fucking alpha laners that make their matchups volatile and like, so naturally if you play something that can only gank or dive, then it's good. But if you played it on another team where the laners aren't as good and or like mid is like just losing or something, then it's just fucking doomed.
Yeah.
Remake.
The Jarvan a little bit behind in camps, still has his whole bot side up there, Malrang, but I think as expected he will be behind and he'll look for early objectives after getting his laners ahead. Plus the added fact that we didn't have a recall from Levi either yet. He's been trying to, put out all.
What's that team that guy's holding? Is that Rogue? I think so. Hard to tell.
timer, dink dunk.
Ding dong.
Tiki, your timer's fucked.
Everyone's getting 70 FPS in team fights on stage. Yep. Don't play anything that requires high FPS.
Oh, did you see Vulcan's tweet about it?
Nope.
He said that apparently, like, it's been happening not just on stage PCs. It's, like, happening everywhere, like, at the EG facility, like, their practice computers. He says he thinks it's a problem with, like, the Riot client or something.
Oh,
Wait,
really?
what? That's crazy. How would that ever happen?
I don't know. I thought it was interesting. Just saw a tweet about it.
Yeah, that is interesting.
What if it's specific to this patch, too?
I mean, it could be. I don't know shit about programming, but from what I've heard, shit can get spaghettied out of nowhere.
That's your first pick. Your Varus top pitcher then counterpicked bot with the range squad, and they're being pushed in. And your Camille's into an orange, so Levi can focus on top side and get things like the Heralds, but
Weird.
have many setup lanes.
They need to fix it ASAP because it's pretty troll that the biggest tournament of the year is just getting fucked by something like that.
Oh my god, we're back.
We back. We back. Ding dong. Ding dong.
Fix PC now.
We're back in the game, and I think the other big concern is
Timer.
as a champion who can roam a lot. But Callisto with this kind of lead, pretty much untouchable in lane, especially once the cleanse comes back up. It's only the level 6 for Varus, where Comp is really going to have to start to be concerned about the kill pressure present. Yeah, the cleanse will help out with that kill pressure, but I'm just noticing on the minimap here, Malrang's actually giving the first blue buff of the game to Larson. That's not the second one. We're only 5 minutes in. He did the full clear, a little bit of a clear towards bot, then ganked mid again after bot, and now he's given over the blue, and now he's on Dragon. So this is the kind of utility of the Jarvan.
Exactly. Wow, Malrang triple gank into Dragon. Huh.
Giving over everything that he can. First Dragon as well.
The triple gank.
Amount of defense after they increase the power of the buffs. Plus you have Soraka here, Trimby immediately picking up that dark seal. It's very
I mean, the guy doesn't give a fuck. He's never ever in his life played for himself, which is pretty. It's pretty crazy. Everyone said that this guy's playstyle wouldn't work.
Yeah, I mean, if he actually gets kills, works out.
Or even if his laners just get ahead an equal amount that he falls behind enemy jungler, he's okay. Like even if there's no kills, there are a lot of games where his ganks don't work, but like they still allow his laners to play really insane. Even like a 5-10 assist advantage ends up being huge for them. Oh, clap. Oh, nice. He immuned it. Oh, now Odo might be in trouble. Oh, Levi played that really cool. He did the auto QE forward. It's pretty hard to react to that. Oh, God.
Chills.
You actually can't play this matchup. Like, it's just unplayable. I think even if without the dive, it's unplayable.
Which one? Camille Orn?
No. Varus TK versus Soraka Callisto. Unplayable matchup.
Is it just Soraka against melee? It's like cringe.
Yeah, but I think it would be the same with Renata. I don't know if it was banned. Didn't look at graph that close, but it would be almost the same. Soraka's definitely better though in lane.
Yeah.
I just have, I don't know. It's just too hard. I just don't think Tahm Kench is real. It's different if you play some like totally stupid shit. Like if you play like Leona, then it's different, right? Because your jungler will actually have some influence on this. But like, okay, I'm getting fisted 2v2. I call my jungler to like help my lane a little bit, and like we stare at Callisto's Rock. Like what happens? Nothing. We're never killing them. It's not possible. I guess we go for a random Tahm Kench W from the bush. But it's just such a crazy Hail Mary, and if like, it's just horrible.
Yeah.
You only should pick Tahm Kench if you don't want either jungler to go bot. But if you're already losing the matchup with Tahm, it's really hard to stabilize.
I still wonder like why doesn't Tahm Kench, like if you're playing melee into range matchup, what's the reason you don't just take like exhaust and Hail of Blades and just like
try to
try
to like run them down, right?
Yeah, because it's so awkward, right? It's kind of the same thing with like picking Braum with exhaust, where like yeah you'll beat him in the 2v2, but like his gank setup is so hard to avoid if you're punishing him, right? Like Tahm just goes into a bush, goes into fog, W's behind you, exhausts you, like 3 fast autos into a stun. Like
I think normally Tahm does go exhaust, but he's playing with Soraka, so he probably feels like there's a lot of ignite value. I mean, I agree with you though. I do think that when you play Tahm,
to me it seems like it never goes well. Like he can't poke him down enough with his Q, and I don't see him jumping in ever working.
Whoa,
dude, this guy's flashes.
What is this Victor?
Oh my god.
Ooh, wow, that Larson actually could have died.
Is this Is Catty their coach, like, subbing in or something? Like, I'm so fucking confused.
I mean, dude, he plays like more reasonable than Froggy. That guy was playing like Zac mid, trying to avoid any sort of skill matchups.
I mean, holy fuck, wait. Yo, look at Marung's build. Fucking
Oh my god, he whipped the Varus ulti!
Bammy into Dirk. I
Big
guess he's going
game, huh?
Umbral, but that's...
Is he? Holy shit! I've never even thought about Umbral Jarvan. That sounds so dog shit. It's only remotely playable because his team is
Wow, he
smurfing
just
on
walks
them.
away.
Yeah,
Or he actually just walks out of there.
dude, that's such a like only possible because Marung lives in the enemy jungle type of thing. Like if he was full clean right now, like if he was on his team's Krugs, like Ori does not get to play like that or get away if she is playing like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally because Jarvan is just permanently between two lanes and giving them info or giving them a way out.
Yep. That is the dream if you're jungling, is just getting that setup where you just don't have to go to your jungle. You can just sit in one of their sides of the jungle and perma pressure.
Yeah. No, it's pretty sweet. Oh, man. I honestly feel a little bad for Camille and Graves. They are not getting to play the game. Mid and bot just can't lane.
Yeah.
Whew.
I think in this kind of situation, you just have to do like a shift play or something. Like you can't just sit in this setup and hope it gets better.
But nobody wants to get shifted or get moved into the Kalista lane either, because it's... Oh my god. Oh, Varus has flash though. Please use it. Thank you.
Counter flash.
I mean, just based on a really small sample size, Gom seems way worse than Flying Oysters.
Oh. Holy
Dude,
shit.
is he getting soloed by Soraka? Get the fuck out of there.
Oops. Yeah, they haven't looked too human thus far.
Yeah.
The Oysters only played versus Hung of Thieves, though.
That's true. Let's see him against someone better, but I feel like they play... They're just like more human.
Mm-hmm.
My feeling is that Gom scrimmed against C9 and who else? EG. And that's why they're the only 3 teams playing Tahm Kench.
Could be.
Possible.
Yeah, Tahm is weird, man. What games was he winning? Like, how did he win so many games initially? Because I swear, I never see Tahm being useful.
Well, it's a good matchup. Like, let's say you're playing Gris Nautilus, but your AD carry stronger. It's like, okay, pick Tahm, neutralize that guy. It's a pretty dog shit blind. I don't think most supports even want to blind it. I think it's like a mental thing where, like, you know how sometimes you just get mental gymnastics about why you have to do something because you're afraid of like all these other things. Like you assume the enemy team can play everything, you can't play everything, so you just end up like backing yourself into a corner in draft. Like, oh,
yeah.
well, we don't do this, then it's going to be even worse. But then like if you take a step back, it's like, well, what you've like forced yourself to do is actually worse than just like letting it play out normally. What the fuck is going on here? He's about to get dove mid.
Dude, I like the way they played that. They walked outside of the bush, waited for the Victor laser. Oh! No engage. I kind of thought they'd go in there. Probably
Pretty
smart not to,
sketchy.
though. Yeah,
I don't think Jarvan can win that. So is Graves is definitely going the Gore Drinker second, right?
Should be, yeah. Nah, but why are we giving the feeding Victor blue buff? Are we? Who are we really giving blue buff to? The Jarvan or Orianna?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, you got to get him up there. Maybe he can carry later.
Right.
I think what is so crazy to think about is like Levi can never, even if he wants to, he can never do what Malrong is doing. Like even if he's fully willing and down to play that way, it won't work for his team.
Yep.
It requires your lanes to play well already. Like I'll actually be not even play well, like literally be winning already. Then it's good.
Yeah. I mean, you can be going even. I think a big part of it, at least in my experience, like you just need laners that like actually can push their advantage properly and like be able to back you up, because like what gets awkward in this kind of playstyle is like, you know, you'll fall pretty behind their jungler in XP, right? Because if he's just full farming, but then like say you have to like invade him in bot side, like push him out of his bot side camps, but their jungler is stronger than you, then like you need your laners with prio to actually back you up. But if you have laners who like, I don't know, troll their recalls or like don't pressure properly and you just like get killed trying to invade, then like everything falls apart.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh wow, that's an engage angle. Holy fuck, I can't believe it. That's a good engage angle.
He's fucking
Ornn
dead.
TP'd on the minion in his face, and he started running immediately. He actually got Tom eaten, and he started running instantly, and it's still a kill angle for them. Holy shit.
Yeah. They are getting fucked.
A little bit.
A lot of it.
Yeah, actually a lot of it. Dude, Comp just bought a stopwatch, 750 gold. What the fuck? No way, that's good. Just no.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Oh, he like Loki almost wins that. Oh, yeah. I mean, he shouldn't flash. He'll die anyways.
Yeah, like I mean, it looks like this play was like he started TPing because
wait,
Gam's bot lane tried all-inning.
Malrong fucked up his
and he's out.
Timing, but he's still fine. Yeah, he's fine.
The great escape. What the fuck?
I like that he just ults
cool.
first thing out of the stopwatch, so even if they CC him, he'll immune it.
Yeah, it was nice. He did actually immune a really important CC. It was Tahm Kench's knockup.
Yeah.
Is he too fucking good or what? What's going on here?
He's pretty damn good. It's definitely going to be a question of like if junglers like Kanavi or junglers like Malrong are going to be better at Worlds. They're like pretty opposite.
I don't think there's anyone like Malrong though, is there? Just him?
Let me think. I think. Fuck. What am I thinking of? Tian. Yes, I think Tian plays like him. He's really sacrificial. There's a game yesterday where he was literally just fucking around forever as Poppy.
I find that one hard to even call it sacrificial. I feel like that was just troll as fuck what he was doing.
Yeah.
He might have some of a play style, but yeah, yesterday was weird.
No, he wasn't doing well, but like he is someone who sacks a lot of early farm to gank.
Malrong has the funniest stats if you look him up.
What is it?
It's like ahead in CS at 15 minutes, 17% of the time, like down 13 CS at 15, down 300 gold at 15, down 300 XP at 15.
Yeah.
Interesting, he only has 47% first blood participation, which, like, I mean, it's not like a bad number. I just felt like it'd be higher based on how he played.
Yeah.
He's 8-1 on Jarvan, 5-3 on Trundle. I don't know, like, if I was scouting this dude, I would not want to play against this Jarvan. I mean, it's not just him, but it's like, Jarvan has options that no other jungler can really do. Like, the way he fucks up the early game and shit, like at level 2.
But I think from Gom's perspective, they first picked Graves, and or wait, did they first pick Graves or Victor?
Victor.
Oh, well, they're playing Graves.
Oh, he's dead? For
Yeah,
once?
he's dead. The immortal Jarvan is finally fallen. I think most people would not be okay to play this matchup. They would say, oh, I can never fight him 1v1 ever. Graves is so good against Jarvan.
Oh
If
yeah.
I don't get any early ganks off, I'm just behind the whole game. So I think like Gom probably has a perception from playing regionally, like he's not gonna play it.
Yeah, I can see that angle. I would approach it from the angle of just like, you know, what is this team most comfortable on?
Yeah.
And if the team wins every game with him playing this kind of jungler, I would want to take him off a jungler who can, you know, facilitate this kind of thing.
Very fucking nice, actually, reaction by Camille.
Yeah, that was super lucky. He was able to get that.
Yes, lucky.
No skill, just luck.
Huh, Frozen Heart second on Camille? Have not seen that. Looks like a Jax build.
Yeah, Frozen Heart second makes no sense to me this game, but we'll see. It's a lot of CDR.
Urban's got Umbral, so maybe he's afraid of Umbral.
Yeah, so scared of the Umbral.
Yeah, it is kind of weird. So I mean, it's a lot of haste for cheap, but oh no, against Ornn.
Doesn't have things like the Hydra to push out sides fast, but it will help him in terms of staying alive when he.
I don't think it's that insane risk Kalista unless you're only thinking about how her attack speed will be slightly slowed. I think what they need this Camille to do is they need her to actually kill a backline champ. Like, if she cannot pressure Kalista in a way that makes her like not do damage, then they're gonna lose the fight. Like, sure, she can tank Kalista a little bit more, but like, this is good against that kind of stuff. She sucks when there's actual threat on her life because she's super low range. So if she's not, if she's like low HP or in threat of dying, she's not hitting. But obviously, it comes down to play. Is a pretty. They both have stopwatch. They just win this game if they stack drags. Fucking wait for the enemy team to run into you.
Forfeiting this dragon, get that Victor as much juice as they possibly can.
They're gonna go for 2 items on the Victor and maybe look for a third on this Varus before they can test this dragon. It will be soul point for Roko, so even in a 5v5, a Miracle Steal over for Malrang could just, you know, you're gonna have the buff for the rest of the game. There's no real Baron threat from Gam either. I think we have enough vision here, shallow vision on Rogue side to spot out what they're up to.
And once we do transition to
Wait, that was the 4th dragon taking it this early. Huh.
Yeah. Gom is really lucky that they ended up getting one. It felt like Rogue had control the whole time. When did Gom sneak out drag? I didn't even realize that happened. Second drag. Must have been.
I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Victor has a bounty.
What?
Perfect.
That
Wait a sec.
actually doesn't make sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. I don't think Ori should have a bounty. Makes sense Victor would, though.
Yeah, 0-3-0 is a pretty big spike.
He has been absolutely farming up a fucking storm this game. Like, the fact that he died 3 times early and he's ahead in farm makes no sense. It's not like
Where's
he's
the
even
extra
like...
CS?
I don't even really
From
think
fucking
he's like...
Malrang's jungle?
Yeah, I feel like he's not taking Levi's jungle because Graves is farming decently as well. I have no idea.
I mean, this honestly could be partially the way Malrang plays. It's like he doesn't farm very much, so it makes it like the bounties more in his team's favor because they're based on total average gold of your team, right?
Yeah.
So other team will get bounties easier. Your team won't.
So he's playing Smite Janatop, but it's Smart Jarvan jungle.
Yep.
Holy.
Stack those
bait.
bounties.
Start up on Baron, you control all that vision, and then whenever Gam come over, you look with the Ornn ultimate, you look with all the
This is interesting. I would have assumed Victor would go Void this game. There is quite a lot of tanky boys on the enemy team, although Jarvan doesn't have much MR yet, so... So what's the Fetish Codex build into? For
Zonia,
Victor?
Banshee, Cosmic.
But there's no way you're buying that this game. If he does third item defensive item, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Like, he needs damage.
Could be
Maybe he
Lich Bane.
was... Yeah, maybe, oh, okay, maybe Lich Bane.
Yeah, I don't know. I agreed. Seems like it'd just be better to get like Void or Death Cap.
Yeah, and no one has Morellos either. Or like any like AoE. I mean, Varus has healing reduction built into his kit, so that's nice.
Just need their whole team to stand in his E.
Yeah. I actually think that... You remember what we were talking about yesterday when a team is like losing, it just feels like it's hopeless? I actually think that GOM did a really good job of stabilizing the game. Like, their mid and bot was getting fucking destroyed. But then now if you look at items, what's the difference? Varus is down 1,000 gold. Mid is down 1,000 gold.
Yeah, I mean, they've stabilized.
They played really, really well from behind.
I think it's just they've been giving dragons not contesting just to get farm, right? They're not just going
Yeah.
for like
It's-
YOLO flips and suiciding repeatedly.
Feels like it's kind of more than that, right?
They're also just playing the waves really well, because usually you would see like the winning side just push him into tier 2s and take all jungle. Like, Levi should not be able to farm a fucking camp without getting pressured at least a little. But they've been like making plays, controlling the game a little bit from side lane. Like, they had a gank on Ornn, which bought him some time to farm. I don't know what happened after that, but I actually think they have a decent chance of winning this drag fight. For how hard they got outplayed, I would not be that comfortable being Rogue, knowing I'm 1.5k gold ahead. This point in the game, I don't even know like who's stronger. By the way, does
Yeah.
Morello build out of Fiendish Codex?
No.
Is what build out of it?
Morello? Because he's building Oblivion Orb, so I was just curious if that...
Isn't it like Blasting Wand and fucking Oblivion?
Yeah. Maybe a Ruby.
Sounds right.
So just taking stock of the game, Rogue got a really big early
Dude.
lead, all 3 outer towers. The game slowed down to the point
I feel like this is a great game for like pro teams to review.
Oh.
How to stabilize a
Where'd
game that looks
Soraka go?
doomed.
Whoa!
Oh. Wait, Varus is fine. He's somehow alive still.
He's too
Oh my
dunky.
god. Oh, wait, Malron? Oh, Malron!
Oh!
Fucking yo-yo back by Camille ulti. That was so cool.
He got yoinked. Wait a sec. It's getting weird.
No, it's
What the fuck?
actually losable. Rogue actually is getting outskilled. If they can just keep stalling, if they don't get Baron here, it's just dead even game after this.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I would. Damn.
What an absolutely
that go
insane
so
game
poorly?
too. The way it started made no sense.
Oh.
Comp should not ulti that. He really shouldn't. He should let Trimby take damage and stay in the fight a little bit.
Yeah, wait. Varus flashed, still in the Jarvan ult, still get hit by the Ori ult.
Yeah. No, Varus is playing like shit. This is what we were talking about though earlier. It's like I don't like 2-threat comps because if there's threat on the other guy, in that case there was like threat on Kalista. I think Victor was face-to-face Kalista. So they get that sick engage on Varus, but like no damage. Only Ori damage. You're not going to solo kill somebody like that.
Yeah. It's also
So
like
everything
the-
needs to align for Rogue.
It's only a 2-threat comp, and their threats are like not actually that threatening of champs. They're both kind of like, you know, pseudo utility champs.
Yeah. It's tough. It's tough. I think right there it was like Victor going face to face with Kalista. In all honesty, like it feels like he wasted his abilities because they just got healed by Soraka, but it made Kalista flinch so that Varus could live there.
Oh my god.
Victor's taking
Oh my
his
god.
sweet ass time, dude.
Oh my.
Okay. Graves steals that
This
somehow.
doesn't look great for Rogue.
No, Rogue got desperate. It's over now.
Wait.
Is it? Wait.
Hold
Oh,
up.
it was close. It was close.
Oh, 2 for 2 at the end of it. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I gotta
Crazy
say, man,
fight.
this Camille is playing really fucking well.
I know. He is insane.
It's not an easy champ to carry with. And his team did not do him any favors.
I mean, the MVPs there are Graves getting the steal and Camille for just first one in and live.
Dude, Victor kind of trolled this. He legit stopped to like farm the top wave while he knew they were on Baron. He could have just came right away.
Yeah. Oh, 5-man Victor ulti. Oh my god, he is getting so much damage off here. The fuck?
Yeah. If Rogue got
This
the
is
Baron,
tough
I
to
think that would
watch.
have been like a decent play, but
This is actually tough to watch. I think when you play Kalista, it's probably a good idea to have something like Camille on your team. That way, your team doesn't need you to be doing all the damage. I mean, look at this team fight. He's literally getting out damaged by his jungler in top. I don't even think he's playing bad. Like, he just can't.
yeah.
He can't be the primary carry.
Kalista's always been like that in my mind. Her and Ashe fall into the same category of like champs that are good at getting prio and making plays, but not actually being a person you like put all your resources into and expect them to win.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's fine to put resources into Kalista's lane because she'll carry for 20 minutes, 25 minutes. It's like a, not the greatest investment past that, but
yeah.
She kind of demands to be played around sometimes.
Yeah, I think playing around her early game's good. I just think like trying to make her like your 6-item 1v9 carry doesn't really work.
Yeah. This definitely feels like the limitation to Fnatic Rogue style drafting where it's like 2 tanks top jungle, range support, and 2 carries. Like you need to play the right carries. They went from playing Lucian Nami Azir to playing Orianna Kalista. Like that's pretty different in terms of damage. So you can't just like always have this formula for the comp and expect it to work.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say they're fucked or anything. Like they could still win a dragon fight.
Yeah, they're not fucked. I'm just so impressed that GEN was able to stabilize.
This game looked super fucking over.
Yeah, I mean it should have been. Like I actually think that GEN played better from behind than like any LCS team would. And like I don't really see like a huge mistake that Rogue made.
I think losing the second dragon was not very good for them. I'm kind of curious how that happened.
That's true.
I wasn't really paying attention in game. Oh,
He's dead. That's good. Let's drag.
Okay, this guy's actually completely throwing the game.
yeah, this
Like,
mid laner seems
now
really
Rogue-
boosted.
I mean, now Rogue can just easily take this 5v4. They get Soul, and then like their outscaled situation turns into, oh, we have like godlike scaling Soul. Ooh, I think it's so crazy that kind of mistake to make. 10 seconds before dragon, you're playing like this with no words. Like even look at his vision on bot side.
Yeah, Victor's been making a crazy amount of mistakes this game. He's not playing well.
Yeah.
They're right back on top. They are. Game, of course, getting a tower in the mid lane. Looks to get the tower on the top side, so the gold still going to feel a little bit Gam favored, but that soul is going to be massive in the fight.
Gam's still pressuring.
Moving up just to make sure that Gam can't get anything else. 2 minutes away from the Baron, the next big arena for these teams to fight, but now Rogue have that permanent buff. It's going to make things so much easier.
Yeah, I think that's just going to be the quiet before the storm, really, when that Baron spawns in 1 minute 45 seconds. Neither of these teams want to overstep or face check into each other's comps. It's really on Jaya. You talked about
I think it's slightly advantage for Rogue now. Before they got that drag, I think it was slightly better for Gam. It's so hard to put a value on this soul. Like, does it turn an outscaled situation like that into just like better for you late game? I don't know.
I don't think so.
I think it depends on the soul and like champions in the game. Hextech is pretty busted, but I don't know. Rogues doesn't have like the most insane champs for it. They do have Ornn items too, though. Like Ornn items in soul is a lot of value.
They're looking fresh, ready to go.
That's true. Didn't even think about the Ornn.
I don't actually think Victor's gonna do anything with these items. He actually just doesn't have the core things he needs to be strong. Like,
No, he doesn't have Void
Ornn will
or Death
shrug
Cap.
off his damn.
I mean, if you're gonna build like this, I feel like I'm not a fucking mage expert, but like I feel like you just skip Shadow Flame. That item feels like a filler item that is not a part of your core.
Yeah, I mean, we
Feels
heard
good.
Pobelter
That's
say it.
like
He said it's like a nice item if you're ahead.
Yeah.
But something
Yeah.
about going 0-3-0 led to me believing he was not ahead.
I mean, with like Ludens or Leandries, then Relo actually does make sense since you're constantly rocking Grievous on a lot of people at once. But I don't think he's gonna do damage anymore. We'll see. I would have really liked to see Comp go Wits End faster than GA. I guess I understand why he went GA though, because he bought a stopwatch for 750, and at that point he was kind of invested.
Negatron doesn't actually like go in anything, right? He just bought that for like the spike right then. He's not going like Force of Nature, fucking Callista.
Wait, let me just make sure that it doesn't build Edna Wits. It doesn't, I'm pretty sure.
100% doesn't.
Yeah. That is
What
weird.
that Negatron doing?
I would imagine that you would just be happy to go Wits this game. Oh. This is just gone. No, not even a chance to steal. You won't get there in time.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. But they can play for the fight after. Oh, Varus just whiffed that. Oh, no, he didn't. It was actually a hit. Oh, it was actually a good hit.
Ooh.
Oh my
Graves
god.
is
Wait,
flanking.
wait.
Oh, this looks kind
Camille's
of
dead.
cursed.
This looks good for
Oh my
Rogue.
god.
This looks
Okay.
good for Rogue. They're actually gonna they're gonna
GG.
win. Yeah, GG.
It's over.
What a game.
Hati made the early game unplayable and the late game unplayable.
Yep. That
He
was
really fucked this game up.
quite the performance. Shout out to Kiaya though. He was kind of smurfing on Camille.
Yeah, he was doing really well. That last fight, he got totally fucked by the Callista combo, where it's like knock up into silence. Then it's like 3 to 4 seconds where you can't press a single button.
Playing a dive champ against Soraka is so fucking frustrating, man. If she just holds her silence
Yeah.
for you to go in, like, you actually just can't play.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh my god.
go.
That's so BM.
Bonus skill. Wait, I want to see if Victor get caught. That was fucking weird. Go back in the VOD. What even happened here?
Yeah, actually, I want to see that as well.
Yeah, actually, I want to see that as well.
I don't understand. 34 seconds before drag, you have Baron. Your team has Baron, and you split by yourself to go get this bot wave with no vision behind you. Like he doesn't even. He has literally no
The
info.
other team's not showing on mid wave.
Yeah. I mean, this is
Yeah, it
lit.
seems pretty unreasonable. Like, I feel like there's no way you should actually die here, considering they have mid vision. You can
Yeah,
see it.
I mean,
at,
this
like,
isn't even hindsight
32.
to say. Like, this was fucking
No.
troll to walk up like that.
Yeah.
They
I
had
mean,
so much info too. Like, where
He's gonna
else
walk
could
up.
they
He just E and run. Like he has time to do that. But he
I
like
would-
stays
I wouldn't
around.
even do that. Like,
No. I would argue like there's no world where taking that wave is worth more than staying with your team and poking the first guy forward. Like you being there 30 seconds before drag spawns is just basic because you're the longest range person on your team.
No, I mean I agree, but I'm saying that like with his decision made, he actually would have been fine if he didn't overcommit to the wave as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think it just goes down to he probably is just. I don't know. He's just tunneled. That's the only way to explain it. He's just tunneled on getting this wave and TPing back with whatever item he had in mind. Like he already made the plan. Getting this wave, I'm gonna TP back with Zhonya's. It's gonna be so big, but he didn't take into account like literally anything else.
I mean, I'm watching it.
He
Like, I went
didn't
back a little
actually
bit.
get
So
the gold.
he was mid. I don't know. I think buying and TPing, they're so troll. Like, I think with Baron, you should always play for tempo first, right? Like, try to use the first wave you can to do something. And they had a situation where, I don't know, I don't think Graves should go to top crab when the mid wave's coming in. I don't think Victor should go bot. They should just walk this wave up mid, and they have Camille TP if, like, Rogue's not going to dive into them and win that. It's really the only decision they can make to lose the game.
I think he doesn't even have a buy, based on like,
I mean,
everything else.
He
And
fucking
then
died.
it's even dumber. Yeah, then
Died
it's
in
even
getting
dumber.
items.
Well, no, like I'm going forward in the VOD, like way after he doesn't like clear something fast and then
And
buy.
then get a buy, yeah. Okay. Then
He's just clearing that wave for nothing.
he probably thinks that like pushing that wave is going to give his team info. Like, oh, I need to get the side in, and then because the wave settles on their side, it gives them info. But like,
I doubt it's
They
even
have
that. It's probably
perfect-
just like he saw his bot lane was coming mid, and he's like, "Oh, what do I farm? Then I guess I'm walking bottom. I see a wave down there, and just fucking brain off."
yeah.
That's just way more common than it should
Yeah,
be.
that happens.
One thing that it's really important to teach like a new player in competitive is like if no one's showing mid, that is info. Like you're getting info either way. So
Yeah.
every decision that you make around the mid wave should be intentional. Like you push it, you see somebody, and based on who you see, you like feel like confidence to go into jungle and ward, or you feel confidence just to clear wards or whatever it is. The other option is like you push the wave in and no one's showing, and now you know that the enemy team is 100% sitting somewhere looking for a pick because they're not AFK. They're not sitting on the fucking pad like watching YouTube. They're definitely doing something.
Yep.
So back to
Could
the
be
basics.
YouTube angle.
It could be YouTube angle for Rogue, possibly.
Damn.
Oh man, I feel like fucking Levi and Kiaya deserve this win, but jeez, flash auto and smite out 1045. There's actually nothing Malron can do there. There's literally nothing he can do to secure it. Maybe tell Callista to rend at like 2k. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I never know how much damage Ren's gonna do.
You actually have to like fuck with it in practice tool to get a good feel for it. If you're hitting it from the very beginning though, it should do a 1k or more. Like if you're there literally at the start of Baron, it'll do 1k or more. If I join like halfway through the Baron kill, don't expect it to do any damage, like 400, 500.
I mean, it also depends if Callista's the one tanking the Baron, 'cause whoever Baron's attacking does half damage.
Oh, Raz says that Graves smokescreen Callista so she couldn't see the HP. That's unfortunate. And it's unplayable
I mean,
for her.
Did he get fucking amnesia? Like he saw how fast it was going down. It's not like he just forgot. Like,
No, but I would not snap my Ren without seeing the HP.
yeah.
Because I'm not confident enough to like time it in my head.
That's fair. Be back one sec.
Sure.
I'm gonna listen to the interview and mute my desktop.
Really good with controlling the vision. Overall, like Graves is just annoying, right? Umbro Grave just clearing whatever ward I'm thinking, trying to creatively put. He just clears it with one auto, pretty sad, but it is what it is. So, yeah, there was not really much to do. We were stuck in drags, and I think the game should have ended on like 4th drag because we should have had all of them, but we like griefed one drag. I think it was the second. Then we got caught, and there was not the greatest fight. Then we forced Nash, right? And then Nash should have been ours, but then we misplayed. So there was a lot of stuff that didn't go our way, but yeah, at the end of the day, we won, and I think we tried to play our game, and for most part, I think we did. It was just some misplays that should have never happened, but well, I'd rather happen them now than later, right? So I don't really mind.
It's a good point. Rogue time though.
Yeah.
It's crept in my mind. I was wondering if
I'm
you
sure
were thinking
people were
as
already
well.
tweeting.
What the hell is Rogue time?
It's like, yeah, I mean, overall, just I'm not sure because Rogue time is like a weird thing, right? I don't personally believe it. I don't really care. It's just Rogue time. I guess people really wanted to, try to make something up, but yeah. I guess there's some reasons right now to not believe that we're gonna get out of groups after this game. So yeah.
Rogue falling asleep mid late
For
game.
everybody.
Don't need to downplay yourself. I think you've had a great start.
He was talking. Are you listening, Sneaky?
As well, and
Yeah.
I know we've talked a lot about
Hold on, I'm
how
gonna
you're
listen to
very
the
hard
rest
on
first.
yourself. You have a lot of criticism for yourself. How much of a different player do you feel you are in your approach to this year's World Championship?
I don't think much happened. I think I just kind of understood how to like work with it, I would say, and most likely just like make sure that I'm fully aware of what like my feelings are, how I am, and just overall try to like work with it and try to make sure I'm just trying to give my 100% every day. And yeah, I think it's been getting better and better, and I just need to work on that still. And yeah, overall now just need to practice so we can get like to the best shape possible, right? It's like the best tournament that we can get during the year. So yeah, we're working quite hard to get here. So need to work a little bit harder to make it work.
People have noticed, and I think, you know, in the past, sometimes people have been like, oh, Rogue, until they win a title, this or that. But I've seen so many EU fans really rally behind you guys. Specifically on EU, I wanted to ask about your feelings about the meta read, because as we've seen more teams go away from necessarily the bot lane, strong dominant picks, we've seen EU going for the Nami priority, etc. You guys have Ballista as well. Do you feel that EU generally has had a different meta read? Is it better?
I mean, for sure, the EU meta that we experienced for last two best of fives at least was way different than people expected from different regions, I would say. So it was, yeah, it was something that I don't think many expected outside of EU. And right now, I think the meta is just pretty.
Hello, stream. I've muted my mic in Discord.
Like engaged supports are like the best of the best. But I do think that sometimes you just have to play them, and that's just it. And you know, that's how life works. So I'm really fine with it. I always like playing
Show dog.
supports, it's pretty weird that
I could do that.
known or like people recognize me with like champs like Soraka.
Time to earn your
To me, it's so weird.
your keep, Ari.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
Here
throwing
is
some
dog.
silence out in there, just healing up to full HP in like 1Q. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. It's fine.
You're doing your job. Is there anything else you'd like to say to the crowd that was cheering very hard for you today?
Honestly.
Do I want to get a cat too? Nah, I'm good with the dog.
Honestly, at first I thought the theater that we're in is, it's quite small. Honestly, that's what I thought at first. But then I came here, and the fans are making it.
She's a golden
There you
retriever.
go.
Beautiful, such a nice experience.
They sure are.
It's so nice.
She's very
Like,
cute.
They're so loud, right?
Sorry?
They're so loud, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know, like, it's so packed. Like, the whole theater is so packed, and I don't know, it's just lovely to be here, and I don't really feel like we're not in EU, you know? Like,
She's a
I
Bofadis?
think it's pretty nice, and fans are not
What's a
one-sided. I mean,
Bofadis?
Look at go!
Her name's Ari.
I didn't play against an A yet, but I don't have one in my group, so I don't know how it is.
We'll see.
But
Totally unrelated to the League of Legends
how this
champion, just a
gets, but
coincidence.
For now, yeah, it's been a pleasure.
It has been. It's also been a pleasure.
That was a really
So
good interview.
far, thank you so much for
He seems like a very, he's like a happy guy. He gives good answers.
Feels good, man.
He's got a big dick.
Yeah. It seems
Suck
like
it.
he's just happy to fucking be competing. And I think the main thing is he doesn't seem that stressed. It's a good sign. Yeah, sometimes
a little bit
even
when he was
after a
talking
win
about
like
rogue
that,
time.
I don't even know what that is.
My chat was saying it's like they play super well early mid and they throw late.
Oh,
Apparently.
rogue time is. I see. I mean, that actually did happen. And I think his really quick recap of the game, like we fucked up the second drag and then they got a pick and it stalled us out. Like we should have won by the fourth drag. So when we didn't, it was like sketchy. I really like the way that he like already had a plan before the game, or he just like really quickly after the game like did a quick flashback of it and realized like, oh, that's where we messed up. But it just shows
obvious
that
to him.
someone's like really aware. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. It's a bit obvious actually. I just like that he was I don't know, he just seems pretty smart about the game.
Yep.
Even his explanation about playing like range supports is like, I'll play engage if I have to, but I'm not sure if like that's really what the meta is. I agree with him. I don't think that's always good. It's actually funny because
You think what's always good?
like playing only engaged supports.
Oh.
He thinks that, like he said, he's like now he's down for playing Soraka and stuff like that. And it's funny because I feel like Sven would be really happy to hear that. Like, but he's the one who's playing like Nautilus and Tahm Kench. And like Vulcan 2 is what has he played so far? He's played Tahm Kench and what? Oh, he's played Tahm Kench twice.
What the fuck is Tahm Kench? He's not an enchanter and he's not an engage. Like
He is counter engage, I think.
Huh.
A good laner. Sometimes.
A good laner who still gets fucked in most matchups.
He can sometimes save the AD carry, maybe.
Yeah.
Dude, it's actually kind of
No.
on brand. He's a catfish, so like people think he's a good support, but then he ends up not being one.
This is not as advertised. What is
Wow.
going on?
True. Right.
It's interesting, man. Trimby is. I looked at his Leaguepedia. He's only 21, but he's played with a lot of crazy talented AD carries, like Hans and then Comp.
Name one.
Name 2.
Sneaky. Castro.
Oh, me? What the fuck? I
What
don't remember
the
this.
fook?
Alternate universe. Sneaky went to EU.
Alternate universe, Sneaky comes back.
Holy shit.
Stops being a little pussy, gets back in.
Back in this bit.
Sneaky would not let Comp even breathe.
Bit. Yep. Choke him out. I'm the Callista Soraka versus the Tahm Kush.
Soraka is so gross. She's like kind of flying under the radar a bit in because when she gets picked in a good situation, she's so OP. Thinking back to playoffs, who he played it, and it was a really good situation for it, and they won. And I think there was another team that did it too. I forgot who though. Could have been Sven.
Don't recall, but I do remember the game from who he looking good.
Yeah. Pick it in a matchup where they're not gonna have a high chance of fucking over early, then you just get to a point where you don't do enough damage. No damage.
Featured matchup: Car versus Car.
What?
Neither Gen.G nor 100 Thieves
They're
had
doing
an
like a
easy start to Worlds 2022.
little thing.
Gen.G were
What?
dismantled by RNG.
What?
Looking to be the difference maker. Shahu now taken down, but no, Gala! Monster damage from the Graves and the Aphelios. RNG slaughter Gen.G in the
What's the next game gonna look?
down by CTBC.
Oh, it's 100 Thieves versus Gen.G.
Gen.G? It's a good Overwatch hero.
Gen.G?
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty cool. His story is pretty sad.
Alright, use his ult right now.
I don't actually know what he says. I know that Hanzo says like Eugen something.
I think that's what Genji
Wow, that
said.
was
Hooray.
really close.
No. I think Genji says the one you're saying, like Eugen
KO Kure or something.
Kure or something, yeah.
What does Hanzo say then?
Ryuga Wagiteki wo Kuro.
There you go.
That was
good.
insane. You're fucking nuts. I'm gonna watch the fucking video right now. Actually, Overwatch cinematic was so
I actually got chills the first
gonna
time I
watch
watched it.
No, I literally I did. I don't even give a fuck. You can bat me all you want, guys. You can bat chest me till the day I die, but I actually get chills watching Blizzard cinematics most of the time.
Wait, are you gonna watch it?
I'm watching it.
All right, I'll watch
You guys
it.
want
with
to
you.
watch?
I'll watch.
Okay, okay. Here, I linked it. I linked it.
It's actually the first time I saw this, I bat chested so fucking hard.
Dude, the Reinhardt one, I never like cry or get emotional over anything, but like I almost teared up on the Reinhardt one. Like I'm not even, I could feel the tears welling up in my dried out ducts. Okay, I'm ready whenever.
I'm ready.
Sneaky, you want to watch or no? You out.
Ooh. Go.
I'm gonna bat.
I'm batting hard. The cinematic made me be a Gen.G one trick when Overwatch first came out.
This cinematic made me want to play the game, which is already a feat on itself.
My family tells of an ancient legend about two great dragon brothers. The dragon of the North Wind and the dragon of the South Wind. Together, they upheld balance and harmony in the heavens.
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah, you cried. Lena, of course, cried.
But the two brothers argued over who could better rule their land. Their quarrel turned to rage, and their violent struggle darkened the skies, until the dragon of the South Wind struck down his brother, who fell to earth, shattering the land.
Yo, that guy's voice is too cool.
Oh my.
The dragon of the South Wind had triumphed, but as time passed and he realized his solitude, the sweetness of victory turned to ash.
Uh-oh. I saw him.
No
Don't spoil
blood.
it, man.
For years, the bereft dragon's grief threw the world into discord.
Discord.
And he
Into
knew
Discord?
bitterness and sorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know they had it
One
in this
day, A
universe.
stranger called up to the dragon and asked, "Oh, Dragon Lord, why are you so distraught?" The dragon told him, "Seeking power, I killed my brother. But without him, I am lost." The stranger replied, "You have inflicted wounds upon yourself. But now, you must heal. Walk the earth on 2 feet as I do. Find value in humility. Then you will find peace."
Feel strong,
You are
man.
not the first assassin sent to kill me, and you will not be the last.
Oh shit.
It's Yone.
You are bold to come to Shimada Castle, the den of your enemies. This was once my home. Did your masters not tell you who I was? I know who you are, Hanzo. I know you come here every year on the same day. You risk so much to honor someone you murdered. You know nothing of what happened.
He doesn't even have that anymore.
Really?
They've nerfed him. What does he have instead?
I know you tell
Like rapid fires.
that your brother disobeyed the clan, and that you have to kill him to maintain order. that it was your duty. It was my duty and my burden. That does not mean I do not honor him.
Wicked.
You think you honor your brother Genji with incense and offerings? Honor resides in one's actions. You dare to lecture me about honor? You are not worthy to say his name!
He said blind.
That.
Double bat.
I'm bad testing so hard right now.
Only a Shamada can control the dragons. Who are you? Do it then. Kill me. No. I will not grant you the death you wish for. You still have a purpose in this life, brother. No. No. Oh. My brother is dead.
Oh my god.
So like, what is actually the lore behind him, by the way? Is he just like a zombie?
I don't know.
Sure.
Genji.
The
Cyborg.
dragon knelt upon the ground. For the first time, he was able to clearly
Mercy
see
brought
the
him
world
back?
around him, and he became human. The stranger revealed himself as his fallen brother. Reunited, the two set out to rebuild what they had once destroyed.
What have you
Apparently Mercy
become?
saved him.
I have accepted what I am, and I have forgiven you. Now you
He's
must
crying.
forgive yourself. The world is changing
Oh.
once again, Hanzo.
It's
And
so
it's
good.
time to pick a side.
It's pretty sad.
Real life is not like the stories our father told us. You were a fool for believing it so. Perhaps I am a fool to think there is still hope for you. But I do. Think on that, brother.
Little bro.
Feels strong, man. Why would he aim his bow at him at the end? Like, he's not gonna shoot him again. What the fuck?
It's just his way of not accepting what just happened. His inner
I see.
turmoil. Actually, like, such a fucking goated cinematic.
That was so goated. Okay.
Came out 6 years ago, still holds up.
Now that we've got all the tiers out of the way, we can watch this game.
And produce some more tears. For
No,
an A.
no. I mean, we're all out now. So
Oh.
now we're just gonna bend over and accept it.
Oh.
Oh shit. Sorry, I had the audio double playing for a sec.
Yeah, look how much peel they've drafted here. You know, Azir ultimate, Renata ultimate,
Meow.
trying to keep them safe. Pillars from Trundle trying to help heal.
Meow.
But 100 Thieves, they're going to be looking for those big ultis. And a lot, I think,
MF is such a bait pick.
they willingly, knowingly gave over the Azir.
Fine, we picked it last time. This time will be different. We've learned from our mistakes.
We have 20% win rate to lead us to victory.
It's about to
Yeah.
be 18.
Wait, both of these teams
Stay
legit
strong,
have not
brothers.
won a single game.
Dude. What the fuck?
Okay, we have to watch the Reinhardt one after this though. How come all of the Overwatch cinematics are sad as fuck?
Is there
What's up with
Reinhardt
that?
one sad?
Oh, it's pretty sad.
I remember that one.
You do or you
Maybe I
don't?
saw it though. I said I don't.
Oh, I mean, I vaguely remember it. I just remember I got the tears welling up on that one.
I assume that one's newer.
Yeah, it's newer. It's like a few years old still. I don't really like the Bastion one all that much. Like, it didn't really hit me.
I think I saw that one for sure. Yeah,
I
did.
remember that one. He had like the little bird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an exciting one. 200 Thieves fans.
So, 100 Thieves is lined up for job interviews. That's interesting.
Huh?
Oh, what job?
Oh, you know,
I don't know, that was massive though.
fry cook, cashier, maybe even manager.
All right, there you go.
Ooh.
Fighting into lane valiantly. Plus, of course, tracking in the early game for the jungle is going to be big. Poppy can make these massive plays, has the phase rush. We know what Poppy can do in the early game. And Peanut
We gave up Azir. What do we think our chances are?
Chovy Azir? I'm gonna give it about a 0%er.
Dude, it's so funny because I remember the narrative on Reddit is sometimes like super. Why don't we just play our game? Like, why do we always just copy the best teams? Like, we should just play what we are good at, and then we just lock in Poppy fucking Talia. Like, this combo like died and was buried out back, but we're still gonna play it. I mean, look, I'm hopeful that it'll be good. I'm praying, but I don't think it's good
What?
anymore. Whoa!
What?
Oh! Oh!
Timer? Oh shit. Sorry.
Oh, oops. Same.
Wait a sec.
The dink donk
We all
spamming.
missed.
I missed. Fuck, I was trying to do it left-handed too, and I missed again.
Dude, I didn't even realize that 100 Thieves won LCS. I should probably start watching more.
Eh?
The fuck you saying, boy?
Well, it says right there, 100 Thieves, #1 seed.
Oh, lol.
What the hell?
Yeah,
Right games?
that's pretty
fuck,
cool
bruh?
though for them.
Does Ruler actually think he's good just cheesing with his green gun range? It's pathetic.
You're not good, kid.
Is this what happens if C9 just gets like disowned? Actually, yeah, we don't watch anymore. I'm done playing with you.
Somebody's dead.
What?
Oh, really?
Are you like 1 minute ahead of me, sir, or like what's going on?
No,
No, you just use the future.
I can just tell from that trade alone that he's dead.
How come
Yep.
an Aatrox has 5 CS by the time Cannon Wave crashes? Is there something going on top lane?
Cannon Wave crashes, huh?
Well, that means that you're 5 out of 12 potential.
You wouldn't get it.
Aw.
Cannon Wave crashes.
How does MF
Sneaky.
have
How
one
many waves
CS?
have happened so far? He got fucked level 1.
Just decide this is a fasting MF game.
I feel like you're not as strong as botline in the game. In the game.
What's our timers? Let's sync up.
15,
Double check.
16,
Oh
17,
shit, you're ahead of me.
18.
I'm like
match
4
for
seconds
doublelift.
behind.
Should we go back to Meteos?
I can try to speed up.
I'm a bigger fan of slightly speeding up because...
What are you at?
If you
20,
lag, let me
32,
know.
33, 34.
Okay, I'm like
35.
the same. I just need to fix my timer.
Yeah.
Dish out that damage. That ward there will spot out Peanut. They've sized to look for the gank, but the wave's pushing into Gen.G right now.
Mullerang would have ganked every lane like 10 times by now.
Facts. Oh my god. Here it comes. Here it comes. That's what I'm talking about. Did you see that? That's the Berserker combo. You red Q at low fucking ammo, and you get the sniper auto with the grav. It's actually broken. That would be a kill if he didn't have cleanse.
It's being red out of range though.
Yeah. But it's
When
not
you
that
use the
hard to
red
do.
Q, you speed up.
Yeah, I don't know if you knew that, Sneaky.
Yes.
Okay, they are
I don't know if
getting
you knew that,
legit
Sneaky.
fisted in the ass in this lane.
No, 100 Thieves bot lane is actually fucking...
Just how matchup goes,
They
or
actually fell off. No, not how matchup goes. I think it's because they traded really volatile level 1. That's what happens.
Aphelios got a shit ton of autos on them.
Well, the
I think-
jungler guys, he didn't do anything there. Okay.
Yeah, he
Well, they were
totally
getting-
wasn't 1-17 before the jungler showed up.
They were getting fucked before he showed up. Yeah.
Shut up, you dumb fuck.
Okay, Sneaky, I get it. 80 carries can make no mistakes. It's only jungle gap if they're behind. Is that what you want to hear?
80 carries. Not the bot lane. Just one guy.
Sneaky takes any criticism toward any 80 carry personally.
Nah, you guys are trolling. Stop. You're gonna make everybody hate on Nay. I don't want that.
Really? I think it's
Yes.
funny.
I mean, you guys are saying 1 CSMF low.
I
But
mean,
it's like it's so hiddenly subtle that like most people are gonna take it as real.
So which
I don't know about that
which
one.
100 Thieves player is from NA?
You saw the wave stacked in a turret, right? He didn't actually have 1 CS.
I know, what the fuck?
That's
I don't think
what I'm
anyone's
saying.
taking it seriously. They are.
They
getting
are.
fucked,
No,
though.
you don't understand. Yeah, they
We're not
actually
taking it
wouldn't. They actually
seriously,
wouldn't.
but chat is.
I mean, are they not getting fucked? I feel like even before Trundle was there, like, yeah, it made him get fucked harder, but it was still
No,
getting
they're,
fucked.
they're losing, but Trundle walked up and made them lose all that massive wave. Now he's giga behind. Oh. Whoop. Whoop.
Some daddy. Wow. Doran actually loses a full wave for that?
There's still gonna be a pretty big punishment because there's no teleport for Doran, so he's gonna have to walk his way back. But
What the hell is going on with Chovy CS? He's only 5 ahead. This is unacceptable.
I don't get how he gets so much, man. Does he harass a lot in lane, or does he just like only last hit? Does he not try to pressure his opponent? Like,
No,
He's
he is
perfect
an
or what?
insane laner. Like he's only able to get every CS because he's like out trading and winning his lane. If you just like focus fully on farming, like I actually think you'll naturally lose a fuck ton because you're just taking like you're at the mercy of the enemy laner.
makes sense.
Yeah.
I remember Dopa talked about Chovy. It's like when he played against him, he just felt like it was different because he's like losing every trade to Chovy and the guy never misses a CS. So it's it was like really annoying for him to play against. Uzi vibes.
His posts about that shit are so funny.
I know he tries to make like a poem about someone. I swear to God.
No, but like the amount of fucking despair he like shows when he talks about like Chovy is so hilarious.
He just gets so mad. He's not even
Just
bad.
like-
I think he's just.
I'll never compare. He's just so much better than me. I just
Yeah.
can't win the game no matter what I do.
That's actually mental block, no joke.
Yeah.
Like everybody's human.
I'm surprised he's so open about it.
Yeah. I mean, respect for giving credit. I do think though that if anybody is like that, it's like not the best sign.
Ooh, dodge.
Wait, this could be good for generation or FBI and Hui. I mean,
Ooh,
wait, Lance
you
might
got a
die.
crit.
No, he's almost 6, dude. If
I feel
FBI
like
hits
FBI
6,
should have ulted that.
no, he didn't have it. He didn't have it.
I see it right there.
Okay, you're trolling.
MF getting some Qs. He got like 3
MF's getting a
crit
little
Qs
cute.
off. Kawaii. Uh-oh. This looks awkward as hell. Oh my god, that was
Closer
fucking
to
close.
it.
Out smite. That's fucking brave. Okay, closers.
Oh,
Out. Wow, I thought he was fucked nice.
wow. Chovy got hit by a full like a Talia W in the rocks and took no damage because it like it was just a weird situation.
I'm telling you, dude, that like the rocks don't actually do very much damage on Talia.
Yeah,
It's just the fact that you get stunned.
I see.
Like the W does literally 0 damage. Like they made it not a damaging ability, and then if you go across like all the
Oh,
rocks,
I
you'll
see.
take damage. But
I see.
just
See.
clip,
I
like, one
actually
doesn't
did
hit
not
hard.
know that. Like, I did not know if you like, let's say you get hit by like a W without any rocks at all, then it doesn't do any damage.
yeah, it's not. I'm not even saying like it does a small amount of damage. It's like literally none. Like Just doesn't do any.
Wow. Somehow I
Zero.
didn't know that till now.
Yeah, that was part of her
What?
rework.
Yeah, it's new.
They made her Q a
Ow.
lot stronger, but made the combo
Holy.
weaker.
Aatrox? What the fuck? Some daddy? Slapping that Dorn ass?
That Doran ass.
Hmm?
Chovy not even
Oh
Oh my
100
god,
yeah.
he's the
10.
Flash. He's fucking dead.
Peanut
Oh,
took the kill. That's
She-Ball.
reportable.
Man, that was pretty gross. Just fucking lane gank. MF, no flash. Trundle, pillar.
Yep.
No flash, no crit boots.
Also true. They opened with like grab gun too.
Oh!
Grab ult.
Somebody's giving it to Doran.
If MF's win condition is that she has to win lane, and you're playing against Aphelios who kind of is better at it, then probably don't blind MF. I think she's actually still good in certain situations. Like, I'd be fine playing her against like Kaisa, probably. Oh,
How good is
What?
Doran? Is he like considered to be good, or is he considered to just be like
I
carried?
think he's pretty. I think he's pretty carried.
Didn't he have some like weird stat, like a 40% win rate in solo queue or something?
I don't know.
I just remember
I-
on the All Pro team, he was like the only person on Gen.G who wasn't in it.
I haven't watched
I don't
enough to know. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Whoop.
Okay, this is so fucking.
What?
This should work. This should work.
I
Easy.
fucking hope a
There you go.
41 dive works. Good
Mr.
God.
Edward.
Oh, you said it was scuffed.
It was scuffed as fuck. Like Poppy missed his wall stun, Leona ulted nothing. Started tanking when no one else was around to hit.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's good to do if you're
Gold,
losing.
though.
Decent play. Wasn't the cleanest, but did get the job done. Wow, Someday's up fucking almost 2K.
Yeah.
A lot of fucking gold.
Camille's definitely.
It's actually win
I don't
condition.
know. Aatrox is just such a solid blind. Feels like even in his counterpicked matchups where he's like getting outscaled or they're supposed to win lane but then get outscaled, he's still relevant.
Yeah, it feels like
No
even
one
in his
can
hard
play off.
matchups, Aatrox can still win if he plays well. I think the biggest thing about Aatrox is like he's susceptible to getting snowballed on if he gets fucked over.
Yeah. My stream is not playing game audio.
Why not?
Good sir. It's against the rules.
Oh, you
Highly
like
illegal stuff.
casters too?
Yeah.
Oh.
And that man on your screen right there, someday, a lot of 100 Thieves fans will be believing in him right now because he's so incredibly strong. Made his debut in the LCS in
It would be nice to be able to get a clean feed, but
2018. Now in his fourth year,
Sedge.
looking to put his team
Actually, it would make it more complicated for someone to watch with casters, so never mind.
put ahead by Peanut, focusing
True.
I feel like it wouldn't really accomplish much for sure. Just random game sounds going on.
Nah, yeah, it wouldn't be much. Definitely would just rather be able to play it like with casters audio and game sound both. Apparently the crowd was chanting USA. That's pretty funny. They're obviously doing it ironically.
Shut up. It's not ironic.
Ironic though.
USA! USA!
I think it's a little bit ironic.
I mean, literally everyone on 100 Thieves is American.
True.
on this top side of the map, so he can push in waves, take in jungle camps, but there's nothing they can really force with his champion. Maybe they want to put him on the bot side so he can look to start taking towers. Could get caught out here. Needs to be a bit careful.
Walking away now, will be fine in the exchange, but Gen.G doing what they can to mitigate his impact thus far. The other champion, the one that was given up so that someday could have this Aatrox, is Chovy on this Azir, but it's been a relatively quiet game. Postured like he was going to roam to bottom lane, ultimately did not end up doing so. so far has just been farming up quietly, building a little bit of a CS lead, but not a lot else yet.
Yeah, and we just saw that kind of pay off for Chovy. He did not
Already
extend
2
at all.
kills in
Maybe
14
a
minutes is
3-versus
so
fight,
hype.
trying to overload on bomb side where the Azir is. Maybe you catch him.
I mean, 100 Thieves is actually winning in gold. Game state wise, I'd still way rather be Gen.G, but
Yeah.
they have a pretty solid chance. I mean, someday is fucking huge. Aatrox is
2 dragons for Gen.G.
actually. I was about to say that Aatrox is like pretty fucking huge. His lucidity boots, I'm not sure about. He might just get one shot in a team fight.
Yeah, he's only level 10. Like I feel like he's not ahead enough to just be able to hard carry a fight.
Yeah, he's actually lower level than mid, despite the fact that he kind of got like funneled a lot.
See where they do ultimately end up using that Herald is for now just trading objectives across the map.
This is a pretty stable early game for 100 Thieves. You know, they're sitting a small lead, doesn't amount to much.
Has
Ruler,
Chovy ever done an
no.
interview where he says how he gets so much farm?
Oh,
What's his fucking secret?
Oh my god, that was almost fucking kill. That's actually one thing I've realized playing against Ruler and just playing against really good teams with aggressive ADs is if you're ever losing mid and your support is doing anything but holding your hand on the wave, like you will be punished pretty quick.
With what, like a dive?
Well, right there, both sums, half HP chunk, lose a wave, and off Gale Force. Like, yeah, he'll just, unless you're literally sitting at the turret, right? They'll just go on you. He'll look for any creative angle to punish you.
Was FBI too far up?
He was like barely in Gale Force auto range, and so he got rooted, then had to cleanse, and then he had to flash because Lehen's got a pretty nice angle on him after. Or maybe it was just for the Aphelios ulti. I can't really tell.
Dang
But then just off that, I feel like FBI is about to lose the game because
Uh-oh.
he doesn't have.
This
Yeah,
looks
he's
good.
fucking dead.
Yeah, he doesn't have flash. I mean, maybe here it doesn't even matter if he has flash. Oh, Tyrannoid ulti.
Yeah, that was just a nice flank. Like, he couldn't actually get out anyway.
Yeah. Just makes it so much easier when he doesn't have anything.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's fucking nightmare, bro.
That was such a heads-up play.
Heads up, 7-up.
What? The gold is so even, but we feel so weak. What's going on?
Well, all the gold's on Aatrox. He didn't even get to participate in the fight. Abadage bought
They didn't
so
even
much
notice
time
the
here.
GP came in. That's kind of big. Like, you can see that shit on your map, just no one noticed it.
Yeah.
Because someday it wasn't even moving toward the fight when it started.
Oh,
Like,
they're
Abadage
fucking
greed his flash so hard, but it somehow didn't
actually
die.
joking. Yeah, yeah. Abadage fucking stood there. Actually,
Wait,
Oh.
what is Gen.G
Whiff.
doing? They just fucking for fun the Trundle Pillar and Aphelios ult.
yeah.
Like,
Oh.
this is such an illegal choke to walk through.
Wait.
Yeah.
It
Wait,
looks
they
good
can
as
win this.
fuck.
They can win this. They can win this now.
Gen.G is giga griefing this one.
Yeah, it's getting chunked.
Choki just tried
Oh,
to
they-
fucking shuffle
get
someone
dragged.
with stopwatch. They get dragged, yeah.
You just wanted to say chokey.
I did. Take a hit, brothers.
They're walking in? Wait. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Wait, MF is dead again? Or
Oh.
no, wait, no, sorry, that's not MF.
1 for 1. Not the worst.
Another stopwatch?
Oh,
Oh my
Oh,
goodness. Not
no.
like this.
Oh.
Steals this. Pillar when? Pillar when?
Wait, why didn't Closer just smite it? What?
XDDD? I think he did.
Just hit junglers who can smite.
I don't understand how junglers just miss smite. It's literally the only thing you're there for.
Fuck, man. Dude, that's so bad, actually. Holy fuck, man. Soul point now?
Yeah, I feel like it would have been way better for 100 Thieves if they just got the dragon there.
That's so Lekringa.
the W move speed there, then
And they get the whole bot
Expert
camps and
analysis.
mid turret.
clutch there. Gen.G
100 Thieves got fucking
Really
nothing
top
they
tier
can do here.
analysis.
Here's the play for 100
Oh,
Thieves, though.
maybe they can go on bottom actually. This seems not bad.
Is it the Phoenix angle?
Oh, somebody should have flashed on that. That's so fucking obvious, man. Oh god.
Oh god.
No, someday needed
Oh,
to carry
God.
that. What?
Abadage looks
You would-
fucking dizzy right now or something. The way he played that whole situation was just weird.
Wait.
Wait.
Okay.
Okay.
He's got Doran. Surely.
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got him.
Maybe
Wait, maybe
Peanut?
clean this up. Maybe clean this up.
Peanut
Lens
no
is fuck.
flash?
He has no flash.
Yeah.
Aphelios
Oh,
is
wait,
out
this
of
could be
mana.
huge. Could be.
Oh, some daddy! Oh, he goes down.
No! Wait.
Wait.
No! He's dead.
Wait.
Winnable, winnable,
Let's
winnable,
go.
winnable.
It's a throw. It's actually a throw.
Oh, Poopy got it though.
No, it's actually winnable. Holy shit.
Gen.G is not actually playing that clean. Doing some weird shit.
Yep.
I was so confused. Why didn't Abadage just like throw his E at Chovy?
I don't know. Is it down?
No, he had it.
Yeah.
Yeah, really nice teleport here on the Azir tower from Doran to get in. They want to finish off Alba, but Alba actually gets a full combo off before he goes down, and you see Someday 1v2ing Chovy and Doran in the back.
Oh.
Lehens had come around for the flank with
Ruler's position is like how you'd play if you're playing Zeri.
and they get the positioning done.
Just like off on the side, ready to react with something, but then he's playing Aphelios and he can't really do too much. Oh god.
Good catch by
Ruler, no.
Got him with the E.
Yeah. Yeah. That was good by Huhi.
And while Someday is the hero of the day, credit to FBI. Against this composition, so hard to find windows of opportunity to get an MF ult off, but 2 fights in a row now. It's been massive in terms of damage out. Gen.G though, forcing their way down.
Oh, that's fucked up.
I feel like the main
That's
difference.
so fucked up.
What is?
The Trundle pillar.
Oh.
I mean,
Just
why stand there?
Insta-force
against
flash.
Trundle? I mean, you
Yeah.
fucking don't
I mean,
pin
you're-
yourself next to the tower.
You're asking to get fucked over.
Yeah, he was trying to outrun it, but it's not fast enough.
They need Someday if they're going to go for any of these fights.
I don't know.
Just stand
FBI
in the
does
open
have-
area. Like he's doing it
FBI
again.
does
Look,
have
he
weird
fucking
positioning.
loves this spot. He feels safe between the turret and the wall.
They'll
like my
never
dog
flank
when he
me
gets
here.
PT? Oh shit. Yo, even items.
Oh my goodness. My dog
Let's
likes
go.
scrunching herself up in the couch, like between the cushions. It's kind of the same thing.
It's FBI
Just
dog.
wedged in there. You calling FBI a fucking dog? Holy shit, that's kind of messed up.
That's fucked up, dude. Can't believe you do that.
Look at the map right now. Gen.G have invested so much vision around Baron.
Strangely enough, it's not really Gen.G's meta. I don't really think they're gonna make it too far. They were tournament favorites coming in. Even in this game where it doesn't look convincing. Like they don't play as well as the best teams at Worlds.
Hot take:
Not even-
Gen.G goes 0-6.
Okay, you should go to Hotline League fast.
Yo, okay, what if 3 teams in the group go 0-6? So there's a tiebreaker with everyone having no wins.
Dude, hits blunt.
Wow, never thought about that.
Smokes the blunt. You want another hit, Meteos?
I'm chilling. Just what if?
Oh.
You don't think it could happen?
This looks
Uh-oh.
fucking
No.
cursed.
Oh,
This looks
nice
fucking
poppy ult.
cursed.
Nice poppy ult. Is it enough though?
It only
Probably
got Doran.
not.
It doesn't really
Oh,
matter.
God.
Oh no, Chokey!
It missed? It missed? Someday?
Wait, can they not just go on Ruler there? With Poppy and
Ah,
F?
she-ball.
Is Ruler just
she-ball.
that powerful? I'm so confused. Why is he allowed to do this with no
No.
He's just so loud, man. It like you wouldn't get it. Oh, that was cool. That was cool. The flash E.
flash? That was a really flashy play.
Jokey. Flashy.
You could try a little harder to make your fake laughs sound real, Sneaky.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Is this the day of unconvincing wins? Even Rogue's win was like pretty meh.
I'm down for close games. Rather watch that than a stomp.
That's true. The ruler gets hit by Leona's E. Gale forces out. It puts Hui in a weird spot.
Wait, just
Closer.
watch ruler here, because to me it seemed like FBI and Closer could have win on him after he. Like he ends up alone here. Can they not fight him 2v1? Is Philly's just that broken?
Yeah.
Tries.
I mean, they could try, but honestly, I don't know. They can win that.
Huh.
MF just doesn't really do damage with autos.
Then why the fuck's he building a Kraken Slayer?
Yeah, that's why I think MF just is not great. She like fits certain situations where you need like you have a lot of setup and you need a reliable follow-up to it, and it doesn't need to be kind of like consistent damage. It just needs to be one big go.
I think MF's place in the meta has always seemed kind of strange to me, where like it seems like she comes in and out of favor, like just completely randomly.
Oh my god!
She certainly seems like a champ where in the beginning people kind of forgot how to play against her. You know, obviously like don't clump up. You know, be careful of chokes and make sure that you like don't let them chain CCU. So maybe like cleanse or Gale Force is really important because then you're not easily like womboable.
Yeah.
And then she just gets to a point where it's like, oh well, every MF is basically the same. Like at the end of the day, like if I play fucking first time MF or if I'm playing versus like the best AD carries in the world on their like 1000th MF game, there's not as much of a difference as when you play other AD carries. So she kind of like scales inversely with skill. That's why she like crushes bronze games.
Wait.
Ooh, he
Dude,
left
he doesn't
the
see the
whole
fucking
grip.
health.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I don't know if Closer had vision on them.
Yeah, he didn't have vision on the Baron. That's what I'm saying.
They don't let it go any lower. There's no way a Poppy can get in there and solo it.
Pretty unfortunate.
Gen.G. Closer,
They do have a Talio here.
What is that fucking Affilio shield, man?
Uh-oh. It's about 3,100. Uh-oh. Total HP.
Fuck, I want them to flash the runes again. Did do you know if Ruler went freeboots or did he go cosmic? And cookies. I guess I can go back in the bottom, check it later.
I think it was free boots.
It's so Korean to go cosmic cookies.
How did his biscuit turn into a cookie, though?
How did it happen?
That MF ult did approximately nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I guess the best way I can put MF is like, if the enemy team just plays around the fact that you don't really do much outside of your ults, then the team fight is like a 4v5. That's all MF can really do. You can channel ulti and then like finish off low HP targets with like auto Q and Kraken Slayer procs.
I think you hate MF.
No, I actually was spamming the absolute fuck out of MF making YouTube content a week ago. Maybe even up to 2 weeks ago. I think it's
used her for content, huh?
I do. Anytime a new meta champ comes up, it's content farming time. The only thing is like I noticed that the better opponents I was playing against, the harder it was to do anything useful. Oh my god.
Why does that not kill them?
Why does that just not kill them?
Oh, Camille died?
Oh my
no.
god, look at Ruler's damage. Oh my god.
Wait, he's dead.
Wait,
He's
Legends
dead, yeah.
missed his E on Ruler.
Wait, holy fuck.
Dude, the vamp
Dude,
at the
made
end
him
was
stay
so
long.
funny.
Holy shit.
He's just channeling Red Q and vamping more than it's degenning him. Can you actually outpace that degen?
In theory, yeah.
Like indefinitely, you can outpace it.
I mean, you would need something to keep hitting.
Well, you'd have, yeah, something that doesn't die.
Wow.
It'd be like two dudes fucking giga regening on each other.
Fucking.
Yeah.
Oh my.
What the hell, Meteos? Or what are you talking about?
Your words,
You're talking about
bro.
the game here.
You said it. I gotta take my
Yeah,
dog
I
out.
know.
I'll be back in like an hour. BRB.
Back real quick, too.
The engages from Gen.G really good as well, coming in with these teleports, and the pillars from Peanut constantly forcing out summoner spells, constantly forcing bad positions.
I'm gonna be right back. Fuck, I need to go pee. Tactical also agrees about my MF theories, my conspiracy theories.
The first pick on the Aatrox, he actually really
Be back.
did make it worth it. They tried to play to it, gave him some hope in the middle.
And I think that ultimately it was just that Gen.G played so well at shutting him down, finding these flying TPs, making sure that even if 100 Thieves maybe started to look like they were going to get a fight in their favor, that he wasn't in the right position to follow up, that they weren't able to make their composition work the way they would want it to with an Aatrox with this big of an individual lead. And ultimately Doran as well, a guy who, despite being put down, was still massively impactful across that entire game. 2 flanking TPs, shutting down carries, isolating Someday, stopping him from getting into that pit when they did finally take it.
Yeah, you can see the damage there. Someday highest on his team, tried his best, bless him. The lane phase was fantastic. The team fights, he was doing a lot of work. Abbedagge never really found the roams he was looking for. He went towards top to get him that initial first tower, but FBI and who he's struggling on the bot side, closer was, should I cover them? Should I go top? It was really hard for him to juggle because in comms as a jungler, you're hearing 2 different things. You're hearing, we need help bot, and we're hearing top is diveable. So at that point, you have to cut your losses and make a choice. Initially, it was bot, helped them out a little bit. They fell behind. Then they all went top side, who he included.
And you can see how close 100 Thieves were able to keep it by splitting the map like that and continuing to play to their strengths. Up until almost 24 minutes there, keeping it very close, but it just exploded when you finally get that fight. And the Dragons were also stacking the whole time. Very ominous there as the buffs keep on getting bigger for Gen.G.
You can see it on the graph, right? That's just basically where Gen.G took over. They were just punishing mistakes from 100 Thieves, capitalizing on their positions on the map, and that's why they're such a strong team. That's why they won the LCK, the way they read the map, the way they play around their lanes, and how they keep the push around objectives, whether they turn, how they set up the vision game. It's all so flawless, and they got the better hand.
Absolutely did, and I think when you look at their composition, a lot of the setup much easier for them. They can throw out a pillar, see what happens. They can throw out an Aphelios auto or ult to see what happens. All of the hard CC on the side of 100 Thieves outside of the Talia, they're going in. They're not going out once they do so too, so it's a difficult task ahead of them. That said, Gen.G 1-1. We'll see what the rest of the group
I'm back.
at the end of the day, but a difficult start for 100 Thieves. It's
Anyone here?
0-2.
Want check?
Miracles do happen, have happened for teams like Fnatic.
Miracles, I like that. The American
Hello?
miracles. The miracles.
Miracles.
Need a week 2 miracle soon.
Okay.
coming in.
Don't know well.
It's a very tough group. I mean, group D, a lot of people just kind of.
Okay. I'm gonna share with you guys because
See if, Flying Witch
it's
has
kind of
a
like secret sharing time then
It's a really tough
with all the chats.
first seed from the LCK.
So one of my
outside champions,
biggest
right?
fears,
just
it's like so
looking
irrational.
when your 100 Thieves are oysters. It's a
Whenever I come back on stream, like walking back on
Stage. That's why you're hearing these
into my chair from taking a piss,
I think we're exactly ruler waiting by.
you know how
Gosh, Ruler this game was out.
Okay.
a really common nightmare is like showing up to school in your boxers or like you're naked and you're in the middle of a presentation or something and you realize for some reason you're naked. It's like that is like one of my irrational fears.
Ruler and Shock standing by with Jason for the interview.
That I will walk back on stream and for some reason I was just taking a piss and for some reason I like didn't pull my pants up, right? I just am naked.
If I saw a performance like that,
So it's like I have to check like when I get back to my seat I have to like
on your
look down and be
first
like,
victory?
yep, still wearing pants. All right, good.
Thank you. Thank you.
My first question is: this turned out
Like the problem is like unlike the dream, I'll just get embarrassed, right? But if I
huge advantage.
the dream is really embarrassing.
Comfortable and
But
confident
the
to close out the game.
if I do it in real life, I'm actually banned on Twitch. So that would be pretty fucked.
그럼에도 이제 젠지 바텀이 꽉 잡고 있었습니다. 그런 만큼 우리 후반 가면 싸움 무조건 이길 수 있다라는 자신감 갖고 계셨을까요?
네, 확실히 라인전부터 좀 차이를 많이 내고 있다 보니까 저희 선수들한테 그냥 바텀 너무 심하게 차이 내고 있어서 후반 가도 안 질 것 같으니까 편하게 하자라고 좀 했습니다.
Yeah, I mean, we were winning lane and we were so ahead of the opponents. So I was telling my teammates, like, we are the spot capping so hard. So don't you worry, you know, we're going to win the later games. So yeah, relax.
Yeah, relax indeed. And that was the first win for Gen.G at Worlds. But overall, it seemed like it have been 2 difficult games.
I'm so happy to see Affilio Dilio.
How do you reflect on your start here at Worlds?
Still don't, like, answer me this question, guys. What counters Aphelios? I mean, maybe you could, like, play fucking some really dumb shit, like play, like, I don't know, Yasuo mid and Gwen, and he doesn't do damage, but there's literally nothing. I don't even think Lucian counters him. I think if you play Aphelios Renata or Aphelios Lulu against Lucian Nami, you will fucking fist them. Actually, in the Fnatic game, that's actually almost what happened. Aphelios Thresh almost completely won the game, and then Owner threw the game at Krugs. But bot lane was in a fucked spot then. There are no counters to Aphelios. Actually gonna go look at it right now.
Now, of course, after 6 years on
I mean, he has a horrendous win rate, but yeah, I don't think any of these champs actually counter him at all. Oh, ew, no, none of them. Maybe the closest thing resembling a counter would be Varus. Fuck, I'm gonna listen to Ruler's interview 1 second. I'm gonna mute.
It has never actually affected my motivation. I just always wanted to play good, play better. So I guess this time around, it turned out really well.
It did indeed. Thank you so much, Ruler Kansamida.
Thank you.
And Ji-sun as well. And we'll head over to the stage for analyst desk.
Thank you so much, Shox. Great to see Gen.G
And it's over.
First win of the tournament. Ruler as well, putting up quite a show.
I came in at a bad time.
That fan sign that we saw, because that said donut churros, which I don't know. Yeah, you look at me very confused. So if you take the first parts of the names of the players, it says Dora. So they combine.
What is Hyken behind Edward Gaming? I don't know. I think it's a PC sponsor. I could be wrong though.
Donut churro sounds pretty damn good to me.
Right?
Anyone for donut churros after this?
Well,
Oh, it's a car company. That's cool.
This game, we're like, how the hell is FBI so far behind in CS?
Yeah.
It's simple math.
Okay.
So the matchup was bad. So that's like, I gotta hold this right. That's like 15 CS.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Yeah, but the player difference was another 21 CS at 15, which matched 36 CS at 15. So
Who's better, me or Ruler? Oh, dude, me for sure.
lane is just naturally winning, but then they're also in a
So I was misreading because I thought it was L plus 15
Give me another hit.
That's like a lie.
That's like the,
I'm not the artist.
All right, I'll show you. I like that you brought up the CS differential though, because talk about how it was built.
Yeah, I mean, it was really good to see here from Gen.G where they're able to get this slow push happening from the get-go, right? Level 1, they have full control, and you can already see the poke is landing well, using the fact that they've got this double range to fantastic effect. And as they start to bring down the jungler here as well.
Actually, one thing that MF became initially, she was like really strong in lane because I'm not even joking. Like, it is deceptive about her Q bounce in lane, like the range, the width of it. Then after a while, everyone got used to it.
As you say, like when you've got that caliber, the range advantage that you can have there to actually push in the lane, then you add in the Renata as well, gets the early plate 2 that we saw there as well. And I mean, look at that, at 8 minutes already over a kill.
Dude, where the fuck is Sneaky and Meteos, by the way? I want to watch the Reinhardt. Would I go lethal or at PTA? I'd probably lean towards PTA on MF more. Wait, did I say lethal or PTA? I would lean towards lethal more. Is that what I said? I think I have Alzheimer's. Who am I? Who are you guys? Where are we? I said PTA. Okay, I meant lethal. Yes.
For 100 Thieves, a disappointing game because it did feel like they were largely competitive. This fight right here is where you think, okay, it's going to be 2 dragons to 1. They just win this fight, but Closer missed a couple crucial poppy.
Honestly, like, this is pretty fucking troll to say. But I would not even be that opposed to playing like full all in on your ulti MF, and by that I mean like I would be totally okay to consider doing like Eclipse Manamune Lord Doms or like Eclipse Manamune Cyrilda's MF, and that's just because like her autos just don't do damage even with this build. Like even with like lethal tempo plus Kraken Slayer, her autos just like do not do damage. So I would just play her in a way where I'm like playing to her actual strengths, which is okay. Like if I'm gonna channel my ulti for 1 second, people better be taking big damage, and just go all in on that. But like at the same time, I don't really think that's a good champ if that's what you're actually doing. So yeah, I don't know. Holy moly! What a sick play by what a sick play by Doran to do the flashy there. Yeah, like I would actually think about it, right? I would actually think about doing Eclipse Collector into Lord Doms. I'm not even kidding. Because like with that build, I would probably go PTA and not Comet, because like her whole thing is doing burst damage. Like just look at her passive. Her passive says when you hit a new target, do big burst damage, and it only can go off once until you switch targets. So she's not good at tunneling down the closest target. She's good at doing a burst of damage and moving on to the next target. Hopefully the first target is already dead by that point. So I would definitely think about it. Obviously, there's huge downsides to going Eclipse. One of them being that you don't get the mobility from Gale Force or the consistent damage from Kraken. I think it's possible that that's a good build, though. A better build. Oh, so it really went Boots and Cosmic. Okay. That's pretty cool. I think Cosmic might be one of those sleeper OP runes because it's hard to visualize how it would be good, but in a competitive setting, it's really good. More cleanse, more flash. More importantly, getting a window where you have flash, like you traded flash for flash in the same fight, and then you have a window where, theirs is still 30-second CD and yours is up. I know that you're probably not going to be able to pull that off in solo queue, but in competitive, like having a window to play off of is so strong. Yo, I love being a lifeguard. I think the team with the best shot at finding a win is definitely EG.
Yeah, that's the most I can give you.
Fine. Then it's time for the ace up my sleeve.
But like they can all obviously win a game or two. Possible. It's also possible that they go 0-18, but I think EG is
This little piggy you've been to the game store?
our best team.
State Farm has coverage options, so you get a rate that fits your budget.
Thanks, Jake. Hands off the squish.
For surprisingly great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Oh, wow. Cosmic works for Gale Force as well. But Ingenious Hunter is so much stronger than it. So with Cosmic, your flash goes from 5 minutes to 4 minutes 15 seconds. So it's a 45-second. Like I should actually remember this. Lucidity boots 30 seconds. I mean, I'm gonna round because it's just easier for me this way. Lucidity Boots is roughly 30 seconds off flash. Cosmic is 45 seconds off of flash. And I think the most important thing is... Yo, what's up?
Yo. Yo.
I'm peeping the numbers for Cosmic Insight and Lucidity Boots for sums. It's actually interesting. Off the top of your head, do you know how much? I didn't know. I mean, I could like guesstimate, but it's like if you have Cosmic, how many seconds off flash?
What was it? It's 5%, right?
It's 18 haste. Summoner haste.
18 haste. Yeah, I mean, I know it's like roughly like somewhere from like 30 to 50. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. It's 45. It's like you get the feeling of it, right? But just knowing that it's 45, it's kind of nice.
Yeah.
And then Lucidity Boots is basically 30 seconds. Pretty interesting. I could see why AD carries like going Cosmic when you're going Gale, because it gives you 10% off of Gale.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
12 seconds off of Gale. And
similar to the Ingenious, right?
Yeah.
But you also get Summoners.
But you also get 10 free move speed and boots, so that's nice. Oh, I just mean you get like, I think that tree is really nice. Inspiration.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the State Farm Analyst.
Oh shit, Edward.
Edward is about to fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's do a check-in on the LPL and LEC records at this point in the tournament because they are by far...
Are LPL and LEC just the best?
But this is the international...
This next game is C9 versus 100 Thieves. Oh boy.
Whoa.
Or, what am I saying? Versus T1.
How does that
T1.
work?
Yeah, no, it's Civil War, man.
They have to eliminate one of us. C900 Thieves.
I remember Atlas saying, because he was at this point still in the LPL. Yeah, I went into an interview. I was like,
Wait, my chat says it's Fnatic versus EDG. Then why does the world schedule say otherwise?
Sure, you're not looking at the next? Because Fnatic EDG is now.
Okay, you're right. Wait, what? I'm fucking blind. Like the schedule is formatted really weirdly on Google. Like it's, yeah, okay. My bad, guys.
I want Lolly Sports to update their like bracket page. The shit's fucking garbage.
That's what Travis was saying when I was talking to him in New York. Like it feels like Riot could just hire an intern for it, and it would.
Yeah.
It wouldn't cost so much money,
Well,
but I think it would help a lot.
Legit. Like, how is that site just so fucked in terms of formatting?
Yeah, it would be nice if the Lolly Sports page was like super dynamic and updated really quickly, and like.
Yeah, it's their own fucking site, man. Like, makes sense. It should
Here,
be.
I'm gonna peep the site right now and see like what can I extract out of it. Okay, so it says
you can get the schedule. Like the schedule's fine.
It says EDG versus Fnatic live, and then soon, like it shows the next game C9 versus T1. Nice.
Yeah.
So what's missing from the site then?
It's the bracket. Like, go look and see what the bracket looks like. So like, you could potentially just see all groups, right?
Yeah, I could see all the groups.
And you click knockout, and you would see that. Obviously, nothing's going to be filled in for knockout, but basically, like, usually when it's any sort of, like, actual bracket stage, not group stage, the formatting is just really cursed, and it looks awful. And it's really hard to tell, like, what's even going on.
Oh, okay. But, like, the way they've shown the groups, at least, is not bad, I think. It just shows the 4 groups, It shows the scores of them all, and it's nice because you can see it all on one screen.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Humanoid back-to-back Azir games for Fnatic, and he was huge in both of them.
Interesting.
It's a bit odd. Razork hasn't played that much Viego throughout the year. It's more so
We're in Champ Select.
when Wukong and Viego were to go to champs in early summer. That was his bit of a bread and
butter.
butter. That might have quickly fell off and went towards early game junglers. Sejuani, the last ban. We're seeing a lot of Sejuani bans on red side to match things like the Maokai. Is Azir the first pick? Such a power pick for Fnatic and Rogue, especially in EU. But Yuumi, no!
Yuumi unbanned,
it's
please!
something that I overlooked.
Insta-lock! The Yuumi gets left unbanned. Look over here where you're staring at the Viegos. They slip in the Yuumi.
It's slight sure, but I think
guys?
that we're all
Yuumi?
we don't get to watch Hylissang and Mako, two of the greatest engaged.
This is the same thing as Jack Love team. First pick Yuumi, Sivir. First pick Yuumi, pick Sivir later. Now, I do wonder, what do you think happens if Upset just takes Sivir? What's the pick there?
There's a lot of counters to Sivir blind.
But they have already locked in Yuumi support. So what would counter it? You're not playing Yuumi Vayne ever. Play Aphelios Yuumi and just get camped? I don't know. I don't know what they can pick.
Are they gonna match mid here with Scout? Something like
Oh, no.
a Sylas wouldn't be too bad with the Yuumi especially. Akali could work. We've seen that into Azir's as well. Or they could pick their jungler like Trundle. But it's gonna be the Sylas for Scout. Incredibly strong pick. Maybe think about a little bit different.
They're toying with our heart.
Control mage matchup.
Wow, they actually picked the Victor. All right, let's see how fucking Scout does this, because every time we've seen this matchup, it's been awful for Victor.
Yeah, I mean, they already even have the better ganking jungler for it too. Fucking Poppy versus Victor. That's so easy for Poppy.
Yeah.
Like Victor's even like kind of a shorter range mage, especially early. Ew. I really think Kalista is a bait pick. It's funny because Fnatic and Rogue, I keep saying that these guys are definitely scrimming / like sharing ideas with each other. I think it's going to be the same thing as before, where Upset like plays Kalista. He needs to get ahead in lane. Obviously, Rogue won that game, but it was like pretty much just Victor throwing. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. And do they want to throw another jungle ban here, or do they want to protect?
This is actually a great question. Like, is first picking Yuumi really worth it if you're going to give over Azir? I mean, this is Humanoid's best champ. He's been shitting on people with it. And like, why did you first pick Yuumi anyways? You know that EU doesn't have any prio on it at all. So you could have just first picked Azir if you wanted. That just means that EDG either thinks that Yuumi would have been taken 1-2, which I think is really unlikely, or they think that blind pick Azir is not that good and that this is better for them. It's the test of the ideas.
Yeah, I think they were scared of so much bottom lane pressure that then Hilly would get to roam around a lot on the pipe and affect that mid lane. You talked about it a little bit with the Victor into his ear.
That's actually smart to ban Hillsong Pike.
Any of these support ganks coming through.
I think what they've done here is they picked Ornn to take it away from Flandre, so
You know what the fakest shit is? Like playing Ali against Sivir. It's such a counter XD, and then Sivir gets Kraken Slayer and the game's over.
Yeah, it used to be way more of a counter than it currently is.
I think because they nerfed Ali's damage so much, and the durability patch came in, it just feels like he doesn't threaten you that much compared to before.
Because they've got Victor and Sivir, such really strong scaling carries, but they need a front line to soak for them.
Ew.
Definitely would fill that role. Gives them the
They got like budget meta comp. It's like, I don't even think Lee Sin's good. I don't think, I mean, Gragas against Ornn, I'd rather have the Ornn. I'd rather have the Azir than Victor. Only question mark is like, can bot lane for EDG outscale Fnatic's bot lane? I don't know. This really reminds me of Rogue's comp, but instead of Orianna, they have Victor, or instead of Orianna, they have Azir. So in that case, I would say like the fact that Callista doesn't really do much damage late game doesn't matter. Because Azir would just shred everyone 1v5.
Yeah. This looks juicy for Fnatic.
Yeah, it looks pretty easy for him. Winning bot lane matchup, outscale everywhere else, and the champs that EDG plays, they're not really meta. And like, I'm not saying just because you're not playing meta, it's not good, but those champs have some pretty clear weaknesses.
Questions going to get answered about the status of this group here in EDG versus Fnatic. Very storied rivalry. EDG Fnatic always seem to pull each other in corners.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think the way this game gets lost is somehow Sivir Yumi don't get fucked.
Yeah.
They not necessarily get ahead, but they just start winning the game, and Sivir gets fed later. And then the game's gonna be really rough.
Yeah.
Good fucking morning.
Yo.
I've returned.
Oh.
Where did you go?
Walk my dog.
How'd it go?
Decent. Not bad.
You just reminded me of when I was in high school. I was super into yo-yos, and the first fucking trick I learned was walk the dog.
You were into yo-yos? You seem like a yo-yo kid.
I didn't. Yeah, fuck you. I was into yo-yos and card tricks. I thought it was gonna get me bitches. I mean, girlfriends.
Respectable women.
Respectable dates.
Respectable pussy. Were you swimming in it or what?
No, but strangely enough, I managed to lock down Lena, and I haven't shown her a single magic trick.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Well, you got it baked up.
Uh-oh, late invade coming in.
Uh-oh.
A good old
Flandre's
flip.
here.
Oh no, this is
not.
legit why people don't like
actually,
late invading.
it's actually top lane diff here.
Oh god.
They need to reset. It's not gonna reset.
Oh,
well, that's
my
unlucky.
God. Oh my
Oh
god.
Well, he's not dead, I think.
He might be dead. He
Maybe.
might be dead.
Oh my.
I guess Sivir Yumi is just not balanced, or what?
Oh, the win condition.
Sivir is
actually
not
gets
bad
fed.
at level 1, by the way, if you go Q. I've been preaching the Q level 1 for fucking years. Oh my god, if that hit. Holy fuck. No, he doesn't get it. He hits 2 off it too.
Really?
Yes, yeah, I like that he instantly...
Oh, that was a good predict.
I like that he instantly backed off knowing that Poppy had that secured.
That's just so only an EU jungler can figure that out.
Wait a sec. JJ's Chinese. What are you saying?
Why do you think he's Chinese? What a gang.
Humanoid still in good spirits.
Question mark?
Holding on, but again, disastrous start. 1K gold lead this early into the game. 2-0.
What game time are you guys at?
44. Oh, it just went replay.
Same.
Same.
Okay, I'll sync it up with you when Upset dies on this replay. Okay.
Okay.
I'll say when.
And dead.
Yeah.
Okay, I was
we're
like
synced.
maybe half a second ahead. Just good now.
Lethal tempo is definitely balanced and should totally stay the way that it is.
I think lethal tempo is pretty balanced.
Personally, I feel like it's super balanced. As a lethal tempo user myself, I think it actually might be weak.
Wait, how is Viper getting giga gapped after getting 2 kills level 1?
He just
What do you mean? Dude, that's
Almost
literally
killed
that's actually funnily enough sometimes what happens when you get an early kill as AD carry, because you like push out your wave and then it builds towards you and you're totally fucked on XP as it's building towards you. You can actually get in a weird spot. I've actually gotten fucked over so many times where I get first blood.
Interesting.
Super weird. I think part of it has to do with the way that home guards activate super early in the game.
Oh yeah,
And
so
then
they just get back before you can.
yeah, they get
leave.
back before you can crash the wave, and I already spent some mana crashing the wave, and I'm kind of already weak from the level 1 fight because I was like using something. It's so fucking cursed.
And they get,
I hate
they get
that.
to buy items and shit.
Well, yeah, Upset didn't have any items to buy.
Get to
but,
buy like a pot maybe if they got an assist.
a pot friend.
A pot friend.
Yeah.
Dude, I was on that Hotline League thing, like I was saying, and some dude's take was it was so fucking cooked. It was Yumi's good for competitive play because the best part about League is the macro, and as the support player who if a support player plays Yumi, they can focus more on macro and shot calling. Which actually I've never heard that take before.
It's fucking horrible. I hope I don't hear it again.
No, I gave him credit. I was like, that was really original. Yumi's still terrible for pro play, but like that was I've never heard that perspective before.
Yeah, I think that's
when do you hear your
I mean, how is that
Yumi shot calling?
That seems like on the level of like, yo, coaches should be in comms during the game so they can call out what to do for players. Like, it's just fucking cap.
Yeah. Uh-oh. You know what happens when Kalista makes any singular mistake or dies pre 10 minutes? You have completely lost your win condition. Wait a sec.
Actually, I played Kalista in a normal game last night, and I died early, and I still won the game, so...
Oh, the insta-cleanse!
Oh my god,
Hilly's dead?
Oh my
and
god,
Upset's
dead?
Oh.
And Razork's dead?
Oh, wait, no, he's an EU jungler. He can't die.
Oh, yeah. Holy shit, dude.
EG.
Do we need to bring back fucking Rux?
How is that Hillisang's fault? What?
I didn't
No
say
way you're
anything
blaming Hillisang for that play.
I didn't blame Hillisang at all. I just asked a simple question. Should we bring back Rux?
I think Viper's insta-cleanse was pretty nice. Didn't get dragged back. There was a lot of shielding that saved him there, and oh man. That was a good play
I
by
think
EDG
Hillisang
all
played it
around.
perfectly.
But I can't even tell if you're wrong. He didn't make a mistake.
Oh,
I don't know if he like played it absolutely perfect, but he did everything he could.
Who do we blame for that?
Sneaky,
I mean,
am I missing
pretty
something
far
here?
up with pretty low health.
But it's because he thought that was a kill.
Well, he was fucking
And
wrong.
He also kind of needs to guarantee that the Renata Q hits, so he's like
They fine
for
it was
the
just
poppy delivery.
Countered as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it was primarily on him. I don't think he played it amazing though.
I don't think it was primarily on literally anybody. It's just you have to know how to estimate your damage there, and they didn't have enough.
Sivers about to have a fucking 5-minute Kraken Slayer.
Vipers.
Oh god.
You know, Viper's the one who like inspired me to just spam Sivir in solo queue because he hit rank 1 on Korean server playing Sivir only.
Oh.
Boom.
He's using Pack Sivir. That's such a flex skin.
Did he get it on eBay? You think? Oh my god, these queues. Get me out.
Well, actually, this is the TR server, so you can just use whatever skin he wants unless there's specific banned skins. They're all free.
Spawning in 10 seconds. Hilly's taking a base. Viper's moving up this bot river. See if he full rotates for this Herald.
Really, Sneaky?
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that.
Hey, you didn't know? That's pretty cool.
Oh, that is pretty cool, Sneaky. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
Sneaky's so smart.
Thank you. Which is also why it doesn't really make sense why Faker never uses skins. Because they're all free. Like, he can just use whatever he wants.
Holy shit, you can just dodge the Azir Q and then walk through the soldiers? You can just do that?
He is not allowed. Where's my fucking jungler? Should have flashed on him, Razork. That cocky fucker.
What the hell is Sivir doing here?
Just taxing mid real fast.
Legit. Oh.
I mean, they're going for Herald. Flandre giving it to him. I like the Gragas pick. I think Gragas is...
Wait, Razor can just get this if the eye pops. If the eye pops... Smite? Soon? Smite? He gets it.
Oh, he didn't pick it up though. Wait, that's so good for Fnatic.
That's so insane for
That's
Fnatic.
legit
Yeah.
a 4v5 heist. You don't even need the eyeball.
And dude, fucking Callista that whole time was just smacking. Wait, does she have blue? Did she take blue, or is that the skin? I'm confused right now. Am I seeing a Callista with blue buff recall? Oh, they'll show it later.
I didn't see. I mean, he could have.
Fuck he. Whoa! Okay. Did you see? Callista bought Lucidity boots.
Really?
And then refunded, yeah.
That would have been terrible.
Holy fuck. I don't think I've ever seen cooldown boots on Callista.
Dude, imagine you go like caster Callista. That'd be fucking sick. You go like
Eclipse.
I don't even
Mirror mana.
know. Yeah, Eclipse Cerildas and Cedar, and you just throw fucking, you just heave these giant spears.
Wasn't a QMax Callista build popular at some point?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
It seems like it pops up every now and then.
I mean, it was
Yeah.
the soul lane build mainly.
Now
But
that
also,
lethal,
E was trash. Like, they fucked E really hard, and then they buffed it recently, and it's actually really good.
I also think lethal tempo mattered a fuck ton for that.
True.
I don't think so. I think it had no effect. The E buffs were insane. It went from legit a trash ability to like actually good again and
What
worth
were the
maxing.
changes?
Really? I don't even know what they did to it then.
They just buffed the hell out of the damage. Like it actually did damage again.
Is it more damage per spear?
Give you the exact numbers. Oh, they just pulled
Flandre-
the League of Legends Callista page, not the wiki.
I'm trying to think here. Flandre is the top laner that was perma roaming mid on Jensen, right?
Yep.
So they gave 10% AD ratio from 60 to 70, and they
Mhm.
also gave it increased from every spear from 20 to 35 to 23 to 40. So like the base spear does more, and then each bonus spear does more and more.
Yeah. But that's only like a 5
not
to
that big.
10%
Is it a
AD ratio increase.
Is it a
It's not that
bonus AD
crazy.
or total AD ratio?
Total.
Oh, that's pretty good then.
Yeah. Quite
Dude,
the
how
nut.
Humanoid is actually playing super well. He's usually laning great versus everybody.
Chovy said Humanoid's the only player he fears at Worlds.
No way he said that.
Kobe, you say?
Chovy.
Chovy, okay.
Yeah. It was his interview with Playboy Magazine.
Oh.
They had him
That one.
spread eagle on the centerfold, talking about Humanoid.
Were there any
What is
bunnies
it?
around?
What is it called? There's like a term for the Playboy magazine where it's like you get like the full page. You know what I'm talking about? It's like a word for it.
I don't know the term.
God. No, it's not front page. Centerfold. Yes, centerfold. Because like you.
Surely I didn't just say that word like legit 10 seconds ago.
Wait, really? You said that?
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't hear. Actually didn't hear. Does anyone in my chat remember him saying that? I actually didn't hear it.
I definitely heard him say it, but I didn't know exactly what it meant.
I guess it's like. It sounds like I fucking know from experience, but.
Well, I mean, I guess I'll say
There's like
I didn't. When I used the word, I thought centerfold referred to like that there in every Playboy there's like one centerfold picture that's like right in the middle. I didn't know that like every like fold out page is called a centerfold. I don't even know if that is true.
I don't fucking know, man. Who the fuck uses... I feel like Playboy magazine fell off super hard when the internet was born. It surely did, right? Like, because before the internet, that was like the only way to...
Oh.
Whoa.
Yo, whoa. Lee tried to take that? Whoa.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. No flash. Nice.
Oh.
That's Pog.
Victor getting Scooped by Azir. Name a more iconic duo.
Not even scooped, actually, and he died. No flash.
Oh man, how many times Viper and
They didn't really show he got caught. Showed him getting caught.
they walk over, JJ gets Mako right on top of him, immediate Q hit into flash.
Nah, but like,
Couldn't he have lived here, Hilly?
is what he's doing here human?
I don't think so. Wait a sec, it's a top roam.
Yeah, actually, Wonder
What
outroam.
the fuck?
Fudge is watching this, wondering what the hell is going on here.
Top lane has no impact. That'd be like a
Top's
jungler being
not a
like, my role
1v1?
has no impact while only
Blubbers?
farming camps all day. Like, I don't interact with anyone else, and I can't win the game by just farming my lane all day. I teleport, but I can't affect any fights. I'm so sad. Top lane's weak.
But he helped me top lane, but poor tank. Never mind, I fucking make my own plays. Runs mid his Ornn or Aatrox.
Hold on. There's a funny nickname for Hilly. I'm trying to find it right now. Apparently his Chinese nickname is High and Feeding. I don't know why.
I'm feeding.
High and Feeding.
Oh.
Like, high as in like,
I don't
smoked out?
know what. Yeah, I don't know what that actually.
For sure.
Are there any Chinese lore masters?
Dude, I would love if they show Hilly getting caught out, and then they just like pan to a picture of him sitting in his desk, just like hitting a fucking bong. Like he doesn't even realize he died. That'd be fucking epic.
That would be very epic, and I don't think that the the world's officials would like that. High is a
Sure, why not?
transliteration of Hillsong's name. It means high while feeding. Interesting.
Yeah, Ludens, though.
Are we gonna see a 17-minute mythic item from Flandre? What is up with these? Oh my god, he almost got interrupted. Yo, hello?
He's so fat, his layers of his stomach blocked the recall cancel.
Holy shit, are we sure Flandre's not American?
God, how many cheeseburgers has he had already? Jesus.
Dude, actually, I'm not even kidding. Like, fucking, like, eating, like, burgers in China is just, it's not it. It's not it. But then when you go to America and you have, like, a good burger, holy freedom. Taste it. Taste the liberty. And the cheese.
We do enjoy that.
Five Guys burgers are fucking goated.
It's my right to die of heart disease.
I mean, everyone's gonna die, man.
That's true. That's true. It's life, liberty, and the pursuit of animal style.
Let's go.
Yo,
Wait.
I think Scout's going animal
Yo.
style right
Dead.
now.
Yo.
Flandre
Wait.
actually trolled Scout there super hard.
At least dead, but whatever. Yo, is Victor just a trash champ? Like, even Scout can't play this shit.
Dude, did you see what happened to him?
He
Ornn
does
was
look
about
like
to get
first pick
stunned,
Nazir.
and then Gragas ulted Ornn toward him.
Oh! Oh no!
What?
Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh! Yumi, get him! Get him, Yumi! Holy
my
fuck.
Holy.
That
Oh
was
my
hype.
God.
That was so fucking
That
close.
was so sick. Holy shit, that was... Yeah, it was super close.
That was legit epic. They were just in it till the fucking bitter end. They're both 1 HP.
Holy fucking moly, bro. What the
Yo,
fuck?
watch Gragas here. He ults
Oh,
Ornn
yeah.
out of the Victor stun. Actually
Yeah,
gets
he
his mid
tried to
laner
help
killed.
him.
Let him,
No cap.
Yeah, he actually got him killed.
He was trying to cancel the Ornn ult, I think, but like,
Yeah.
that was fucking bad aim. Surely you want to knock him away from Victor.
Pepega aim. Yo, Viper had both thumbs up here. That's actually pretty embarrassing. Let's see how he dies.
I thought it was gonna be good for EDG. It looked like they were cleaning up.
Oh, he just
Flash
didn't
scoop.
react to it. Yeah, the flash scoop. Dude, if he did, he would be the best player in the world to react to that. That was so fucking fast. Cause like when Azir does the scoop and the very first millisecond of the particle like manifesting itself is gonna scoop you, you have basically no time.
Yeah, I mean you just have to predict it.
Yeah. I think like
Why
it's really
is Yuumi
easy
doing
to
more damage than Sivir?
Because that champ is balanced. I mean, LPL's first picking her. She's obviously totally fine.
So cringe, dude. So cringe.
I love that the region that is most known for mechanical play, aggressive, snowballing, like super fighting, they are the ones that are first picking Yuumi.
I mean,
Alright, how about
they're here to win.
Yuumi's-
You can't fault people for picking Yuumi, but you can fault Riot for leaving this champ in her state.
What if they removed her heal? Would that help it?
Make her just like an artillery mage.
Yeah. That attaches to someone?
I think it would still be a problem. I think like you just like making a champion untargetable for as long as they want. I think is not balanceable. I think that's never gonna be fair.
Is going to be everything, but the EDG Deathball gets scarier and scarier. The Sivir ultimate as we get later in the game is so impactful.
I've got it. I figured out how to balance her. And anytime you pick her, you instantly lose the game.
Okay.
Your
I'm
Nexus
down.
just explodes.
Wait, so does this new build like do you end up giving your teammate a shit ton of stats as you make because you're building AP and maxing W second?
Yes, yes you do. Yeah, the W is like a transfer of your AP to whatever adaptive force you're attached to. So it's definitely more stats. It's not like I feel like that's not like the main reason, but
Yeah, keep your eyes on Scout. Victor
Wait, so the amount of AD you give them scales with their AD?
no, it goes with Yumi's. It goes with Yumi's stats.
I'm reading the wiki right now unless I'm just cooked. I don't know, this shit's confusing.
I thought it was based on theirs as well.
Oh wait, what?
I thought it was combo.
Wait.
Says
It
the anchor
is-
gains bonus AD or AP based on which was already higher. The percentage bonus of you and me also benefits from its flat bonus. I don't know what the fuck that means. Does that just mean it gives it a flat
a fight?
Ana?
Whoa. Oh my god, Yuumi almost got caught. Oh shit, wait.
Humanoid's in a bad spot.
Humanoid? Yuumi?
Humanoid actually entered that. Oh no.
Oh!
Oh no no. Oh no no no. Oh Viper! Oh,
Wow.
Holy shit, Chinese team fighting.
It's fucking filthy, bro. Holy.
Yeah, Flandre in the brush. They get the chunk onto Wonder. The ultimate separates all.
I haven't seen a Sivir going rapid fire in fucking a long time.
True.
Might be because he had perfect money for it. I don't know. What a sick ulti there. Started off. Oh yeah, Mako. Oh my god, he's almost caught. That was why Humanoid is in that shitty position that he's in.
He tried
and
going
then
after Yuumi.
he kind of was ults nothing and then dies. Fuck, Viper is so low HP. Like he actually could have died there if anything went differently. Oh, Viper! Boom, boom, boom. Max range Q.
Juicy Yuumi floating there in the river, looking like it's about to get knocked up. Can't get it, and then destroyed by EDG. Pick them apart.
Okay, so apparently it was changed between. Before it was Yuumi gains stats based on her anchor, and then the anchor gains stats based on Yumi. So it was like a both ways trade. And then now it's just based on off of the anchor.
Only based off the anchor? I thought I said both.
This shit is so confusing to read.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Inhibitor soon to follow. Wonder's trying to get this top tower. I wonder if he'll commit the TP or is Fnatic just calling this off. Looks like they're going to back away.
Fnatic have made the call that there's no way we're going to win the fight, and they know with Baron buff, you're already going to be able to get the push. Flandre, though, still trying to stop Humanoid's backs. And so they sacrifice their inhibitor here instead.
Oh wait, I'm reading it. It does feel like it's both ways. Yumi gains based on the anchor. The anchor gains based off. Or wait, what? The anchor doesn't gain based off Yumi though. Like Yumi gains based on the anchor, and the anchor gains based off of himself. Yes. So it's all on the anchor.
But also based on the W rank.
And the W, yeah, exactly.
Okay. Makes sense.
That's so weird.
Papega. Pipoga. Yumi. So cool, champ. I love when it takes 3 of the most brilliant minds known to man to figure out her W.
I'm pretty sure it's worded horribly.
It really is.
Like,
it's like the guy was doing his English thesis on Yumi's W.
It's like a fucking logical proof or something.
He's like a fucking software developer, like fucking injecting some code into the description.
My stream just froze.
Yeah, my stream just shit itself.
Okay.
Papoga.
No, dude, the change I want to see for Yumi is if the target she's on dies, she also dies. So like she has to jump off before the person dies.
The pirate ship.
Yeah.
I think she should only be allowed to attach to someone for a limited time. That way she can't attach to like super mobile champs like LeBlanc and just like permanently stay on them and have their mobility. I think that would be fair, right? Like you can attach to someone for 5 or 10 seconds, like a heck room. But then like it puts you in a position where like if you're in a bad spot by the end of it and you have to detach, then you're actually fucking dead.
Yeah, I mean,
I think that's strategic.
They should just do like a Tom Kench treatment for Yumi, make her W her ulti temporary thing, make it stronger.
Yeah. That would be cool. I agree with that. It'll give counterplay too, because like, oh, then like Yumi's attach is like off CD. It's a good time for us to fight.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the whole concept for Yumi started with the like idea for the Q. They're like, yo, what if we made an ability that follows your mouse? Wouldn't that be fun? And they're like, oh fuck, like, how do we make that work with the way champions move? And they're like, okay, just make a champion that doesn't have to move.
That's so funny. Actually, that's true. Because how could you move your character while aiming something like following your mouse? Your character would be standing still. What, you're gonna go WASD for? That'd be so sick. Yo, make it. I got a new champ idea for Riot. Like it's like WASD and you have the WoW perspective. So it's the camera's like behind you. Yeah. And you can jump. Like a spacebar makes your character jump in game.
Holy.
And the game is actually based in Azeroth, and it's actually just WoW private server.
Wow, this idea is getting better and better.
And Wonder will be rank 1.
Holy.
People meme Wonder so hard for playing WoW.
Oh, dude, there's so many pros that play WoW. It's funny because Wonder takes the heat off of all of us. Like there were a million pros playing WoW. It's just Wonder had it. It's like there are probably a million fucking pros that play Genshin or other stupid gacha games, but Barrel's the only one who gets flamed. I bet all of the Korean Chinese players playing Genshin are like, "Thank you, Barrel." Now we know what happens when we talk about Genshin. I'm never mentioning this game.
Right now, it looks like they're just trying to hold on. EDG will leave the top side. They won't focus at top tier 2 anymore. Gonna base, pick up some items, refresh wards, pick up some stopwatches, because in a 10 seconds time, Baron is up, and EDG will want to force it.
have already done such a good job laying down the vision necessary, the prerequisite to start.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Link Hearthstone memes. Didn't he get fucking shit on for playing Hearthstone one time in a video?
I don't even remember. There was the Link Hearthstone meme. It wasn't that popular if there was.
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Someone reminded me of it. I'm pretty sure there was. Oh yeah, and then there was like Smithy with Fortnite.
Oh yeah, that's true. Dude, we were literally screaming and Jake would be playing Fortnite creative mode. Like he would be practicing his fucking building.
I mean,
and then every single time Kane is like Korean and he has no fucking idea of Fortnite, he always go behind Jake and be like, Jake, what are you doing? Because his screen just looks like pure cancer. He's just like fucking pulling out the fucking blueprints.
Oh yeah.
Cranky 90s. Nah, hot take. I actually feel like it's not bad to play like a random game like that while you're in Champ Select.
What? In Champ Select? Okay,
yeah,
you're
like
fucking
in
trolling.
scrims or like between games. I don't know, dude. Like you don't have to pay that much attention to the draft going on, and it's pretty fucking boring.
Oh my god! Wait,
a
Viper
pretty
just
hot
got pooed on.
I know
did
it's a
get
hot
pooed
take,
on.
but it is still a take nonetheless.
It's a take.
I don't, dude. Like there's, I don't know what the fuck. You have to pay
Nothing
attention to a
irritates
draft.
me more than people who are like not paying attention during a scrim, even
I
if
mean,
it's
you
during
should-
draft.
I mean, I think you should be paying attention to the draft, but it's like, does the draft really take your whole attention? Like, I'm just
'Cause
like,
on
yep,
stage,
pick
everyone
me
is so
fucking
locked in
Jarvan or
on draft.
20 again, and my soul laners will for fun some shit.
Oh, it's fucking over. It's fucking over. Wait, 2 flashes out. They might be able to live. Oh, the counter engage. Wow, that was such a sick. That was what? A great use of stopwatch, man. I really like that. You definitely bought your team a lot of time with that one. Dude, but JJ's flash was fucking sick. I've never actually flashed over Renata ult. Like, not even once. This makes me want to go practice it. It looks like it's a lot fatter than it probably actually is, right?
Yeah, probably.
It looks like this big giant cloud that you probably can't flash over, but it's probably flashable. I mean, well, it definitely is. I just saw it, so I want to try.
True. That's big true.
The front line first because Viper still had that spell shield up, or he'd flash the ult and he would escape. He was maybe a bit greedy for more there, but there's the 4-item Sivir now picked up. So much of this game for Fnatic.
Game's looking pretty over.
No, okay,
based on
Meteos,
Sivir.
I'm actually somewhat okay with like your idea, as long as you're not the guy that goes into the game, looks at draft while half paying attention to it, like during it, and then says, "Oh my god, like my matchup is so unplayable. Why did we pick this?" Because like if my teammates are gonna bitch about the draft, then you better be fucking paying perfect attention to the draft.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
if
like,
you're cool with whatever, and like it's like okay, fine.
Like I can see why
okay with
someone would not be okay with the idea. Like it makes sense to like want to make a rule against it, but I just think like, okay, so like in my experience, if you're like having a good scrim day, the other team's like giga tilted, playing like shit. You don't really have to do that much in review.
Mhm.
You're just kind of like going through the motions, winning, and then they're taking like 45-minute tilted ass reviews. It's like, am I actually just sitting there playing with my dick, staring at champion select or like the fucking
No.
lobby? Like it's so boring. At least give me something to engage my brain.
I think it's actually not really my pet peeve if like everyone's not paying full attention to draft all the time. But like let's say like we go into a day and our entire the whole point of the day is to like figure out top lane matchups, and my top laner is just like perma fucking browsing something while we're in champ select. It's like you're wasting our time because like we're supposed to be learning something from every single draft, since the whole point was like the top meta change, and like what can we ever extract? Like we're just picking your champ for you.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
so stupid.
I think we're in agreement about like you should definitely be paying attention to the draft. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think not paying attention to the draft. The only thing I believe is that like you don't need your full attention to be able to understand what's going on in the draft.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. If I'm playing the same matchup for the 15th time that week, like, and we know that's what we're locked in for that LCS, like, I agree. You don't have to go crazy mode
Especially
with it.
like for me, I'm always down to just like I've never really tried to play like bullshit picks, like weird counters and stuff. So I'm just like most games jungle's getting picked early, right? It's like a blind.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, I'm Jarvan again against, you know, fucking whatever the other champion is.
Yeah. Honestly, Fnatic 10 or 8k gold down, like they have a reasonable chance of having a crazy fight with Azir. Azir is just one of those picks where it's like almost like Jinx. Like she can just, or Azir can just fucking randomly kill everyone.
Yeah, if he gets one reset, he just goes crazy.
No, but one good angle and it's over.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Viper's going Maw? The fuck?
Did you know that Azir gets another charge of his soldier if he hits you with a Z?
No, I did not know that. Is that real?
Wait, you didn't know that?
No. Are you guys trolling or not? I'm gonna Google it right now.
Not trolling.
If he slides
It's
into
real.
you, his E stops and he gets another charge of W.
Wow, I actually had no idea.
Well, now you do. It's actually so nice for all-ins because like you put out 2 soldiers and you charge into them, put a 3rd soldier, get the attack speed.
And what's the item called that Hexdrinker builds into?
Maw?
My balls! That's for my chat. Sorry.
Nice, dude. I think it's
Jesus,
Maw
I walked
Mal
right
Morbius.
into that one. Wait, Morbius?
Yeah.
What the? What does Morbius have to do with this, Meteos?
Maw of Mal Morbius.
Oh.
It's the full name.
Oh! Spell shield?
Oh my god,
No
that
E-stun?
spell shield
Oh,
was
E-stun?
fucking crazy.
Dude, Ornn is not looking
Dragon's taking
tanky
no
against...
damage? Oh!
Yeah, he's taking legit none.
Oh! Victor said...
Humanoid!
Oh,
Humanoid!
actually winnable.
Oh god.
Or not.
Not anymore.
Fuck.
Oh my god. How did Humanoid die? Did he die to bounces?
No, he died to Victor ult.
Oh wait, Gragas has literally no MR. Holy shit.
Victor ult was just planted on his balls.
Maw balls?
No,
Dude,
his
what the
balls.
fuck was that, by the way? Victor, or Azir almost outdamaged Sivir with Yuumi attached at 9k gold down.
Ooh, he was fucking pumping, bro. Look at him.
Yeah, dude, he was top damn in this raid.
Dude, Fnatic played this game really well for having such a fucked up level 1.
Yeah.
They got
Yes.
behind a lot very quickly, but they still made a lot of good plays.
I'm actually going to go back and see how Humanoid died. It's crazy that Flandre started the fight off 1 HP, but then ended it like saving the fucking game. Like he played so well at 1 HP.
I was watching how much damage he was taking in the fight, and he didn't really start getting shit until Azir hit him, but then I looked at and he had like actually no MR items.
I see. Yeah, Humanoid did die to Victor ulti. He like actually fucking died to the equivalent of Call of Duty martyrdom, where it's just like Victor dies instantly, but he drops the ult down. Fuck that champ. Can they just make Victor ulti not do a stupid amount of damage after he's dead?
Just like have it
Really?
turn off when he dies.
Like I'm trying to think, how many champs have like active, sort of like active nukes or whatever after they're dead?
Kog'Maw?
Heimerdinger's turrets. Okay. Cog.
Like, how many things get placed on the
Tibbers.
ground and move?
So
Tibbers.
actually, Lissandra does that, right?
Yeah.
Not when she
They
dies.
stay around.
Tibbers and
Well, like,
Shaco's
if she
clone do go
dies
bad
and there's
shit.
one existing.
Yeah.
I think it's totally fine. Victor ult.
Hmm.
Because like it is not burst. Like it's only like a dot.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
burst
Like,
over time.
It'd be like fucking
It's
Mal's
burst
E
of
just
time.
disappearing if he dies. It's just like, but
That's
why
true. But if you really look at it, Humanoid got 60%ed by Victor ulti, and Victor died like pretty quick. Like the last team fight of the game, he basically died to Victor ulti only. It zapped him 5 times, I want to say. Yeah, it zapped him 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh, 6 times. 6 times.
It's enough out of Cadro. I know that much. We've made a graphic for this.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean it gets slower when it's away from him. It's dodgeable. It's not OP.
Yeah. I can see it. I mean, it's you have Zonias too. You can avoid the after death damage.
This is no longer a fun game.
Where does C9 go in this?
This is such a cool game coming up.
What is it? C9, C1?
Yeah. Actually, so cool.
Is it bat chest worthy or like we're not bat chesting here?
Oh, dude, do you want to watch the Reinhardt one now?
Ooh.
Because there's no chance of an undefeated team in the group anymore.
Sure, I like it.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna make
I
a
don't think I've
coffee,
seen it
but-
though.
Oh, dude. Everyone get your bat chests ready. Also, your feel strong mans. This one is actually quite good. I better get Lena some tissues.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, I'm ready. On 3, guys. 1, 2, 3.
The count up timer. Classic.
Is it on 1? Did you go on 1?
Usually use it like 3, 2, 1, and then on like the implied go, people start it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Where they say go.
Yeah.
On go.
This isn't your fight.
I've definitely not seen this.
Papa told me, after so many years of service, you gave Overwatch everything, and then they pushed you out. Why would you go back to them?
Ow, that was loud.
So, that's it. You're leaving us.
I have been called. I must answer. It is a great honor.
Disappear into some secret organization. Give up the glory of being a crusader? I don't think so.
He wishes he got picked.
The Crusaders are immortal defenders of Germany. People will be singing songs about our legacies.
Our legacies are our deeds. And this war is bigger than all of us.
Drop pods to the east, they're coming!
All right, people, they're playing our song. Stick with your dance partners. Let's crush those rust buckets.
Here's your walking stick, old man.
Live with honor.
Die with glory.
If only the actual team looked like this.
Run! Rocket up! Fire!
It's fucking loud.
I
I love the wind in my hair.
Get back and protect your team!
Ah, they're just slowing me down. Ah, besides, they're fine.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
He's mine!
Damn it, Reinhardt!
The closed captions are so troll.
Is it bad?
I mean, with some Overwatch words, it's just not getting it at all.
Reinhardt!
We're being overrun!
Fall back to the rally point. I'll get Reinhardt.
Oh, that's how he lost his eye?
Oh!
I had this.
Obviously. They're cutting us off. Let's move.
He so had that. Why'd you butt in?
Dude, young Reinhardt is so unlikable.
He's a hot shot.
That door won't hold.
Even more disarray. C9 versus
Get back to
C1.
the unit. I will hold them off. And let you have all the glory? We will fight our way back together! No, I'm staying here. But
Why is his blood blue though?
without you,
He does not seem very phased about getting his eye cut out.
oath to be a crusader. Now,
He doesn't give a fuck.
I won't leave you. The team needs you. Be their shield. Reinhardt, live with honor. Die with glory, old friend.
He just leaves him.
He just left Braum behind like that. What the fuck?
What the hell?
That's the heart of the Freljord. It's actually Reinhardt's fault though. He got him fucked over.
A little bit. Holy. The save.
I wonder if this is how solo queue tanks play. They just run in.
Which one?
Well, I mean the first part where he's just like leaving everyone.
Oh yeah, probably.
You gotta say the words. Hammer down.
You gotta say the words. It's hammer time.
When is it coming, bro?
So if that dude almost soloed the whole army, how come he didn't just 2v5 them instead?
Hmm.
Because then he wouldn't get a glorious death.
That's true.
He's fucking dead! Wait, isn't that in the map? That corpse?
Wait, really?
Yeah, I think so.
I have been called.
Surely his body's not still in the suit.
Oh, it is.
Always.
Huh.
Bat
chest?
That was sick.
That's
Wait,
what it
apparently
was.
there's one where we can watch another time.
What?
Somebody said Kiriko. I don't know who's his character.
Kiriko?
Oh, it's the new thing. Like the ninja healer.
The one who throws paper?
I don't know.
With
Apparently
cat
it's
ears?
really good. Unironically good.
So not bat chest.
I like that one. Even though Reinhardt is so unlikable in the first 5 minutes.
What?
Fuck him.
Fuck
What?
him. Do you guys know anyone like that?
Like
yeah.
what?
I don't want to name
Like
names, but
Reinhardt?
I do know someone. Yeah. Like he thinks he's all that, but he's like not.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think I know anyone like that.
I'll type it in the chat.
Oh.
What?
It's me.
What the fuck? Meteos this whole time.
Oh my god. I knew it.
Oh shit. Not allowed to. Okay, thank God. I was gonna get into trouble. I didn't know Meteos' name was. Oh my God, our chat is too stupid.
You know, I was
Alright,
scrolling through our chat earlier trying to find something. Like, the shit that gets posted is actually so fucking funny, especially with like no context.
What gets posted? What gets posted?
I don't know, just like troll ass fucking like the fucking the tweet from Dunk. I was scrolling through and I saw that one and I was just like, oh my God.
Which one?
This tweet from Dunk about are you winning, son? And it's
oh, that,
not the right version of that meme.
Yeah.
Oops.
Whoopsie.
There's some pretty troll shit in our chat for sure. If you scroll up enough, there's some interesting fan art from me.
Oh, the AI art? Yeah.
No, not the AI one, the League one.
Oh.
Oh, goodness.
I'm actually looking for art to hang up my new house. You know if I can get that one printed?
I'm looking.
I don't know where it is. It's probably like fucking a year back.
See some minion memes.
The minion memes are good.
Not one that historically goes in Cloud9's favor. They have gotten out of both groups they've been in with T1, but they're 0-4 against. So it's
I don't know why our chat is
Nasses. Caitlyn, no old John F. Kennedy.
Oh God.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Who posted Caitlyn no old John F. Kennedy? What
Did Dilly linked him that?
Oh, dude, anything
Meteos,
Dilly linked
you are
is
fucked in the head.
No, bro, like
Meteos, you're fucked in the head, bro.
How am I fucked in the head?
You're totally fucking brain damaged.
No,
There's no
dude.
way you posted that.
I mean, if I'm telling you what Dilly
damn.
sent me, then that's pretty different than me posting it.
Jesus Christ, bro.
He sends a lot of fried stuff. I've sent you some of them, Sneaky.
I've seen some juicy fucking links. Pretty good.
Holy shit.
Wait, I got my coffee.
Nope.
Nope.
So good at fighting around objectives, partially empowered by the team comps. And this is just another clip from the same game.
Yeah, but I love the fighting because that's what brought them here. While the meta isn't exactly the same as it was when we were there.
Watching these team fights by C9 where it's just Zeri, like I actually am so happy that this is not in the game anymore. Oh my God,
Is it really not in the game anymore?
Well, LPL is doing everything they can.
It's only a matter of time, man, until someone's like, "Oh, she's actually still busted."
Yeah.
I think they have a very specific read on their drafts.
A new build, perhaps.
And we have seen both sides of the coin. Against EDG, they didn't just win, like they clapped them. But then when they were playing against Fnatic,
AP Zeri. I think that's the future.
Yeah, you would call them, you were talking about them before, the domestic struggles that they had possibly, not necessarily being consistent in draft. And if things don't go to plan early game, then you can see the cohesion or the glue of the team composition isn't there.
I wonder if like
Fnatic was able to read every team fight.
I wonder if the teams that are really invested in playing like range supports like Yumi, even these, you know, the Chinese supports, if the meta actually does go back, that they've been playing with like fucking training weights on for so long, they won't know how to play. It's been so long since they played a real champ on stage. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. You probably don't need to put all your practice into that specific comp.
Maybe they're just good. They don't need practice. It's just in their DNA.
How many T1s or C9s that they are worth?
It's
like
in their
Sneaky's
blood.
Ezreal?
So let's go ahead
Yeah.
and pull up the first
Versus
tier
double
where we
lift
start,
solution.
I believe, with a T1 draft
No, that
here
one
from
week
GEN.G
where
as
you
our T1 representative.
Where he TP'd in.
Go ahead and go at it. He's gonna
you said that you were
Gunned him down in the street.
a little upset.
So with this one, I'm
A wee bit upset. Dude, I don't even know why you even opted into that matchup. It's so unplayable for you. Bork Lucian versus Ezreal.
But if the comp falls behind early,
I think he's AFK.
Oh shit!
Actually,
I
wait,
need to
can
get his
he
thoughts.
hear us when he's getting coffee? He might be able to hear us.
Yeah, he can't talk back. Wait, so
we can
he
talk
can't
all
defend
this
himself.
shit.
They won this because they stomped.
Yeah.
If they didn't, it would have been a very quick downhill slide.
I actually didn't even think Sneaky looked that good in the Sivir cosplay. Personally.
Wow.
Yeah, I
That's
went
just,
there.
That's just being mean.
Actually, you know, you're right. My bad. My bad. Stop being mean. And I'm lying.
The second time round, this one against Fnatic, where they took the loss.
I bet there wasn't even a real pizza in that box.
Go for 3 out of 5. I think that this one has a little bit more leeway in terms of T1s.
So,
and it's gonna go for me.
if I'm Yuumi and I attach to someone with 1,000 AP, I would give them 220 AP. Is that how this works?
Right now are just really
Yes, I think so. Or I don't understand how the minimum works. Is it like a flat added to the percentage, or is it like that's the minimum if they don't meet the percentage? Like it's either or. Again, it's like kind of hard to understand.
No, I think it's just both.
Okay.
Well, it says the percentage bonus also benefits from its flat bonus. So would that mean you would add the flat bonus
20%
to the amount
the
then?
20 flat, yeah.
That's so weird.
So the way that it works with 80 carries is for every 100 bonus AD, they get 33, and they also get 20 flat. So, for example, if you're at 200 bonus AD, you get 20 plus 66. So you get 86 AD at 280.
I want to become a Yuumi main.
Yeah, that seems a little strong that you can just attach to your 80 carry and give them 86 AD, and super late game give them 110?
110?
120. Brain off.
120 80.
Yeah.
The fuck? How much 80 does your 80 carry have?
Well, you could get to 300 bonus, right? Because would it play off of itself? You'd get like 200. You would get like 200 something from items, and then you would get like 80 from Yuumi, and then that would put you at the 300 dash mark, and then you would get the extra 33 from that. No?
Oh, I'm so fucking
What?
confused right now.
What? What?
I mean, wouldn't it be like if you had 300 bonus AD, you would do 12 plus 300, and then take an extra 20% of that, right?
Wait, what? Wait, the AD ratio is different than the AP ratio, I think.
Get ratioed.
They're both 20%.
Where are you looking at? I'm looking at LOL. I'm looking at LeagueOfLegends.fandom.com.
Same.
And you're seeing adaptive force per 100 bonus AD. Right?
I think
Okay,
that's the one that
I'm gonna
Yuumi
get chatted
that's
on
the one
this.
that Yuumi gets herself. I don't think that's the one that Yumi's giving to them. I think that's the one she gets from them.
Oh, I see. So the bonus 80 is 12 plus 20%. Oh, okay.
Vincent's gonna slap Faker's ass.
Why is this
What do you
so
think?
fucking confusing?
Oh, okay. So I think you would get like 60 AD, a little over 60.
Yeah, okay.
If you had
That's
300 AD.
That's not as crazy as I thought. Yeah.
Vincent's gonna go balls deep in Faker.
But
Mid
wait, so
lane.
it seems like the amount she
In-game.
gives her anchor has nothing to do with her stats. So like even if you have a fuck ton of AP, it doesn't
Yeah.
give your anchor anymore. Okay. I actually did not know it worked that way. I thought it worked the other way.
Yeah. It's just incentivizing you to go on the carry with like a fuck ton of stats. basically.
Mm-hmm. I think Echo Yumi is so insane. I wonder if anyone's gonna play Echo. I think he's like low-key busted.
Are we gonna get Fudge Fiora again?
I would love to see another Fudge Fiora. He's been doing. At this point, I just want EU to lose too. He doesn't even
What?
care. We gotta burn the whole ship down.
Holy shit.
From Yumi. A lot of these picks that C9 were so incredible with, I think still work now, and I'd like to see them move back to.
I feel like T1 either needs to wake up and draft, or they're actually gonna potentially lose to C9. I agree with Berserker. I think Guma's not that many steps ahead of the other 80 carries. And
where do you see that?
It was in the pregame today. They did like this hype piece, and then Guma said like, "You're already 0-2, so if you lose another game, it's not a big deal." And then Berserker said like, "Guma's not the same player that he was last year, so he thinks that he's better."
I have this voice in my head saying, "I pity the fool that faces Faker after
You're
a loss."
unkillable Demon King.
Looking to bounce back after the defeat to Fnatic yesterday.
I think T1 should be feeling pretty good because we've seen their strength.
Does Yumi apply to people who have like attachment problems, like clingy people, so they can have an anchor in game attached to them?
Dude.
Are Yumi players clingy by nature?
They must be. They just attach to anybody.
Yeah, literally anybody. They'd rather attach to a turd than be by themselves.
Alright, what if Yumi's just really fun in Earth, and that's why they keep her around?
Yeah,
I wonder what the percentage of Earth to regular games made is. That's what I've always thought. Like, there seems to be a fuck ton of people who only play Earth, but they play casually, so they don't play like 10 hours a day. Like people grind rank 10 hours a day. People grind ARAM for like an hour a day. What's the breakdown?
Yeah.
The conclusion of Group A. First round.
If C9 loses this, are they out?
Nope.
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 Not yet.
Fnatic actually made it out of groups going 2-4. Remember? A few years ago.
Didn't C9 also do that?
Yep.
Good job, guys.
With Sneaky's
You're really
dumbass?
good.
No, not
Nope.
not me.
Not me.
I at least went 3-3.
Same. Perks was the 2-4.
Dude, holy fuck. I could order Levain Bakery from New York.
Levain in this dick.
Oh.
What?
Their dark chocolate peanut butter cookie was pretty nice.
Peanut butter cookies, like peanut butter and chocolate cookies, are just so OP.
Oh,
that combo.
they're so good. They're so good.
It's like a Reese's.
Legit, Reese's is top tier candy.
Hmm?
It's chocolate candy.
It's Z tier.
Holy.
Melee Fire? I mean, it probably exists, yeah. Yeah, it probably exists. That's why people play every archetype. But that ring? Let me see it. Terrible.
First pick S tier.
Sorry, he's got like tier 8 res.
Finally, C9 does something right. This is Draft Kingdom.
Yumi, Sejuani, Maokai. I wonder if that's going to become the red side bans. I don't know about the Sedge, but Yumi, Maokai, I feel like you kind of have to ban as red. Just pick Volibear, dude. Fuck it, man. Voli jungle. Bring it back. I feel like he would actually not be that bad in the current meta. Just going like Bammies into Anathemas.
Poppy? Pause champ? Are you picking Poppy, boys?
Oh no, they locked in Jax.
Jackery? Seems fine. It looks like it gets prio early versus Aatrox.
Zeus got kind of fucked by Wonder's Aatrox.
Yeah.
I don't think I like it, but I think you have to heavily play toward this matchup, and then Jax can snowball maybe, but I don't know. I feel like that's really narrow win condition.
No Victor for once. No Victor for Faker. He's sick of the getting cringed on.
Has every Victor lost?
Nope.
I actually much prefer C9's draft. First pick is Azir. Even though you could argue about the Jax versus Aatrox, like I think their core is pretty solid. Meanwhile, T1 has to play a pretty hard carry bot lane.
Yeah.
Like they're not gonna win front to back unless they play some really stupid shit. Like they play like Aphelios Lulu or like Jinx. So the options seem pretty limited. Like you don't want to play Kai'Sa and dive when the enemy has Poppy. So what are you gonna play? I don't know. We'll see. I think you have to pick Aphelios.
You don't think you could do like a Mumu plus some AD carry?
No, you just don't do damage. No damage. You literally 4P Aphelios here, or it's just doomed. You gonna play Varus? Or yeah, I guess you can play Amumu and MF. Then cleanse value is pretty insane.
I think Amumu MF would be solid. Or like Leona.
I'm a bit of an MF hater now. I still don't think she can do damage to Reserves.
It's fair.
Pick Aphelios or lose.
I'm just trying to think what goes with what they have right now. Oh, I like Kai'Sa.
It's hard versus Poppy. But
why are you
maybe?
Why are you rooting for their team, Meteos?
What? I'm just talking about the giraffes.
I don't care. What the fuck?
I try to look at the drafts like as unbiased
I think he's
as possible.
still pretending he cares if NA
based
does
on like
well.
who the teams are. Oh, I like the Trist.
What do you mean pretending I care? I do care. What? Fuck you.
I like the Tristana. Rakan? Rakan sounds sus.
Nah, C9 won the draft so hard it's not even funny. Their comp is so fucking OP. Like, how are they gonna lose? It doesn't even matter what they play here. Like, I love that C9 came out and just picked all fucking most brain dead best champs in every position. What do you even play here? It's Rakan? Alistar? Oh shit! No, surely you don't pick Alistar against all these champs. There's 70 interrupts for him. There's literally Trist, fucking ulti, Azir shuffle, Poppy W. You're never going to play this champ. Okay.
Yeah, I like C9's comp.
Oh, C9 won the draft so fucking hard. It's not even funny. Like, actually, T1 doesn't know how to draft. I'm serious. Their picks are just horrible.
Had some sus drafts. But I could just be like a Korean dick rider and just say anything T1 does is good. Be like, yeah, they outdrafted hard, and then they'll probably win. And I'll be like, I'm so right.
I agree with you. I think 3 drafts in a row, they have fucking completely entered it.
He says he has literal chills.
Who?
Quick shot.
Quick shot's the GOAT.
I actually think that T1's gonna implode in groups after this game. They're gonna lose this game, and then everyone's gonna be fucking flaming them and dick riding C9, and it's just it's over. Mental boom.
I've heard that Joe Marsh and Jack Etienne have some beef.
Really? Have they tried chicken or pork?
I heard it from doublelift this morning.
No, it couldn't be me.
What was the beef?
Dude, I just poured this drink into a water bottle, and it legit looks like a piss ball.
Oh,
holy shit!
Every time I take a sip of tea, someone asks me if it's a piss bottle.
It even has the bubbles. That's insane.
What's the drink though?
It's this like energy drink type thing from Subway.
Oh, what?
Called X2 Endurance.
Does it make you feel good?
From
Oh, my timer,
Subway.
my timer.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like caffeine. It's got some tea in it.
And then Kerry and Sven, two players I will be keeping my eyes on throughout the course of this laning phase.
Absolutely, and you know when you call back to the can't wait to comp.
Oh shit! I didn't set the timer. That's
What
drinking
the
piss.
fuck?
He was getting zoned in between the two towers by Faker after that one, so definitely looking for a better performance.
Man, that'd be such a good bit. I should have just not said anything and just started drinking out of this and seen if anyone called it out.
I'm curious to see though, will he commit to more of a split map?
Ooh, I know what I want to eat. Wait, Lena, do you want to eat Hui Tao? The Hui Tao place?
Yeah, I definitely feel like Blabber should.
Yeah, I will. You can order whenever you want.
Yep, he's gonna be able to do it.
So what was the reason that Zayas left the bush there? Like, why didn't he just wait until Fudge would lose XP?
Yeah, it looks like Owner should be able to get this one.
Who the hell knows?
I would like to learn. To me, it seemed like Aatrox could just stand there for longer.
Oh, he took everyone except for 2 of the Raptors. So BM to leave 2 of them. Eat my leftovers, bitch. Blabber only gets Owner's sloppy seconds. I think Kaisa Alistar versus Triss Leo sounds like the most cancer unplayable matchup I've ever seen. There is no way that C9 should lose this. Like, sure, they can go even, but like, they're giga outscaling and more useful. And better in 2v2 all in, so that's what matters.
They've developed so much faith in his instinct for the game, and he's such a student of the game. It's
Why are they not
Berserker's kind of a
jumping on each
crackhead as
other?
Trist as well.
Why are they just AFK?
And he's one of those big stars for Cloud9.
I don't know. Good question. Oh yeah, guys, I think Trist definitely outscales Kaisa. Although maybe super ultra late game, Kaisa can just jump in on Trist one-shotter. Oh, I don't think he can kill Fudge here. He has jump. What? That's not how I wanted him to use it though.
He has jump.
Oh, good. Did you see Owner's little move there? That was kind of cool. He's
out.
Did a little fast little sidestep back.
Get away from Fudge! Holy shit, he lives. Let's go.
Dude, what the hell, Sneaky? You're not showing the game on your stream.
Wait, you guys can't see?
You're just not showing the game. What's going on, Sneaky? What's happening?
Wait, you guys can't see? Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
It's all good. You've seen it. Fix it. Like just put the game on.
Come on, dude. Just show the game.
Sure.
Just show the game. Fast.
You can do that.
Even though they do force the flash, Fudge was not going to be able to actually walk back in the lane and fix that himself. Blabber needed to get up there, reset.
Dude, streamer forgot to show game. Fail fish.
Streamer isn't even aware, man.
That's one of the reasons that he does pick up a pink ward here. I think we're actually going to see him just sit on the pink ward and have that available for the leap strike on the retreat, because you are going to be pretty dependent upon that now that you are down your flash. But Faker moving down towards the bot, they should know he's
Says Faker's going bot. Back up. Faker's running bot lane. There we go. We survive.
Nice.
This dynamic of like melee bot lanes doesn't exist in range matchups where like you push into a position where Alistar's stronger because they have like more space to chase down the lane and you can't go in. So you reset dead zone and then it just completely flips. And they get the slow push on you and then it's up to them to crash it in front of your turret. But and when you play like range versus range matchups, it's like so easy to forget that that's like how most melee matchups happen. All of a sudden, it felt like C9's bot lane just went AFK, but it's the right move.
As a laner, which bot lane do you think is harder to play?
Kaisa Alley by far, because you don't have damage.
I mean, just in your example of like playing with range supports or melee supports.
Which bot lane's harder to play?
You're saying like range for melee supports are harder? Or what do you
Yeah,
asking?
like would you say laning with a melee support is harder, or laning with a range support?
Yes. I think laning with a melee support is harder, Because
I don't know. It's so generic. I don't think
It's pretty
answerable
generic.
like that. I think you have to talk matchups because like playing with Karma is really easy if she's hitting fucking RQs all the time because she's just controlling the whole game. But like if you're playing with a melee support that's landing every engage, it's easy as fuck.
Wow, Sven just got pounded.
that fucking worked. That's why.
Yeah,
That's funny.
Look at fucking Guma just did, right? He just jacked off Alistair engage, they just kill.
Yeah.
Was that difficult? Like no.
Nah, but I think the threat of dying in melee matchups is way higher. Like
wonder
there
why
are
they
there are certain melee matchups where it's so difficult to play as AD carry. Like for example, you playing like any AD carry against like set support. It's like so fucking hard. Like you have to play so well.
Yeah, like with his previous version where they're just spamming flash to get hex flash, that was just the most cringe experience ever. Wait, this is weird as fuck, by the way. Oh, he saw him.
Wait, Blabber has flash.
Does he actually die here?
No way he dies.
I fucking hope not, bro. Oh my god, please.
He's fine.
Okay.
He's
please.
chilling.
Moby boot Alistair. It's Alicopter.
I mean, even
Sven's
just
here
one death on Sven, it like does not change much. I really think it's a pretty easy game. If C9 can just stop doing dumb shit and just
Oh god.
Wait. Okay.
Wow, I can't believe that. I can't
Why
believe
is
that
Owner
Owner
there?
covered that. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can't believe Owner covered that. Do you think that Guma communicated that Triss can just jump on his head and is probably looking for that, or do you think that Owner like knows the matchup so well that he would actually spend time covering that?
I think it's a win trade.
I feel like it was an accident. You just Yelma fucking come by here.
There's no way it was an
Oops,
accident.
I'm just
Are you
sitting here in
fucking
lane.
trolling? Why would you ever lane gank that on accident?
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably like you were saying, just a matchup thing, or maybe he communicated it like. Maybe
Yeah.
he thought Triss was about to get 6 or something. Because like,
I wonder? I'm so fucking curious. Like, who initiated that play to happen? Was it Owner or Guma? Because I mean, from my perspective, it should be Guma. But then I feel almost bad when I call my jungler to like cover a potential all-in, and the guy just goes AFK and doesn't jump. But like, I know the right play for him would be to jump on my head.
yeah, I mean, I think
weird.
it could be either way. It'd probably be up to the jungler for that kind of thing. Being like, yo, I'm just gonna like look.
Yeah.
Because it's not like a committal play, I guess. If he's trying to recall, he could just sit there and recall.
I mean, it's 7 minutes 30 seconds right before Herald spawns, and the dude is fucking in lane bot lane. I think it's very random. Oh, Faker just wants to spellbook. He probably wants to ignite so he can TP back to lane. Or wait, is his default summoner ignite? It must be TP, but I guess.
I think it's TP.
Okay. I think that C9 wins that 2v2. Ugh.
Sven's only
What's going on?
5.
Not quite a 2v2 here. Looking like a 3v3 somehow.
I mean, I just think Sven is playing it so bad. Like he needs to just it doesn't matter. Like he should just E on Gumayushi's head. That's such a win. The support, okay, the support combos the support, and then Sven can use his entire kit on the enemy AD carry. That's definitely a win for C9. But I don't think he just wanted to go.
He lands it, yeah.
If he misses the E, right, like it's fine. Then you're just running away. But Guma should not be able to auto attack him there. I'd be scared out of my fucking mind to be hitting a Leo with every ability up.
Man, another Jack's counter pick just fucking Aatrox. Why do people keep blinding Aatrox when he's getting punished like this?
Dude, it's actually funny. Like Fudge has done this 3 times in a row now. He's just picking fucking like.
Well, okay, this one's not his fault, right? Like, what are you picking Aatrox?
Well, you just don't give Aatrox if you're blue side, right? Like you have 3 free
Well, they went
bans.
for his here though.
Yeah, I think you just ban it if you don't have an answer to it. I personally think that that's definitely on Fudge. Like a blue side has free bans, or like they have like sort of like flex
I don't
bans.
think
Like
it's
you
on Fudge at all. That's not at all on
Really?
Fudge. Yeah. That's like a team decision. Like, we don't know that Fudge is just saying in drafts, screaming like, "I'm countering this thing," and like, don't get like, I don't care if they get Aatrox, I'm countering it.
But he should know that his like answer into Aatrox is going to get significantly ahead of him. Then I don't think anyone would actually want that to happen.
Oh.
Holy shit! T1
Yeah,
just
I
gets,
don't know.
T1 just fucking gets drag off that. Dude,
I
T1
mean,
has
like,
played this
with
really
a power
so well.
pick, like, it's a team decision. It's not just one guy.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But I think there's like an implicit trust that your pick into those picks is, if you're good with it as the expert in that lane, that it's not going to be like this.
Yeah, I mean, it's not only just Fudge. Like, this is just kind of how the matchup's been going when most people are trying it. I think there's got to be some better answer into Aatrox than fucking Jax.
Yeah, absolutely, and they still don't see Faker. He's actually recalling
Yours, the other one, but
yeah, some people were doing like Kennen.
It will just be the charge for plates.
This is a sketchy recall by Guma.
Teemo,
Really?
yeah.
You base here? I think C9 goes one more wave. Like, they have so much tempo now. You should assume that the enemy bot lane is... What?
He stayed. Oh, jump on him, jump on him. Wow, he's really going to let Guma crash that by himself.
holy.
I don't understand why Sven base instead of, like, the enemy team had just committed on Herald. What do you think they're going to do there? Sit there in the bush AFK waiting for the next wave, or you think they're going to reset? I think most people would assume that the jungler drops Herald and leaves. So
And then that's how you get them, because they think you
that's
left.
how you get them. I did play with Zen a good amount in Champs Q. I think he's overall he's really good, but one of the things that he does sometimes is he resets for tempo at weird times, or like he leaves the lane at weird times.
Dude, that reminds me of a fucking discussion I had on a team one time where, like, my bot lane didn't really understand the tempo that well, so, like, they just kept resetting, saying they were resetting for tempo and buying, like, fucking 300 gold worth of items and coming back, and the other bot lane just never had to recall.
Yeah.
They were just sitting there with push the whole time, and I was so confused. I was like, dude, like, how are you saying we have tempo when you're in base the whole game? Like, what is going on here? Oh, it was
Yeah,
fucking
that's
awesome.
funny.
It was epic.
That's funny.
You know, it's only kind of like slowing them down, right? They're never actually getting anything from their moves.
Oh wow, Berserker went Ingenious, or not Ingenious, Treasure Hunter, and he rushed tier 2 boots his Trist, so at this point in the game he's in a huge trough where, like, he's just waiting or praying to God that he gets random kills, because he's really far away from his mythic item, and the free boots on Guma like let him just rush Q evolved, and yeah, this is definitely Triss one of her worst timings in the game. Oh, that's sad. Guma got full plate gold there. He is literally 1,400 gold ahead. No. So this is how T1 ends up drafting like shit and end up winning games. I'm amazed. Skill gap is just too insane.
So much for getting out drafted. I knew T1's draft was better.
Oh, well, dude, it's obvious that the team that's winning or won the game had the better draft. Like, from an outside perspective, it's just so obvious. How could you not see it?
It was. It really was. How could they not see this angle?
XDDD. They are actually getting so false confidence because they're better at the game. If they draft like this against good teams, I think it's not going to look very good.
It's Fnatic, they're just going to get fucked.
So you're saying our own region is so bad that we can't even punish a bad draft?
I didn't say that, you did, bitch.
It was heavily implied.
Uh-oh.
What? Fudge just didn't flash.
I mean, could he really?
Yeah, I think so.
You mean like after the W, or?
What do you mean? Fudge got hit by a Viego ulti naked. He wasn't CC'd at all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus might be in trouble here.
Was the Jack stun still going off when Viego ulted, or did he ult like right as it ended? Oh, Berserker!
Berserker. He got his treasure hunter stack on. Let's go. That one's a hard one too. It's on top lane.
We fucking rich.
Yeah! Okay. Maybe we get the mythic item soon.
Dude, this is Berserker against his former team.
I know. He is actually stun locked right now. 2 years on academy for this.
You think he's gonna say team gap?
You know, nothing has happened in this game, but we're down 5k gold.
Dude, you're that Drake meme right now. He thinks he's on the team.
Dude, I love that meme. It's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't seen it?
I have C9 jersey on. I count.
Okay.
That's actually one of the things that I've always fucking rolled my eyes at when people talk about sports. Is everyone refers to their sports team as like we, like possessive as if it belongs to them or they're part of it. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't think so.
Dude, show some appreciation to the fans, bro. Show some appreciation to the fans. What the hell? You don't appreciate the fans?
I'm talking when people are talking about traditional sports.
Yeah, but they're fans of their local team.
Yeah, I mean you're fans, but you're not fucking out there on the field. Like you didn't do shit.
Dude, I just think it sucks that we're losing this game. I think we really need to go back and work on the laning fundamentals. Of course, back in the team review room. Us.
What? Oh god.
Oh, looks good for T1. Or looks good for C9. Looks good for C9. Looks good for C9.
Maybe. Maybe.
No, looks good for them. Wait.
Fat
oh my
maybe.
God, that Aatrox Q didn't look too good for them.
Wait, what?
Oh no.
Wait, what?
Doublelift?
What? How was that bad? How was it bad for them?
How is Owner allowed to just be chilling mid while his team shits on them?
How was it bad for C9? That fight started so well.
I don't know, man. That was pretty sketch. Like, they weren't insta-killing anybody. The fucking bot lane was coming down river.
But T1's comp is the one that needs to insta-kill people. Like, T1's comp is the one with, like, less damage. They have all burst.
I mean, they're ahead. Like, they're the ones that will be winning the fight if it doesn't instantly go towards C9's favor.
Dude, Sneaky, come on, dude. I can't believe we lost that fight.
It's really
I'm so
not
sorry,
that
guys.
weird to say
We fucked up there.
I know.
I mean, it's not like I give a huge shit about it. I just think it's like troll sometimes.
Fuck.
I think it's that weird.
I actually don't think it's that. I'm with Sneaky here. I just think it's funny to meme on it. As usual, we have to beat the dead horse until someone gets pissed.
Until someone gets
weird. Is Jensen just fucking dead?
Dude, we
think he is.
We just need to give up Jensen and go split map here.
Oh god. Wait. He's kind of owning, but
no, you're behind. You're behind.
You're so behind. He's been long gone.
Oh, my
Jensen
stream legit broke during that fucking thing we were watching. What's your time?
Oh shit. I'm at 06, 07, 08, 09, 10, 11. Is your timer not like synced though? Like your stream timer with? Was it always behind the whole game?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Should be good now.
Wait, my timer is perfectly synced.
Dude, they might force Faker's E here. Oh my god, that was well played.
Nice. Faker, no
Let's
E,
fucking
Faker,
go.
no E. Dude, this fucking
Can we do something off that?
Exhaust.
Can we do something off that, please?
Let's go exhaust.
This is fucked up, man.
They are fucking
Dude,
desperate.
if we don't punish Let's No Exhaust, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
Faker did not get enough gold for his Zonias. He's pissed.
Bro, look at fucking Berserker's items versus Guma.
Yeah? So what? It's team gap.
1-3.
Does it really matter?
No, actually though, like I
like to think so.
I feel like Sven kind of did not play the matchup properly. Because I never saw him E in on Guma a single time.
Well, he couldn't jungle gap.
So I think like maybe they're scared of Alistair interrupting Trist's jump or headbutting Trist out while Sven goes in, and that's like a real thought process, right? Like, oh, what happens if Alistair headbutts my AD carry? But
this Baron's fucking dead.
Why is Zeus higher level than anyone on C9?
Because he's
goddamn
fucking a Giga Chad.
It's 10k gold gap. Oh,
Oh
my
my
god.
God.
Wait.
Wait,
It's
Faker
done?
might be trolling. Faker might be trolling.
No fucking damage.
Oh, hold up. No,
Hey,
no.
Zeus is dying. Zeus is
It's good,
dying.
it's good.
Zeus is dying. Zeus
Is
is
he
dying.
though? Is he though?
No.
It's
Dude,
fucking
Zeus is just
over.
lucky
After all this
Berserker
time,
didn't
got
crit.
JPEG for Berserker,
It's
dude.
fucking over, bro.
Dude, Zeus is just a lucker. I think Berserker didn't crit there. Let's go next. No, it's actually just so fucked up how lucky T1 is. They're so
ball. Oh god, he's dead.
Oh yeah, he's pretty. I bet he's asking why the
Holy.
fuck does Kai'Sa still have ulti?
Wow. You know that one was personal.
That
Guma's
was so
fucking
personal.
so happy with himself right now.
Actual assassin.
Yo, play for Drake. Actually, Berserker's dead.
Dude, how do we
It's
even
so
come back
over.
from this? Like
don't
us.
know.
Like what should I do?
This game's fucked, Meteos. We can't win.
I think
I just want to
we
know like what I can do better next time.
we need to go into the review room, okay? And just watch the VOD. That will show us everything we need to know. Zeus is fucking 1 HP.
Dude, I watched the VOD yesterday. The game was just so fucked, man. Like for C9, like there was just so little options they had to actually do something. Like when they started getting snowballed on, like the game was just doomed.
I think that's when knowing your draft's limitations matters a lot. Cause like then we look at that GOM game, right? Where like they had Victor, who's the ultimate stall champ, and like they managed to stabilize the game from behind. So I think with certain picks, you're right. There's actually nothing you can do.
I mean, they had Victor yesterday. C9.
Oh, well then I think they probably could do something to stabilize. I actually forgot about that game. There's the one where Flandre was just surfing the map while Fudge was fucking oinking top lane.
Yeah.
Oinking.
Yeah.
T1 just winning everywhere across the map. The team play has been immaculate. They have all the super
I like that term.
baroned up, and C9 not going to be able to prevent this push.
No, they're not. The Poppycopter's charging in hell.
I feel like I've only heard.
What the fuck is this alley position? Holy shit.
He's getting a
Oh
flank
my
ward.
god.
How is he
He's
so
literally
good?
behind them. He's like
He's
in their
literally
fountain.
their yeah, he's buying items in their shop.
Wait, can you do that?
No.
I don't think
You can
so.
in Dota.
Yeah.
Can't hear.
You can.
Did you used to be able to like in the really early days of League?
I feel like you
I don't
were.
think so, but I
There
don't
was
know.
a bug. No, there was a bug where you could like buy in the enemy shop and then like you like zone use and flash out. I feel like there was. I'm gonna go Google it or whatever.
What part of it was a bug?
That you could buy items in the enemy shop. I swear you could. Wait, owners rolling. Wait,
Oh
what?
god. Jump in, jump in. Yes.
Oh! Get more crits!
Ah, we had that.
Why is
we had
Berserker
that.
so weak?
It's BG. That's so BG.
He has a blast
Get him,
cone.
get him.
He could get out.
Nice going in, bro.
Super play this Berserker. Oh, it's personal. Oh, it's so personal. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
No, it's
so fucked,
Wait,
man.
literal penna.
Dude.
Just give it, bro. Just give it.
Just
I
give
don't
it,
care
just give
anymore.
it, just give it, just give it, just
Fudge,
give it.
please, just give it.
Don't give it, dude. Do it for Berserker, man. Berserker's ego's getting torn to
Just
shreds
fucking
right
hand
now.
it. Just hand over the fucking
give
penna.
it.
I'm
Just give it.
disgusted.
Just
No,
give it.
get the fuck out, Fudge. Get the fuck out. Yes!
No!
Yes. Let's fucking go.
Dude, that was so fucking personal from
You fucking
Booba.
pussy, Fudge. You fucking pussy.
So wait, I'm looking at my timer. Was that really a 25-minute game? Uh-oh.
That is the win-loss record of Faker.
Okay, guys.
0-5. Cloud9 against
I think this means I have to retroactively go back and say that T1 won the draft since they won the game, so that means they drafted.
Yeah,
Drake.
nice draft advantage for C9, dumbass. No. really good at losing in 25
Dude, do
minutes.
these casters even know what they're talking about? Does Sneaking Double of Meteos does not know anything about draft?
God fucking damn it!
But really, it was the massive advantage that was gained through top lane by Zeus in that 1v1 that really...
The funniest thing is when you know someone is only using like backwards logic to justify why the stronger team's draft is better, because then there'll be another game where it's like the opposite position, and they'll just take a completely different stance on it. And I'm just like, bro, the only thing consistent is that you're rating the fucking stronger team's draft better. Like, seems independent of the champions. You're just saying what their strengths are.
No, but you don't understand, man. Alistar has headbutt pull.
that Alistar last pick really was so insane for T1 there. That just fucking headshot. I can't
Dude,
believe
like Lysandra just has so much CC. That's like the justification for T1's draft. Yeah, that is what she does, huh? I didn't think about that, huh?
It really just goes to show that Viego pick early. There's nothing C9 could do.
Look, I'm gonna give T1 some credit here. Like, I think that I'm glad that they went all in. I was a little skeptical. Like, their first three gets out range. They don't play front to back well, but they went all in on the dive comp, and like, there was never a single team fight where Poppy was able to reliably do anything. Like, she never stopped Kai'Sa or Alistar or even Viego or Aatrox from literally like just pressing buttons. So I think,
bro, okay, like the real thing though is like we didn't get anything with Azir. Like Azir's been fucking toasting like every game, but we didn't actually do anything with like Azir Poppy.
Are you
Lysandra seems like it seems like a good pick into Azir just because like you can't really get shuffled.
Yeah. Is it like can't get shuffled though? Did he have TP or cleanse? I don't remember.
I mean, I don't think you're gonna die to the shuffle.
Wow, you really do have a C9 jersey on. I just had to pop into your stream real fast.
Yep.
Like,
do you not think this is fucking sad, bro? Is this a joke? You want to see NA lose? You want to see NA go 0-18?
I'm actually not too sad if I'm not the only first seed NA to go 0-8 or 0-6. So
well,
it makes me look
just
less
the first
bad.
seed though. Like it's 2 and 3.
I only really care about the first seed thing. That way I'm not the only one. You know what I mean? Like it's only about personal pride on the line here. So I like 100 Thieves and EG, whatever. But at this point, like C9's not making out the group anyways, right? So if they go 0-6, it takes some hate off me.
It looks very, very competitive amongst those top three, and it's just going to be Cloud9 hoping for a miracle to get back in the conversation.
I actually saw a really funny fucking post. I know this is fucked up, but like as an outsider, it was like it listed out like 0-1, 0-2, 0-3, 0-4, and then it was like 0-5, you are here, and then it goes all the way to 0-18.
Wait,
it was pretty funny.
I don't know, dude.
Lie.
Let me see it.
Here, I'm gonna find the Reddit thread. Oh fuck, does anyone know which Reddit thread it was in? Hold on.
펜타킬. 오. 펜타킬.
도와주려고 하는 사람이 뭔가 상영형밖에 없었던 것 같고 상대 팀도 안 도와주더라고요. 좀 서운했던 것 같습니다.
So, I mean, even before, I was reminding my team that this is the penta angle I see in this game.
No, it's not this one.
It was so sad. Faker was the only one helping me to get penta, and also neither of the enemies were helping me too, so.
No, they weren't helping you either. I know you have a long history with Berserker.
Ah, here it is, here it is, here it is.
Playing him. 또 버서커 선수와도 엮인 이야기가 굉장히 많은데 버서커 선수 상대해보니 어땠나요?
Uh-oh.
일단 바텀 구도가 약간 서로 좀
This did not age well.
구도여서 그냥 재밌게 했던 것 같고.
What?
잘하는 선수라고 생각합니다.
Berserker said, I don't think Guma Yusi's playing that well at the moment. I'll see Yusi and Guma.
Uh-oh. Oh, I see a doublelift.
Yes,
pretty good.
Now, there has been a bit of inconsistency on the side of T1 won so far at Worlds, 2 very convincing games, and then not as convincing, of course, versus Fnatic yesterday. Why do you think that inconsistency?
Hold on, I've got to mute Discord to watch interview. Be back.
오르락 내리락하는 모습을 보여주고 있습니다. EDG 상대로는 굉장히 깔끔하고 압도적인 모습이 나왔지만 또 푸나틱전에서는 좀 저조했는데요. 이 이유가 뭐라고 생각하세요?
일단 저희의 실력이 그렇게 하루 만에 오르락 내리락 할 수가 없다고 생각하고 푸나틱전은 약간의 사고였다고 생각을 하고요. 그리고 푸나틱이 잘하더라고요. 푸나틱이 is good. 그래가지고 앞으로 남은 3경기
Fnatic is good.
영패로 마무리할 수
Fnatic.
So, you know, it's hard to believe that our performance level goes ups and downs like that. You know, it's more about, you know, having an accident in that Fnatic game, and at the same time, Fnatic is really good. But so I will make sure to get 3-0 in the remaining schedule.
Okay, about that remaining schedule, this group is a little bit crazy right now because of the
These
top
champs
two
are
teams.
so
They
bad.
have all almost beaten each other. What are your general thoughts about the group and how it is going to play out?
사실은 지금 속해 있는 조가 굉장히 상위권에 다 몰려 있습니다. 어떻게 생각하시는지 남은 일정에 대해서는 또 어떻게 생각하세요?
오늘 약간 팀원들끼리 오늘 푸나틱이 이기는 게 이득일까, EDG가 이기는 게 이득일까 이런 이야기를 나눴었는데 솔직히 뭐 상관없다고 생각하고 저희가 남은 경기를 다 이기기만 하면은 자력으로 1등이 가능한 상황이기 때문에 뭐 개의치 않다고 생각하고 있습니다.
So actually earlier today, like all the T1 players were discussing is Fnatic winning better or EDG winning better? But in the end, you know, as long as we win all the remaining games, you know, we can make the first seed with our own hands, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, focus on yourself. Thank you very much, Guma, and thank
ARMs
you
between
Ethan,
games.
as well. And we'll head over to the State Farm analyst desk.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna try it. See how the
His
timing
American is
goes.
so good.
I feel like sometimes it works
Dude,
and sometimes it doesn't.
I think he actually counts at this point. We'll fucking take it. There's 4 Americans at Worlds.
Let's go.
Who's the 4th American?
Guma.
Ah, yes.
Just like
I
we're the
embrace him.
6th man on every team. Well, we're actually all collectively the 6th man on C9, but he's the 4th American.
Faker 72 and 28. What win percent is that?
Dude. Dude. Oh my god. Somebody said 5 Americans will win Worlds, and then someone in my chat replied with 5 Americans wouldn't fit on stage, unfortunately. Dude, like my chat has just been on a roll. Actually, so funny.
Fat American jokes are fucking great.
Hey, Lamau.
Shit. I don't know why these. I think at this point, like, you know, the 5 stages of grief, you know, denial. I'm on acceptance.
Yeah.
Bargaining gone. Accept.
I mean, welcome to the club, dude. Like, this shit is not a surprise. It's literally every year.
Oh, his mic just shit itself. Is he gone?
Me?
No, double lifts.
Am I muted? I might be muted.
What? How are you muted?
I was muting earlier because I was talking in a chat.
Yeah, is my mic still? Is my mic back?
You're good.
Okay, my bad.
I can't hear you.
It just exploded.
Oh shit. Oh. How did he come up with such a zinger? I don't get it.
It's a banger. You hear what Jet just said?
What did he say?
It's a hard loss to take because they just weren't good enough.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's one of those ones where, like, plainly, the World's meta is not showing that that's the kind of draft that's good. So we have a lot of advantages. We first pick Azir after getting completely his stomped by it. Like Humanoid played Azir versus LeBlanc, and then there was that Jensen Victor game. So it's like, I think we're like making all the right, like actually C9 is making all the right moves.
You can say we, it's fine.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't say we anymore.
Like you're
Yeah,
out
I
there,
literally
dude. You're on the field. Fucking.
Yeah.
It's not this fucking forbidden word now.
I think C9 just got outplayed.
Dude, I think it was mostly on you, actually.
Dude,
Personally.
fuck. It was actually my bad. You know, thank you, Meteos, for just addressing the elephant in the room. I think that I just didn't put on a good performance today.
It's true.
We'll get him next time. I mean, I think
North
I think
America.
One of the funniest things is like every single Worlds, the discussion is just like, I'm so frustrated. I've literally been shitting my pants, crying and raging for the last 24 hours. How can NA catch up? Like, what do we need to do? Why are NA teams not as good? And it's like, there's really nothing to do, you know. I mean, I'm not saying give up, but like, you have to come into it with an underdog mentality, because if you play in Korea, you get to play against Guma every fucking day in solo queue. When I queue up solo queue, I get to play against Hums Draven and random fucking like Fish Lord Swain. Yeah, it's just like different.
What's
like,
wrong with Hums Draven?
Dude, I'm just saying, like, it's like a little different than queuing up and playing against Jackie Love and fucking Viper.
Yeah, I mean, they've got way more players than us. I think that's probably the biggest factor.
Yeah. You can go and fucking micro-analyze like every little thing about ping or culture or blah blah blah, but I think the main factor is for sure player base. For sure player base. I'm not a Hums hater, guys. He's actually good at Draven. I'm just saying that shit has no translation into an actual game.
Why are you hating on Hums to GOAT?
Hums level 2
What if
all-in
Draven's
is
the meta?
absolutely fucking fearless. Like, this guy is too confident.
Draven was meta. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's useless.
Yeah, that's true. But if I'm playing against Draven one tricks every other game, I don't think my solo queue time is
just learn to get Draven one
useful.
trick.
I mean, but like, you're not playing against, like, you don't queue up in Korea and just get against Goma every game.
No,
Like,
no,
you're
no.
gonna get
But
one
No, I
tricks there, too.
do
Pro
though.
players
That's the
do.
thing you're not understanding, CK. I do get against him every single game.
Yeah. Meteos does. I think
isn't
it's-
Korea like explicitly terrible right now because of the fucking like win trading shit?
Yeah, for the streamers. But I'm saying, like, if you're a pro player and you're at the top of Challenger, they collectively get to queue into each other all the time, and the level of the game is actually pretty nice. On top of that, they get the benefit of, like, everyone's going to talk about, oh, Korea player base is only twice as good as NA, but like, okay, now factor in all the pros from Vietnam, Japan, and LPL, and now all of a sudden, like, your potential like player base at the top end. I'm not saying like the average gold Korean player is just experiencing like fucking Nirvana level solo queue compared to NA, but it's like if you queue up in Challenger in Korea, there's like a pretty high chance that you're gonna get pros from like multiple regions. And
No,
that
I
they're
mean
all playing
it's
pretty
very
seriously.
competitive. Yeah, it's competitive.
It's not just like a factor of like 2 or 3. It's literally a factor of like 15 number, like times 15 fucking.
It's an advantage
highly
for
competitive
sure.
players.
It's definitely an advantage. Like just how close they are together, so that multiple regions can play against each other.
Yeah, for
just
sure.
it's literally just a super server, right? You should get everyone from every region that's close by.
Yeah.
Don't get NA, don't get EU. You get the rest of them.
I think like another thing that I've noticed is the like work ethic culture in Asia is a lot more like fight for survival than it is in America. I know this is like a pretty broad statement, but like just like working yourself to death is like more socially acceptable in Asian cultures than it is here. And so the expectation is just that like you're basically going to grind the game until you fucking hate your life. And then over here, it's like more of a holistic approach, you know? It's just like, oh, well, you're not really getting anything out of it. Like, you know, take some time to
That really
rest
matter
and
though.
relaxation.
I don't know.
I think it matters. I mean, if you spend like, cause you're fucking different, man. Like you just sat there in scrims, and then afterwards you would just turn on your stream and play solo queue for like 6 hours. But you know that's not normal. Like compare that to like a lot of the players that you know that
were fucking lazy. Yeah, they didn't play.
Yeah, but your version of grinding, like your version of like what's normal for playing is not normal for average LCS player. The average LCS player finishes scrims and plays a few games of solo queue, maybe like doesn't really have the most fun watching VOD, so like doesn't do it, and then just like fucks off.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I mean, like you guys both were definitely like fucking solo queue grind lords, which is probably a huge factor in your success.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely one thing I have noticed. That's like, I don't necessarily know if it's like healthy or good long term, but like usually the teams that are on the top are just the people who are like playing the most. Because I remember like something Jack said when he was assembling like that Cloud9 roster, like I think it was right after Sneaky left. He said basically he just like looked up which LCS players were playing the most solo queue, and that's how he built the team, which I thought was interesting. And it's like, you know, it's not like it's always, or like, because I mean, granted, like, what if all 10 teams are all doing that, right? Like, there's still gonna be winners and losers. But like generally, I think you should be playing a shit ton, and like cutting out things that are not helpful for getting better as a player.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like it's hard to police it. I think it's just something you have to like naturally want to do. Like nobody can force you to do it.
That's why I think the cultural thing like matters a lot. Because like if you try to argue somebody into doing it, then it's like really hard. But if it's just like a literally like nationwide expectation that's just what you do, right? Like you fucking grind like crazy at everything, anything that you want, like academics, your office job, like especially if you're playing pro, you grind like crazy. Then I don't know, it raises the level by so much.
Yeah, it helps.
Yeah, dude, honestly, I think you'd be pretty fucking surprised at how little people are actually playing. I remember, I think it was last year, I took a look at what the average pro, I'm gonna try to find it, but like I took a look at the average pro player solo queue games, and I had played more as a streamer. Like I was not really particularly trying to play a lot of League. It was just bad.
Yeah, it depends how much you're playing. Like, if you're playing more than 4 hours, then you'll beat them. Like, I think what's expected from a pro, from my POV, is about, like, 4 hours max of solo queue. I think if you play any more, you're griefing yourself mentally.
Yeah, sure.
Really? I think you could do more than that. Because
nah, it's very impossible.
One of the biggest...
Like, you play scrims, and you go into solo queue, and you do 4 hours, right?
I mean, when I was playing, I would always like set 5 games a day for myself on scrim days. It's like the minimum.
Oh, yeah, but 5 games is different than.
Oh yeah, I guess
4
you
hours.
did say hours. True. I thought you said games for some reason. No, I mean 4 hours could be pretty reasonable.
Yeah,
but
you can get it in like 6 games potentially, right?
Yeah.
Dude, just what you said. Going into the office at 11. Doing the team meeting, scrimming from 12 to 5, and then playing solo queue from 5 to 9, I guarantee that a large percentage of LCS does not do that. If they were playing 4 hours of solo queue every single day, or even Champions queue, then their numbers would be way higher than it actually is.
Yeah, I mean, I would say though, like, if you're actually trying to be serious about being a pro player, and like wanting to be the best, like stopping at 9, like what are you doing from 9 p.m. to 11 a.m.? Like, that's so much time where like you could/should be solo queuing if you actually want to be really good.
I didn't get to fully say it, but I think 2 hours of free time is totally reasonable as a pro. That's like what I always did.
Yeah.
Like do whatever you want to in those 2 hours.
Oh, dude, and between solo queue games, I'm definitely playing like Slay the Spire while I'm in queue and stuff. You know, like I'm like, yeah, like there's definitely like leisure time, and I think it's like obviously really important to once in a while go out to dinner with your team, which will take a few hours. I actually feel so bad saying all this stuff because I don't want people to think that we're like these like bitter fucking like retired ex-pros, like damn kids these days, no work ethic. But yeah, I just know from firsthand experience and still being friends with a lot of the current pros that it's a real problem. I don't want to circle jerk it too hard because then it'll just come off like we're like super salty. But I mean, just look at the results speak for themselves.
Yeah.
Fucking go check every single LCK pro player solo queue account. Go check every single NA pro player solo queue account.
Yeah, the thing I would say about it is like, it's rare to meet someone who's like the best player who doesn't have like a lot of passion for the game. Like you just would grind that much because you want to. I think that generally the things that people get distracted with, like, you know, there's like the troll-ass Crumbs video about like girlfriends ruining the LCS, and people talk about other games, and it's like, I think it's just if you start valuing things more than League, and it's like you're not wanting to actually play League, then that's the problem. But I think that's more just like a person than like the thing being the problem.
Yeah.
You just really have to like want to be playing League all the time, and if not, then I don't know, like what, maybe pro player's not the right line of work for you.
I actually have a perfect example. Like, I'm not afraid to talk about it openly now, but like when I started dating Lena, I was definitely distracted in spring 2020. That was the split that we went 9th place in LCS STL, right? Like we just came back from Worlds and got 9th place the next split, and I always said like spring split doesn't matter. And I had like pretty low motivation. I was playing an average of 30 games solo queue per week. That's 4 games per day. I would say 30 games requirement per week. Most LCS teams would bitch their fucking brains out. And like, I was really disappointing everybody. Like I was disappointing Core. I was disappointing like everyone on the team with my work ethic. Obviously there's more to your demeanor than just the number of games that you put in, right? Like obviously your attitude towards practice and just your general like attitude towards going the extra mile. But 4 games solo queue every single day, and I'm like a fucking failure in terms of work ethic for that one split. And like, yeah, I think it's just different, man. Like I was playing with like fucking workhorses. Like Impact and Core legit just did nothing but grind. That's why they're good.
Yeah, that's definitely something that I've noticed. It's anecdotal, of course, but
no, guys, I don't think lead
players are the ones who grind the most.
My personal fucking priorities got changed. Don't blame
me.
I
mean, you're human, right? Like you've been doing it for years. It's pretty normal to have that happen.
Yeah. Obviously, when I think especially at the beginning of a relationship, like your fucking priorities can change.
Yep.
Pretty drastic, and you're just like the amount of time that you feel like you actually have can change. Then you get over it. I remember one of the it's just funny, man, when people say girlfriends ruin the LCS or whatever, and it's like you kind of just have to wait until someone goes through it, then comes out the other end like more stable. But
yeah, I think because that's something that happens with young players. Like I think a huge number of young players, like, you know, when teams draft 16-year-olds, even if they're really good, they're probably going to start talking to a girl at some point, and that shit is going to distract the fuck out of them. Probably. Not saying it's always going to happen, or it's like the girl's fault, but like, it's fucking hormones, biological, whatever.
Pretty natural.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think it's, dude, that's why it's not our place, but I am so curious about, you know, what is like the personal life of like fucking the best, like Faker, Chovy, Ruler, Doinby's married. Like I would love to watch a documentary of just like how does he go about his week? Like how much time does he devote to all of the various things? Obviously, scrimming, solo queuing, sleeping, spending time with his wife. Like, I don't know how they fucking do it, man. These guys are like superheroes, or they're robots.
Yeah.
You know, Viego, Lissandra are going to be diving in. If you can reject one of those people out, you can potentially keep Shun safe on the Tristana, or potentially keep missions.
That was a big reason for me why, like, every time I took a break from playing, like, 2015 and like 2017, was just because I didn't feel like I could actually focus completely on the game at the time.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't think I'd actually be a great teammate at the moment because I'm not putting enough time in.
No, that's great. I mean, I did something similar. It wasn't at the time because of like a girl, but in season 7, after I fucking entered a game to Victor and we didn't make it out of groups, I actually was so depressed that I just knew I wasn't going to be able to like be my best self. So I had to like take a break. I think that's actually like, it should be more normal to step out.
Yeah. Do you feel like you can't put in your best?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just straight up locking in the Amumu there. So they do have a lot of AoE lockdown.
Oh, but it was fun farming ground in LCS.
Where we see the pairing, but there is a lot of AoE damage here.
Oh shit, draft
The
started.
revenge.
My time on P1 was like a fucking anomaly though, because I legit like wasn't playing League at all. Just showed up and fucking won.
That's funny.
I would say when I stopped being like a hardcore grinder though is when the servers moved. Like it was so hard to get over the 60 ping thing. It just felt too shitty.
Yeah, 100%.
Mentally
that wound
destroyed.
never fully healed because I still have 60 ping. I just came to accept it.
Just how it goes, I guess.
He is, a big carry for the team, and most people do look at him as their big star. But again, I was expecting heavy engage from RNG once they went for Viego Lissandra. You add in the Fiora, you add in the set, there's just an overload of melee champions that are going to be flying in.
Flying Oysters is really interesting. Last time they played Kaiser Rel. I've only seen, I think, 2 Rels so far. One of them against Vulcan? Tomkinch? And the other one was that game against Amumu. This game, they won to Tristana. So
She's been doing
bizarre.
surprisingly well so far.
Oh. Their bot lane picks are just fucking weird. Shun.
That's a good one.
What's the ping like from Taiwan to Korean solo queue? Does anyone know?
Like 45.
God, I would
You just make that up?
I would actually just
Educated
kill-
guess.
Those are real.
Educated guess.
Yeah. Good. As long as it was educated.
Situation where it's lots of individual skirmishes, they really want to be grouped up as
Not some bullshit.
Combining all of those ultimates into one deadly team fight.
That's why I'm also going to look at how the laning phases of these players are going. The Desco's hitting on it. These guys were known as lane kings back in the PCS. They pretty much have solid matchups across the board. So it's going to be about keeping RNG's laners down, tracking where Wei goes, because Wei needs to be the glue for RNG.
I mean, we're even seeing Grass Cannon.
Where's Wei going?
As you could ever imagine.
Oh wait, Kadril?
Wait, you just said
Kadril
grass
said, "Can I join
cannon?
call?" Wait, that's not real Kadril. Wait, it is real Kadril. Wait, no, it's fake Kadril. God damn it.
The hell's fake K-Tro?
It's K-Dry with a capital I. I actually got you baited. Fucking
bitch.
You bastard!
Dude, I would be so hyped
on
to
the
have Kadril
broadcast.
Kadril's my favorite.
Dude, he is really good at his fucking job. Commentating, casting, like he just started freestyling on me. It was pretty entertaining to listen to.
What do you mean?
Like he was explaining how casters, if you don't know what you're talking about, to just use adjectives. I'm gonna do such a bad job of explaining, but he's like, he's just saying like, if you don't know what you're talking about, just start adding like their aggressive play style and just like really broad terms that don't actually mean anything. And he just like did it on the spot right then, just using a bunch of examples off the top of his head. So he's just like so good at bullshitting. I can't do it.
What, just to fucking make noise for the
for the broadcast. He was saying like, oh, you like this such an aggressive player and a coordinated team, and the way that they just execute so beautifully, and he just like he just went on for like a while, and it sounded really good, and it really did open my eyes to just like, wow, the broadcast, like these guys just have to fucking spitball all the time. It's not easy.
True.
Oh shit, my
Ding dong.
mean, Seth's one of these champions who so liberally blows his flash to try to find all-ins on the
What that timer do though?
trade flash for flash.
Oh my god, I turned night timer on and now the game paused. I think it's cursed.
About it. Not much has happened, thankfully, just yet. So I'm sure they'll be able to get this sorted out. But yeah, it's going to be a really interesting one, right? And I was just watching the top lane, in those early seconds here.
Who the fuck paused? Are you kidding me?
As expected, level 1 Fiora is actually so deadly. Being able to
Oh, sick of this shit.
Trying to push him away from that XP as much as possible.
What's it for this time? Who's mouse bugged?
Starting down on red, so expecting him to clear up towards top and potentially, Breathe could have the wave bounce.
Hey, what is NA right now? At Worlds? 0-7?
Have not won a game.
Is it? It's 0-7, right?
It's 0 and something.
Are you doing the meme?
I'm posting the meme on Twitter right now.
Forrest Within just posted it like 20 minutes ago if you want to copy paste his.
Oh fuck, I just posted it.
Oh shit.
Oh, you didn't know.
I actually didn't know.
How many answers are we going to need to see here from Flying?
I should have said something.
Oh fuck.
That we need to keep an eye on track of to ensure that Rest doesn't immediately.
This oyster do be zooming in the sky with wings. Perhaps even flying.
What are you saying, boy?
The flying oyster. Well, I don't know.
That's why I feel like for CFO, Mission's gonna have to be able to do a lot.
No.
Make sure Shahu doesn't have those move timers.
Oh.
And the vision
Yeah, I'll see myself out of here.
Yeah, absolutely, because it's very difficult as Victor to actually push freely.
Next game after this is DRX TES Pug.
It's so easy to set up the ganks as Lissandra.
And that's the last game.
Really can get pushed back onto your tower.
Nope.
Also really fun to see how Ming is actually going to play out.
I want more games
Yep.
for rewatching from the start.
But so it's tomorrow it finishes the first round. And then Thursday it starts up again.
Who the fuck is Robin and why are they round?
Early couple levels here.
Can I put a little bit of numbers just into the backstory for Mission here? And I'm
I don't know,
That is a weird
actually.
way of putting it.
Our viewers are a bit more clued up, but as far as the team goes, coming into the World Championship, they had the highest amount of damage percentage.
Dude, have you guys seen the Chinese Lee Sin TikToks with the Gragas? This is good filler content right here.
Pretty sure I literally showed you that.
I think we've
You
all
showed this to
watched
me?
it together already.
Oh fuck, my bad.
Holy dementia, Batman.
Really? Oh, okay. My bad. My bad.
Holy fuck, you're just gonna call him out for dementia? God damn.
Dude, I'm really sensitive about my dementia. Like, come on.
For them is that Mission was often doing the heavy brunt of the damage dealing in a lot of these fights.
Unless there was another one.
Though, it's about his playmaking.
New
It's
tech.
about what he actually brings in these big moments of the fights. The fact that he is willing to play very aggressive. This rookie player being brought in, I think has shaped the team, pretty differently. Rest and Shun, I think a lot of people are looking at kind of as these big stars because of their flashy moments.
Game pause.
Mission really is such a solid player and just brings that steady element that
He's called doublelift because he says everything at least twice.
Mission when I was a coach in the LMS, and he's always been that.
What if there's a viewer who hadn't heard it already? He's doing it for that one.
That is possible.
To be that huge, let's say like laser for any team he's on to be built around.
Yeah, I mean, still also his 4th World Championship. Now our
Hopefully 6-hour pause, yeah.
on stage are still triaging the problem as soon as we
What the fuck is this tweet from Zello? What is this? Okay, I'm gonna. What is this? My fucking ears.
The expectation is that this should be a
This is no way not photoshopped, right?
What is it?
What's up? Let's see it.
Check out my tweet.
Honestly, I feel like it's really hard to know what to
Checking
expect
it.
from RNG because let's remember
Here, I'll link it.
At double
It's the one
plug.
that scrolls down. How is that? That's no way possible now. Wait. There's one win in there.
It's like, okay, maybe we don't have the highest hopes for RNG.
Oh.
Then they beat Gen.G.
No, he's just inting every game on purpose. There's no way.
Maybe coming in tied with JDG, and it seems like this team just
That is 30 seconds long. What?
I didn't even know that.
about RNG winning world.
Nah, it's no fucking way, right?
There's
It's
some
looped.
other colors in there. What are those?
It's fucking looped. There's no way it's not looped.
We can actually see Dagda right now.
Probably.
He's shaking his head in approval. We won't let you. We won't let you let that one slide.
I was legit so excited because I had no clue what Doublelift was talking about, and then Sneaky ruined it.
Yeah, I do think that sometimes some of the very top teams in LPL and
Are either of you guys going to TwitchCon?
less focus on their preparation for play-ins than
Yeah, I'll be there.
stage, right? They believe that their skills are going to carry them through that play-in stage, and they really focus forward towards.
I'll see you there, man.
That they think are going to be very.
Oh, I'm not going. I have to watch my dog.
Yo, wait, Doublelift, did you see Street Fighter 6 gameplay?
I watched some of it. Yeah, it looked fucking sick.
Dude, it looks so good. What the fuck, man?
The level between these teams, while it can be,
It's so
Has it been
crispy.
really long since we watched a game? I feel like I've been sitting here for 20 years.
It is not.
It's not been that long, man.
Like,
Oh, dude, we gotta
hours.
watch the Overwatch Kiriko thing because I haven't watched that one either.
I found the
Who
bug.
the fuck is Kiriko?
I've seen on analysis. Let's head to Dagda. Dash, can you remind everyone what Dagda said? Just because I'm having fun with this.
I forgot.
Who just yelled? Aha!
Sneaky.
Okay, there was this bug last night that appeared on my wall, and like I went to go grab a tissue to kill it, and it disappeared, and now it reappeared, and I just killed it. He was on the same wall, similar spot.
You killed him.
Fuck that bitch.
What kind of bug?
I don't know. I legit can't identify it.
Is it a roach?
No, it crawled on my wall. It was not tiny, but pretty small. It was
8 legs or 6 legs?
8 or more. It was the green or yellow. I don't know.
Dude.
What was it? Spinning a web?
No, it was not a spider.
Okay.
Was he like running around saying everyone else is trash and wearing a bowl cut?
Was it like a house centipede?
Let me look it up. What that looks like.
They're pretty creepy.
House.
These things are very creepy.
It could have been like a small version of that, yeah. Oh yeah, I think it is. I think it is.
Shit. I would kill it too.
Which is where I was going.
I think it was House Centipede, yeah.
One time I was at school eating during lunch, and one of those crawled out of my backpack. Like it was sitting on the ground, and it freaked me out. I was like, dude, what if I was wearing my backpack while it happened? Like that shit was just in there.
Was it big?
Yeah,
Or
like
just
a
small?
couple feet long. Oh, game started.
Wait, a couple feet?
Long. Are you sure that wasn't a snake?
What?
I mean, it wasn't that big.
Hold the fuck up. Couple feet? Wait, what?
The point I want to draw everybody's attention to is Wei sitting from that southern quadrant. We are anticipating.
Timer! Ding dong! Ding 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 dong 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 dong!
Tristana already missed 2 CS on the first wave. Thoughts?
Ooh, Omega lol.
Breathe, stacking the wave, looking to
Wait, who?
And it's just going to be about
Tristana.
time this wave, with
Oh.
any potential gank.
Yes.
At the same time is moving down.
Oh, holy shit.
Well, you did.
Yeah,
You said
know.
who? You said who, so I said
Oh.
Tristana.
Well, he didn't finish his sentence.
What?
What? What?
Ooh, it's split map.
Oh, change the team names. True.
And will mean that he's going to fall a little bit behind the pacing of Way.
And I think a lot of it goes to what you were saying as you went into that pause about
Damn it, it won't
when
fit.
you bring out the set, it's a lot about just kind of forcing these flashes, looking for these all-in windows. So maybe expecting Way to be there to try to find that, but now Way just going to play around the prime.
Why won't
Delegating.
NA just fucking win Worlds already?
Or a single fucking game. Are you kidding me? Nah, man, but we just got just so fucked by the meta change. There's no Sivir to BG.
I actually think we would have a higher chance winning in the Sivir meta, no joke, because it's just a complete coin toss between which AD carry can carry harder.
And that is
Dude,
just
I'm
so
not-
fun for everyone.
I'm not coping. It's a terrible meta for a spectator, but it's actually good for just like random game wins.
conversation is played out, but what I will
Yeah, I
say
mean,
is that
most of what happens in the game doesn't fucking matter.
Yes, exactly. Like you can make mistake after mistake in other lanes, but like if your AD carry gets ahead or if Yumi gets to scale, then like boom.
where there, you know, synergy can really be
So I think we just need to like send a letter to Riot and ask them to change the patch.
This is
Personally, I think
unfair.
it's actually really fucked up that they like changed it up on us to reduce our chances.
When was the last time a team that didn't have doublelift on it get out of groups from NA?
Last year.
Wait, last year Perks made it out, right? And then did they lose in quarters or semis?
Quarters.
Okay. Who did C9 play last year in semis?
In what? Quarters?
Quarters.
Gen.G, I think.
Oh. Interesting.
Got their dicks rinsed.
I actually agree with some of my chat. It is weird that they went with like a skill expression type of meta than just like answer.
Skill instead of answering.
I mean, Yumi's here.
I think you really like that.
The fuck? So fucking drunk.
You think they use that term at Riot? Like they're just sitting there in the design room. They're like, "Man, game's feeling pretty good. You guys want to add some cancer? Yeah, it's been a bit."
No, it's like too crude and crass. So like they probably have like internal words to describe like.
Oh, COVID.
It's
actually
COVID. It's actually non-interactive gameplay. Not cancer.
COVID.
That's
COVID.
pretty barbaric.
Say COVID. COVID's the PG version.
See.
Oh, what? But I ordered food for both of us. You told me you wanted to be touched on. Okay.
Dude, I just ordered 4 beef noodle soups.
Oh god, you need someone to help you with those.
Lena, the serial MVP, she ate one of them this morning. So now there's only one sitting in the fridge, so you can have it.
Wait, why are you saving it in the fridge? It's just one extra step if you want to throw it away.
No, I know. I actually know. I'm serious. I wanted to throw it away, and Lena wanted to put it in the fridge.
Well, I mean, the trash is basically just a fridge for doublelift.
Well, obviously, it doesn't have the same like saving properties, refrigeration properties, but
I wouldn't
yeah,
care
I mean,
about
more
that.
or less, it's like the same thing.
Yeah.
Guys, let me show you a picture of our fridge, and you'll really enjoy. Oh, flash. Oh, nice flash. Nice flash.
Holy shit, Tristana's getting in that ass.
Wait a goddamn second.
This looks pretty bad for the Oysters.
Oh, that hits? He has flash, though.
But will he use it?
Oh.
Oh, wow, that's
Wait,
a
is he
kill.
actually dead? Oh,
dude,
my.
that's so cringe that he died.
Dude,
that's
what
so
the fuck?
cringe that he died.
That is pretty wild. Dude, I saw some like screenshots of like RNG's comms. Did you guys see anything about that?
No.
Pog.
It was pretty funny. They're like shit talking each other in game, and like there's one play where Xiaohu died, and Ming's like, "What the fuck was that?" He's like, "Oh, I was flanking them," and he's like, "Flank my ass."
What the fuck?
Really?
Yeah.
Are they just like the fucking Chinese version of Sneaky and Meteos? What's going on?
Dude, that's fucking lit. Hold up. Show me that.
I don't remember where I saw it.
Ming's reaction was so insane.
Does anyone in chat? Did anyone in chat see it? I feel like I'm not gonna be able to find it very easily. I'm too stupid. And it's totally real, not made up. So it exists.
Surely.
Now you're making me question if it's actually real.
I mean, it definitely is, based on what he said, but finding it, it's another question for another day.
I see.
I think this is it.
Wait. Oh. Take your jungle camps when you're getting dove. I love it. Make them split.
Oh my god.
that last fight where Ming flashed in and it looked like he was gonna flash E, but then everyone repositioned at the same time. Like, and he held his E. I feel like most players would just flash E like as a combo and then miss that. But he like flashed in and then he readjusted his position for a sec to get like the max damage E or like the max CC on it. It's very good. Not normally. Oh. You're not gonna flash before you get stunned? Okay. What the fuck? Just like don't ulti, don't flash. Like what the fuck was that? Like you had so much time to react.
Just dead.
Yo, here I found it.
I'll peep it after the game.
Get up.
The quote's like right at the end.
Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out after.
Nope.
No? What do you mean no?
This game's over. Just watch it now, man. Who cares?
What do you mean?
Whoa, don't discount
2K
the
gold.
Oysters.
The Oysters are 1-0 right now.
Okay, my bad. They're totally gonna win.
Sure, why not?
I want to become a Fiora OTP.
Sounds fun. Become Chinese Fiora.
I feel like most Fiora OTPs are toxic.
Oh, is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead?
Wow, that thing lasts forever.
I told you that shit was broken.
I mean, Victor wasn't dead.
Hey, there you go.
Oh, okay, Gala, shoot.
On a
Nice
mission
instant
to
cleanse.
get fucked in the ass.
Oh!
Both these teams trading back and forth. Still, though, the benefactors might be CFO because look at Shun in the bottom lane. Rest as well able to get a wave pushed in on top side. So that fight offering CFO some relief.
Yeah, we need to see how much Shun is actually going to get here. They're actually TPing down to answer. So Shahu moves down towards bot. His bot lane was covering mid there, so they're not going to give up that tower. Another plate was taken by Shun, though. You can see only 2 plates remaining. And Shahu just staying around a really long time here. Gets hit by both sides of the laser. Flash forward. The ulti is dropped. He does have the stopwatch, but it is not enough. The gravity field, of course, is not actually stunning him up. But
wow.
played there by Mission, and then it's RNG on the response.
Yeah,
I did not think that would kill him, to be
exclamation
honest.
mark. I mean, he needed 2 ticks of it.
It just lasted so long. I think Mission's dead here.
Man, Victor is such a good-ass champ right now. He just dies every opportunity. Literally can't live a gank.
Alright, what if people need to go phase
Fuck,
rush
man.
Victor to survive anything?
That would make
I mean,
sense.
it might actually be real. I don't know. Like, this seems ridiculous. I mean, like, he does not have mobility. Like, he just has his Q when it's upgraded. And then he's fucking swifty as hell, but... God damn, he feeds his balls off before he even gets his first item.
Hear me out. They evolve Q first.
Sure. People did that when they did the, like, Victor top shit.
Yeah.
With fucking Klepto, but...
Iceborne.
Yeah. Kank Dictor. Oh. Maybe a fight? Oh. Oh!
That was a large ulti.
That's pretty gross. Let me die, though.
Wait,
Ming's
Triss?
gone.
One?
Wait, there's
Just
actually
one.
a clean up.
Oh, wait. Xiao has no mana. They can't fight.
You got no mana.
RNG, getting knocked down there. Nicely done by CFO. The great engage from Koala, setting it up.
Damn, that's actually pretty huge. The Flying Oysters might even the game up here. Fucking Gala has so much gold. Oh, Gale Force and a longsword is not that crazy. What the hell? Trist is actually fucking Jeff Bezos as well. Maybe winnable. Winnable.
I mean, I called it. I called it. The game was over.
But for who?
Doesn't matter.
Really nice play by Amumu there. Oh, 4-man. Holy fuck.
That was nice.
Lissandra ulted Amumu there. No damage to follow up.
He's completely as well.
Can you get a game time check? Oh,
42, 43, 44.
44,
Oh, he's
45,
fucking
46,
dead,
7,
no?
8, 9.
Wait.
I'm a second
not
ahead
dead.
of the lift. I'll pause. 54, 55.
Yeah,
Yeah, 7,
I'm with you.
8, 9, 10, 1.
You're a second ahead, but it's fine.
That's a
Don't really care.
weird way to count. Like off sync. I don't get it.
I was watching on like 1.5 speed.
Are you sure you played the trombone?
Yeah, I've beat all of Trombone
Sure.
Champion.
Yeah, I did see that.
That was a good game.
Looked pretty funny.
They're only 1,000 gold down. It was 3,000 a moment or two ago. So that shutdown, those kills, the CS and the tower is really helping out the PCS representatives.
100%. And again, you look at their carries. They have a Victor. They have something like a Tristana. They're going to have really solid damage as we progress further into this game. And even
All right, this game has inspired me to start my Fiora Winter Guard.
Why this game?
Why this one?
And shit.
Breathe, this Fiora is just so insane.
He hasn't done a fucking thing.
Are you gonna support me or not?
Okay, go ahead. Fuck it.
Yeah, Snake Guy. I feel like you just need to be supportive of your friends. Like,
Oh, my bad.
is he gonna do the claw? Like, oh, he could like put the claw in the mount, like in the wall, and it won't show. It just fucking appears out of nowhere. No flash, Mumu. Whoa, whoa,
That
whoa, crazy
fucking
engage.
set engage! Oh my goodness!
Oh my god! I just nutted.
That was fucking nasty.
I just
He
nutted.
had all of them in the same spot, dude. Holy shit.
Dude, like, this guy made Set look like the fucking best support in the game, but he's actually so easy to play against. So, like, you just need to not let him have that specific angle.
God.
Wait,
damn.
no way is Kennen dead here. No.
Nope.
I mean,
Wow,
he,
he
was
actually got
somewhat close to me.
CC chain for so long right there.
Yep. Aphelios fucking Q is actually so deadly.
Which one?
Yeah, well, all of his abilities are fucking Q.
No, yeah, he's Q.
Oh my god. Boom.
Dude, this is
Four-man
so
slam.
gross, man. Like,
Fuck, that was one of the sickest moments I've
what
actually
the
ever seen at Worlds.
fuck?
They got quadruple value on like 4 or 5 abilities there. Set, ulti, E, W, all 3 crazy value, and then Lissandra. That was like fucking WoW when like a bunch of shit gets stacked. You pop all CDs.
That actually just blew my back out watching that.
Wait, what?
That set ult.
Huh? How did it blow your back out? I'm confused.
Because
You back?
yeah, you've never heard that expression? It's just like if something's really poggers, like you'd say it blew your back out.
I have heard the expression, but
Huh. You're looking real sus right now. No sussy.
2 and 7 has picked up a lot of kill gold, a lot of assist gold. Minga is becoming like a true tank almost. You know, he's building towards the mythic, already has the moon pants in, as I like to call him, and he's going to be tough to take down.
Yeah, and especially as you can see on the minimap, he's actually kind of posturing around top side. Looks like RNG potentially wanting to thread up towards top lane with threat of an engage, while RNG, again, kind of play 2 sides of the map at once. You have Xiao and Wei playing off to one side, while Ming being this
What the?
in-between man playing with
Sneaky?
Breathe and
Wait,
Follow.
who just farted?
Make sure CFO can't set any plays up.
Ew.
You gross.
Can you please stop being gross?
Wait,
Fucking
Gala gets
shit
the fucking
themselves.
blue.
I guess Tristana can just take Fiora's turret in his face. It's pretty cool.
Pretty strong, champ.
I think Tristana's underrated.
Hasn't looked very good, but I thought she'd be way better.
She had a pretty good win rate before the C9 game.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like 64.
Mm.
I think she strangely has. She's like lacking in options when you're. Unless like something good happens randomly and then she pops the fuck off. I feel like in a lot of ways she's like Draven, where her all-in is really good, but the way that she plays around like manipulating the wave, or if she's the one getting pressured, then she bleeds fast. Really all or nothing.
So it feels like they're gonna have to start kind of conglomerating to one lane.
A strat people used to do on Trist is not putting any points into her E.
Yeah, that
so
was
you wouldn't auto-push.
Conglomerating to one lane.
What'd you say?
He said you have to conglomerate to one lane. The caster.
Conglomerate. He's watching like a business show.
Is conglomerate even a fucking verb? I thought a conglomerate was a noun.
I didn't think so. I just looked it up and it looks like it.
Huh.
It probably is. A lot of those words have, but like no one uses it that way. You would say like a conglomerate business.
Yeah.
I would say conglomerate.
Of course you would. Of course you would. Maybe he meant to say congregate, which
Kill
is
him, kill
actually
him,
way
kill
more
him.
common of a.
Oh my god,
Wait,
Amumu,
they
why?
can't kill him. They cannot kill him. That guy is fucking.
But RNG just playing it out so
He
well.
is too strong.
As I say, they need to invade one side, so they invade this section of the map. They start to clear out the vision. Now they have an easy setup to actually go over towards this tier 2 and drop it very, very safely. It's textbook stuff from RNG. By
Actually, yeah, or consolidate. You would not. I've never heard anyone use
Congregate,
conglomerate.
maybe?
He was so ready to use it. Who are the casters for this game?
Zale, Cumshot, and I forget the guy's name. I think it's like something with a C.
Oh, other than Cumshot?
Yeah.
Very mature.
Fuck, what is his name, chat?
Chronicle.
No.
Oh.
Dude, why
It's
do
not,
they keep
it's
walking
not, it's not
into
Chronicler.
Kobe.
Wait, is it
Free.
Chronicler? Oh.
Lyric.
It's Lyric, really?
Lyric. It's weird pronunciation.
Lyric said it then.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's great setup though. Credit
Dude, that is just weird that Triss would go those boots this game.
No crit boot? Like, what?
No, but you lose so much damage not going Zerkers. It's really huge. 35% attack speed is like almost as much as a full PD gives.
Uh-oh, Victor caught again? Oh, no, no, no.
A tale as old as time.
Wow.
Victor in getting caught.
Oh,
I thought it was just a Blazed Olive special, but it turns out it's just the goddamn champion.
Dude, it's so funny that you said that. I was thinking about a Blazed Olive as well. We were giving him so much shit.
Fucking did get caught 2 billion times. I don't know.
But the way that he got caught is not like this. Like, these guys are actually finding cool angles that are pretty clever, pretty unique.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Blazed Olive just ran
Lysandra
it.
pressing her E and then taking her E.
No, like fucking Viego flashing over that specific wall to channel a max range W stun, and which gives just enough time for somebody else to like chain.
Yeah.
Dude, look at just fucking clearing a wave. Holy fuck! I just watching him. I'm never going these boots. Koala?
Ever again.
Koala?
Oh, that stopwatch was nasty.
Koala, please.
Whoa!
Oh. And that guy's just out of there. Fucking AD carry was like baiting the whole team. He's the one who started it. All of his teammates come and just try to help him, and they're the ones who die, and he gets out. Fucking noobs! Why are we fighting? All good. I'm still alive. I can carry.
How do they just force
I still get
fights
some farm.
non-stop?
To be honest, it was Triss that forced that fight, not RNG.
Well, not the beginning of it, right?
Yeah, I guess Ming
Or
just
was it him the
started it
whole time?
as a bait that one.
No. I'm fairly sure that Triss Triss was not in threat. Like, Ming walked up, failed the engage, and then Koala, like, fucking this Amumu started it, kind of. Like, he went in, and now it's an all-in. And then at a certain point, Triss was the one who was trolling because he just kept staying in. Like this is where this is the part where everyone is probably fine, and then he just keeps fucking autoing for fun.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh my goodness. It looked like Poppy just accepted his death there. He literally just S-keyed next to the claw and was like, yeah, Lissandra no W.
So Ming's just so deep in their head, he just legit mind controlled them till die.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like that's one of those like hard to judge parts of a player is like knowing how to get in their head. Like make them think they can kill you so they commit, but knowing you can't die. Just like baiting.
Unfortunately for them, it has pushed them further behind as they have repeatedly committed to engages over the last.
Is that so much in their head though? Oh, that's a cannon miss.
Ooh, look at this shift.
And that's why they find themselves in the hole, but they do want to win the game on their terms.
Absolutely. And, you know, I talk about it a lot with waiting to lose versus actually playing to win, right? And CFO are definitely here playing to win, trying to find these fights. Because if you sit back, RNG won't allow you to stabilize the gold lead. RNG will take over your jungle, they'll take away all your camps, they'll slowly bleed you out of the game, and that's no way to try to come back. So CFO trying to continue throwing those haymakers, hoping that one will land, but RNG has just been more than...
Flying Oysters? Only able to win against 100 Tivas?
Not having the impact. It was into the Fiora.
Why can't NA teams just win, man?
No wild cards in any group. But NA's the wild card, aware.
But it is one of those things that we saw the potential and it has.
I mean, I think that the more realistic approach is that NA is... You can either say that we are the worst major region, or we are in that in-between, along with like PCS, where we're not as bad as the wild cards, but we're definitely not as good as the top 3 regions. And everyone's like, oh, why don't they just cancel the LCS? Oh, we should just not even be invited. I'm fairly sure if...
Yeah, man, that's what everyone wants.
I just think when we get to... I don't know, maybe this just changed the world format, that's all. That's pretty much
we're unlucky.
Just stop inviting these other fucking regions, man.
I don't know why China and Korea get spots at Worlds. It's just so troll. Like, they always
Seriously.
beat us, so it's just not even like fun. So
The tournament's literally in North America. Like, why do they get so many teams here?
yeah, like why can't there just be NA teams at this one? Then we would like some hype matches going.
Sticking with champions that they know very well. I mean, pretty much across the board, this is a signature champion for each of the players on the Rift, and they're just making it work.
I mean, we'll call it Worlds. Fucking, we'll invite Canada and the US.
It looks like they want to play potentially here for the Mountain Soul, eliminate any sort of a chance that CFO would have to come back because...
All right, what if there's just a tournament with North America and South America?
So I do think CFO will have to come
Okay.
Holy.
It's like Worlds,
Tell
but
me
it's
more.
just the Americas.
The Americas.
They just call it Americas.
Okay.
I'm down.
And America will always win.
It is close to that.
I
Do you
mean,
think people
good
from
work.
South America consider themselves Americans because technically
Yeah,
their
yeah.
continent is America? Oh, that smite by Viego was so nice. Oh, the stun, the Q, the auto. Ulti, Q,
Oh.
auto, Q. That was so well played by Viego.
Oh.
RNG control absolutely everything, and now with one member down, it looks like
American Championship, yep.
and try and finish this game off.
Oh, how is this going to end? Mission stepping back. Steadfast presence would delay any further engage, but Ming's the man that started it all and oftentimes ended every skirmish. Showstoppers available to him. He's looking for a ride to go forward. Also,
Well, hopefully the next game is banger. Kind of getting sleepy.
It's DRX versus TES.
You just made that up.
I'm pretty fucking
You
smart
just
if I just made that up.
completely fucking guessed the team names.
Guessed correctly, wow.
You lucky piece of shit.
Yep.
Oh. Hold up. The Chaos Storm. Oh, God.
Oh, kill him, Gala!
Go!
Oh man, I think he didn't crit. If he crit, that's actually Penta.
Not a single crit boot to be seen.
Nah,
This
Xiao
is so
Xiaohu is.
sad.
I feel like low key Xiaohu's the goat.
Yeah, because he can play everything.
God, he's so good.
Dude, stop. First the European junglers and now this.
Oh yeah, my ass still kind of hurts from how hard I was dick riding those Europeans.
And look what happened. They're goated.
How did doublelift know?
Fans know Gala as his big playmaker, dealing all the damage, high plays. Didn't have, the most standout season in the LPL, but here at Internationals is where Gala always steps up and shows his best.
He literally cosplayed Kai'Sa with the failure.
That's everything.
Setting himself up. He doesn't even need the plasma. He just flashes on in.
I mean, when you zoom
I like when everyone can have a good sense of humor about all this stuff. I thought everyone would get real fucking butthurt about my tweet, but it's actually funny stuff.
Oh. No, that's fine.
I mean, there's gonna be some people who are just looking for something to get butthurt about.
It's
I don't think they
memes.
speak for the majority though.
There was hope for CFO if this grasp pendant could somehow have paid off in the 1v1. If he really controls that lane, is
Funny.
Memes feels good, man.
Where
Pepe would be
food?
proud.
Oh wait, my food is here. Oh my god. I just need to get up.
It's not worth it, dude.
That's the problem.
Get out of your goddamn chair for once in your life.
When they are playing at this level, and Xiaohu is playing a facilitator, they are so hard to beat. This guy is everywhere. He's setting up the kick.
RNG meme comms? Okay, let's see.
Are Gala and Bree players to set up?
Yeah, and I think a lot of people coming into Worlds are like, oh, this RNG won
Watching.
MSI. It's like, no,
With Meteos.
this RNG didn't.
Meteos already saw it.
Top lane. This RNG needed time.
We're watching it again, so go ahead and open it up.
Level of stride that I feel like we're seeing here at the World Championship.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Go.
Reaching that upper echelon.
I mean, really fantastic.
I'm starting at 50 seconds.
It will be very interesting to see how the rest of the group plays out. I do have to give you guys an update. If you can't make it to San Francisco for the finals, you can watch it on the big screen, your friends and family at select theaters near you. Use the QR code there to grab your ticket. It's somewhere there.
Oh, I
I
missed one.
can't see it. There's too many things. Check it out. Reserve your seat. Then join us over at the State Farm Analyst Desk. Actually, listen to them first, then go get it.
A+ handwork there, quick shot. Absolutely love it. Bring the flying oysters back down to earth. Now they are the sad oysters, according to.
I don't even know what that is. Might be salsa.
Out of RNG, I do appreciate that from them as well.
Good job, crowd. I feel like most oysters.
What the fuck are you doing?
They're almost all dead, Dash.
Now take this to a darker place, Chad. Thank you so much. Let's talk about how RNG got it done. We said that the early game would be important for both of these squads. And very much
Are they talking about the sad oysters?
What do you think he said with all those stars?
But when it comes to the player that
My ass.
so many of those kills, it is our 1+ OP player of the game, Ming.
It is the Ming
Holy shit.
coming through for RNG. This guy has been absolutely
It's pretty good.
Can you get me a bowl for this soup?
years now, and you could see it in this
Is it time for a haircut already?
My legs are really sore.
this move from Enchanters
It's hard for me to walk.
We saw him on the Leona, now we're seeing on the set as well. These setups for the
And I'll let you have the other one of these.
impeccable, consistently finding 2-3 members all the time and putting them in their place.
I got caught again in Victor, silly me. Tee.
Sneaky would never get caught as Victor.
Oh no, I have to flash again.
Found winning fights. So even if you die after going in, the rest of his
Oops.
always there to clean up.
And what terrifies me looking at this RNG is there was also a brief win condition in this game. It wasn't
Holy
needed.
shit,
It's like, you know, you
Ming
go hiking,
pointing to the R
well, and he said you end up
on
only
his
needing like a bottle of water,
nipples.
still have, like, your energy
Wait, maybe he's
bar,
touching his
and
nipple.
you got, like, a whole set of gear
Where do you
ready
think
to use
people's nipples are, Sneaky?
I said maybe. We don't know.
He's pointing at his chest, bro.
Have you ever had nipples before? I don't think so.
To another win in the group stage. So I really only have one question.
What kind of statement was that?
What? What's up, bro?
I don't know, the one you just said?
What did I say? Let's hear it.
I don't want to repeat it.
Oh, so I didn't even say anything. Awesome.
Uh-huh. Sneaky and shamelessly gaslighting? No, there is no combo more iconic than that.
True. Pay out the fucking bets mods. What the hell do I have you on payroll for?
My bad.
What are you doing? It's like you're at the cash register and just not checking people out. Like, what the fuck?
I was checking out your mom at the cash register.
It's kind of
pretty hot.
What, like the ingredients she was getting for her meal?
It was really hot.
I don't get it, but sure.
Do I have to press Q again as Master Yi to pop out on my cursor, or is it just always do that?
Couldn't tell you.
Oh wow, that was helpful.
I don't play broken champs. Sorry, I'm not a little cheese lord like you who needs every little advantage they can get to win.
Says the guy who plays AD carry. Hey guys, you know, I'm not really good enough at making early game plays or hitting skill shots or anything. I'm just gonna, you know, I think I'm just gonna play the guy who AFKs and right clicks everyone to death. Is that cool? Is that cool, guys?
Sorry,
Everyone cool with that? My ego couldn't
that...
handle if I missed my spell, so I'm just gonna play the one who can't miss anything.
Yeah, I actually picked the role because it was the hardest carry, but it turns out it's actually not, which is truly unfortunate.
Yeah, it carries really hard, guys. Trust me. Just give me 20,000 gold, and I will right-click the fuck out of everyone.
Give me the gold, and I will give you the win. In the exchange of hands.
I'll exchange this dick in your ass.
Oh!
You always hesitate when you say that.
Say what?
Oh, thank you, dear. Yo, you guys want to watch that that Overwatch cinematic?
I'm in an ARAM.
Okay. Are you actually in an ARAM?
Yeah.
Let's go.
How the fuck did you end up in an ARAM?
What do you mean? How did I end up? I don't know. Dude. I took a piss, came back, and there I was loading in.
He's got honeys on speed dial.
Why? It's like 20 minutes between games. It's a perfect timer.
He actually has honeys on speed dial.
All right, I'm gonna watch it. I will be right back, guys. What was the fucking Overwatch character called again?
Kiriko.
Look at the K. Yeah.
Good one. Good one. You're right.
Don't ever say it's over. If I'm breathing, ready to go far.
Open your dinner. And what?
Hold up, I gotta take a piss.
Okay.
Is it because you want to stay and eat the food? Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna watch the video.
Sure. I'll watch it too. Fuck this Meteos guy. Meteos' butthole's a little too small for me. What can I say? So cute.
Huh?
Sorry, I'm at the mute you. I'm watching your video.
Oh. Okay. Alright, chat, I'm deafening in Discord. I've had it. This Master EQ's got me all fucked up, man. It doesn't feel like I'm coming out the direction that my mouse is. How many games do I have in ARAM? This is my first. And I'm gone. Unlucky. Do I have to press Q twice?
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the State Farm Analyst Desk.
I can't tell.
Final game of the day, another LCK LPL clash between DRX and Top Esports. Before we get into it, let's refresh on the Group C standings to see where each of these teams land when it comes to making it out of the groups. What are you doing over here?
I need a very quick moment. That's okay. We can talk.
What just happened?
I got worried.
Where are my fucking boys?
2-0 Top Esports looking to join them with a win here today. DRX hunting for their first win, while it was GEN.G Esports who fell down earlier today, 2-0-2. But that brings us to DRX's roster, and this is where I'll hand things over to you, Chronicler.
Yeah, Pioshik's back, and Pioshik and Juan have been playing hot seat jungle position in DRX. No, is that? Well, we don't know.
Yo, did anyone see those really fucking fried tweets Kanye was making last night? Comes back to Twitter for the first time in a while and just starts spewing some shit.
And maybe that'll get me through what I'm worried is about to happen. Is it helping? Is it working? Well, it's very few. I think it's helping for DRX hopefully stop Esports.
I seem to have no mana.
Top Esports, I want to go straight tonight and talk about his story.
DEFCON 3? Yeah, dude, what the fuck is DEFCON 3? He didn't say DEFCON, which is the thing. He literally was being fucking anti-Semitic. Like anti-Jewish people.
And this is the night that we expected to see at Worlds. The man that we want to see get the international stage and show what he was capable of. He's such a fun-loving guy where he'll like slap his teammates and be like, hey, watch this, and then solo kill his enemy.
How does he make good music and then just be like the biggest fucking moron?
So we'll see what each of these teams are willing to bring out today when it comes to composition strategies and how they'll end up fighting. But we want to switch gears a little bit. As we've been doing all day today, playing some fun games, we got another one here. As you can see, there are bells on the desk. And if you
He can't be anti-Semitic because he's black and black is Jewish. Yeah, dude, like what the fuck was he saying?
So what we're going to do is I've got a few cards here. We're going to play a little bit of game. And the way it works is I'm going to represent a dignitary here at Worlds, okay? And you each need to hit your bells. Guess who I am? Based on
Saying the most fried shit imaginable.
answer first to 4 is going to win. So I'll keep score over. Could take over here. Well, maybe. We'll see. The first one is an easy one. So are you ready? Hit number 1. I am the first player to hit 1,2,500 total kills in my domestic region.
And I'm gone.
So the second hit, you can buzz in at any point. I will be the first player to hit 100 total games at Worlds. There it is. And he has already done just that. So we can roll. Let's see here. I'm going to go Chronicler, Jat. That's one. Chronicler.
This game's not going too hot for our heroes.
Hint, I have never played competitively in the region I was born in. Jat. Oh no, he buzzed in. Now he must give an answer. Players here at Worlds. Yeah, I trolled. He went for it.
Berserker. It depends what they say.
Berserker is the call. The question is whether or not. Oh, unfortunately. Oh, too bad. You walked in. Actually, I need to get a word from producers.
Yo, Dan, thanks for 17 months. Happy birthday. Yo, chat, say happy birthday to DP Heart 9. It's my brother's birthday today.
All right. On to player number 3. Get him out of here. Hint number 1. I've been playing for the same organization since the start of my career in 2017.
but like, God, that's creepy. That was disturbing. Wow. Does DP stand for double penetration? I think so. I'm pretty sure.
The question is, can Jat or Dagda make the run back? As we move on to player number 5. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Correct answer. Jat gets a point. What? No, it's rigged. Question number 5.
I have no kills. So sad, man.
Widely considered one of the best active players in my position. Number 2. I finally won.
We got him.
Move to player number 6. I have been playing at the highest level. Is that impact?
This is so cursed. What part? It looks fine to me.
Here we go. Okay. So we only have one more left. I think I thought one of you was going to get it. Well, so I've been told by producers that the last one's worth 4 points. Okay. Right. So here we go. I have a 50% win rate at World. I have been part of 10 different Worlds, but never as a player.
I just need a few more kills and I'm Giga.
The third and final hint is I have been around the scene for over a decade as a player and a broadcaster. Is it me? It is you. Oh my God! But I've been told to read the rest. This is so unfair.
When's the best time to use meditation to cancel an auto? Should I do it in like the first auto?
But look the exact same as I did during my first World.
Yeah, I was wondering why they wanted the picture of me yesterday. It was really weird.
Oh, they asked for a picture of me yesterday? Oh, okay. I was like, that's incredible. That's Jen at his first ever World. Look at this. Wow. You have it.
Oh God. That like, I'm literally just dead if he ults me. It's so fucked up, man.
Hydrate, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. Jat ends up taking the game in the end. Chronicler, my friend, it was a valiant effort, my dude. Okay, now as we refocus back to our game, it's DRX Top Esport. Any final words here before we throw it to the casters? Emotional support Alpaca pulling double duty now. You got this, Steph. We need to win. They can only do so much in the emotional support category. That's enough out of us. It was a fun game to play. I'm going to head us back over to the casters here to close out with 6.
We win these.
Thank you so much, Dak.
Close. Very close. Not really sure where it went wrong. I thought that was it. Now, I mean, anybody who takes Exhaust and ARAM is legit gonna die alone. Exhaust and ARAM ended my parents' marriage. I guess I just lose the 1v1 to Sedge. This champ sucks cocks, I guess. Well, that was fast.
The question is it good enough to beat Top Esports?
And that is a tall.
Didn't really need to worry about FFing. They took care of it.
Top, they're looking at JDG, they're looking at GEN.G as
nice try, guys.
You know, the teams that I think are most likely to hoist the trophy at the end of it. So this is absolutely a massive challenge.
Hoist the trophy.
Hoist.
Hoist.
Been on a tear throughout.
Oh. Oh wait, hold. Oh shit, Meteos is here. Oh God.
What?
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's
What's up, bruh? What's up? What's up?
Oh, I'm so hungry, dude.
I could go for a fresh fucking bowl of Chipotle into a burrito. Oh.
Wait, I just came back to that. By the way, new Overwatch cinematic, so bad. Don't watch it. Don't watch it. It's horrible.
What?
I would
The
have
fuck?
to say,
Like, It's bad, bad, bad.
Did you
The
bat
other
chest?
ones, masterpiece.
Oh.
No, I didn't bat chest a
Fuck.
single time. I was actually cringing my balls off.
I'll even say I'm 70-30.
I was told it was pretty bat chest.
If it was a series,
No.
I watched it after you started and finished before you started. Are you sure you actually even saw it?
Because I went AFK to make my food, and then I started it.
I didn't mind.
Dude, this scene
Wasn't as
it's like
touching, I think.
Dude, they literally have a scene where like a little girl is chasing them after them in like a slapstick comedy way, like "Wah!" and they're screaming at each other, and it's like at a Pixar movie, like supposed to be like a funny moment. And then directly after, it's supposed to be this like tear-wrenching music, this emotional scene where she's like reconciling with everybody, and it's like, no, like you don't just go from like that scene to something where I'm supposed to feel emotional over the character. It's just
Why not?
stupid. It doesn't work.
Why not?
But I think Tien is going to be such a problem.
I mean,
TRX.
I think it really cheapens the moment. That'd be like if Reinhardt was just like cracking one-liners right before he went on to like take the coin from his like dead fucking comrade. You know, it's like, aha! Oh, what's up, Jake?
So incredibly across the
What's up?
And that's the big thing about them, right? Is that
2 L's. What are the L's for?
right now, Jackie Love can step up. Tien, it feels like for TS, maybe the one who isn't consistently taking over games, but I'd still say pretty strong is Wayward.
Yeah.
So that would be somewhere I think a team would theoretically want to focus down.
Any questions for Smithy?
I mean, they have King
A fellow jungler, Jake? Or
isn't on the receiving end
Meteos?
of a ton of attention, right?
Any questions?
It's been all about Zeka, and of course it's
Any questions, bro?
No further questions, Your Honor.
Ooh, someone's been keeping up with the Amber Heard case. Let's go.
Is a pretty incredible matchup. And Jackie Love, did have some of those
Was
moments
7 months ago. What the fuck?
Was it actually that long ago? Dude, my concept of
I don't
time
think
lately
so,
has
no.
been so fucking bad.
I made that up.
The last time I left my house was to go to Houston for finals.
Holy.
No, you're fucking trolling. You
Oh, no, I
have to
mean,
walk
not
all
like,
the time.
I mean,
Yeah, I also
not left my house, but like actually went somewhere.
97,000 that he
Is
dealt.
that all? Is that it?
And that's
It's over 90,000?
And I feel like it's a really good contrast, right? Because Jackie Love
I leave my house
super crazy
all
good
the
depth,
time
typically has been one
for
of
my
the-
silly little dog.
the LNG call out.
Made it to work.
You love to see it. Doing Mean Tarzan still making their way here in our hearts. Oh no.
Your dog better be cute as fuck for all the work you're putting into it.
We are swapping out
And her.
Yeah, she's pretty cute.
on stage. Not
Your
sure
friend?
why we're showing that
I don't know.
right now.
Even when she's being annoying, it's not like that bad.
Game delay ahead of
I think you get the same kind of energy that you do for being a parent. Like even if your kid's being a total demon, you just like tolerate it.
Wow.
Because when I take a look down
So you're saying that you want
specifically
kids?
Zeka's champion pool, 2 games of a
I don't know.
Zia, the Yone, as well as
You're saying that you're submissive and breedable right now.
Oh.
Playmakers, and one of those champions, more likely than not, may be called upon today to surprise and shock the world by trying to take down top esports.
Absolutely.
Submissive
I think
and
most people
breedable.
Look at him as a melee specialist. He is so incredible on these.
I'm a
melee
dog
champions.
dad. I don't know about a people
As
dad.
Lyric was talking about earlier, Knight is known for his silence. That is kind of.
Why not both?
I don't know, dude. I honestly don't know if I'd even be capable of like raising a kid properly because my whole life I've never been around like kids that were younger than me. Like in my family, I was the youngest. Didn't really have any cousins that were super young. I've only ever dealt with people that were like older than me.
I'm very, very confident.
And that's the thing, right? We've actually seen this matchup before. Zeka spent 2 years
Huh?
playing in the LPL, playing
And now we're old. What's going on here?
Well, you're old. I'm not. I'm 17.
Lol, got him.
Past those, it wasn't as
Got
good,
me.
but it feels like his
You're
time in the
17.
LCK has helped him develop to where hopefully he can try and match Knight.
Hold up, my food's here. I'll be right back.
One of the other things as well to highlight, if you
Cover
missed
for
some
me.
of TRX's games during the course of play-ins, we did mention
Sure.
this back then, but coming in to the World Championship as the LCK's 4th seed, they were the only team, including play-ins and group stage teams, that had a negative win-loss ratio. Let that sink in for a second.
Yeah, here's an interesting thought experiment. If they allowed a team to choose not to go to Worlds, do you think that any team would take them up on that?
Like they get the seed, but they can just say no.
Yeah, they can say no to going to Worlds.
Brought them in with that positive win-loss, right? So DRX as a team, and it's part of the reason why we are seeing
Probably not, but like,
interested.
I don't know, like maybe Mad could have, but I don't think they'd even say no though.
It's LCK4 versus yes, it's LPL2, but it's kind of
Like, why would you ever say no? It's just opportunity to represent your team.
Exactly. 10 games against
It would literally only be because
so there's not much
right
So
as the off
mentally
season is
broken.
about to start,
one fight there, and this is LPL1. And then
the person holding your contract and the entire community is gonna see potentially you get fisted like mad. So you like lose a lot of job security going to Worlds. Actually, I agree with you though. I don't think anyone would, but it's interesting.
You don't think it'd be? Man, I guess.
It's like just such a transitive properties of best.
I don't know.
Best of one result.
I don't think it would really change, you know, in terms of stonks.
With that note, Dash and Dagda, we're gonna be heading over.
It's like if you didn't go, it's like, all right, well, why the fuck did you decide not to go?
Just the two of us.
You like literally just
C9
scared of doing bad. Like that's troll as fuck.
C9 won LCS, and if that's the last thing everyone ever thought of them and the thing that they experienced, they would probably not do a roster change. But because they went to Worlds and they're getting their asses clapped, they're probably gonna kick.
Nah, that's so troll,
that's
though.
That's a real thing.
That's all getting sorted out so that we
Imagine all 5 of them got COVID and they couldn't go to Worlds. They just couldn't participate for some crazy reason, visa problem. I don't know.
Okay,
I don't think they'd make roster
sure,
change.
but like they didn't all get COVID.
I like it. All right. So, an update on that. In fact, I said 13 earlier. The stats been updated.
Not good for their roster.
Eagle-eyed Twitter user, by the way, whose name I actually don't have on my hand, so I'm very sorry about that. But an eagle-eyed Twitter user actually corrected us. 14 world champions.
Oh, we talked about it like yesterday, I think it was. We're saying that like you don't actually need the roster change every time you fucking lose. Like there's shit you can actually work on. It would only be more like there's actually massive problems in your team that are seemingly unfixable through, you know, effort.
But that's what happens when most teams go to Worlds. They think that there's a massive problem that cannot be fixed through effort or through time or through anything except for a roster change. And going to Worlds and getting beat down, getting humiliated is actually what.
You think the players are thinking that, or like the GMs?
Yeah, I
controlling
think
the
everyone
teams?
thinks that.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of hard for me to relate to because I've never went to Worlds and got beat down and humiliated. I've only done pretty well.
All right, so we got top 3. So we got Boom, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13. We got 13. By the way, Twitter users name is Rohan. Rohan, thank you again for double checking those stats.
But it's bound to happen in terms of like you lose, so you need to find out why. But
plus the top
yeah,
3, right? Of someone, and then
I think it always needs to turn.
I think what you're saying about your perceived like skill as a player goes down because they just watch you get shit on. Like that's true for sure, but I don't think. Yeah, I think if you focus on that as a player, you're kind of like, I don't know. A weenie. I think the right attitude is just being like, yeah, it's a good challenge to play against good players, learn something.
No, yeah. I think as a player,
yeah, well, I can tell you this much. NA's is 07.
no factors. I would never not go, even if I feel like there's huge gap in skill between us and the other teams in our group. Like I would never not go because it's such an honor to be able to play there. Everyone's dream. But I just think it's interesting because a lot of times the first seed, or even just every team at Worlds, like the way that they got there was by succeeding and winning and being very good and clapping the other teams in regions, clutching up in playoffs, and then they go to Worlds and you usually, except for the winners, you see the opposite, and then there's roster changes. I don't know.
The thought, but you know, not exactly relevant.
I mean,
like
even,
the only case would be
in your situation, Sneaky, is it not relevant? Like, you guys went to Worlds in 2019. Yeah. And wait, what happened?
With what?
Like, what was
after?
the result? Yeah, what was the result of your guys' worlds? Sorry, I forgot.
2-4.
And you made it out of groups or no?
Nope.
Okay, that was in the
Lost to Griffin G2.
Let's see. Yeah, and then it just left like a sour taste in everyone's mouth, I'm sure, which gave ammo to like, oh, we need to make a roster change. Maybe.
Yeah, but like the other part's so troll. It's like, oh, well, we just didn't go, so we didn't have a chance to lose. Like it's not really a conversation. It's literally only like if they like say for Fnatic's example, like where literally 2 players got COVID and they're going into play and it's just like, okay, well, like, is there an opportunity to send someone else instead? If given the whole team's fucked, or some tragic shit happens, or even last year Fnatic, like Upset literally couldn't go for whatever fucking reason that was. It's just like, all right, like Fnatic, you have a choice, like give up your seed or try.
Yeah. No, I agree. No one would do it. It's probably a bad question because there's only one answer to it, and no one would ever chicken out. But like, also JackeyLove just locked in Draven 1-2. What the fuck?
Buggers.
Into Caitlyn. Is that?
That's usually the other way around.
I would feel like you'd want to be Caitlyn into Draven.
I've seen the freak matchup. That's good. That's good.
The Silas is his second most played champ in 23 professional games. But the thing I want to call out is, just as had Draven as he was locked in, this stadium went electric. Everybody in here was tapping one another on the shoulder going, we get a JackeyLove Draven.
Absolutely. I mean, it's just one of those pocket picks that as an LPL fan, you look forward to. Yep. The confidence with which they lock.
If Caitlyn goes it's fucking over.
He's like, oh, he picked Caitlyn. Draven. Boom. Done. Get it in there.
I mean, again, it's something we've seen time and time again in LPL whenever Caitlyn's would come out. I would expect this to be able to come through as well, because again, when you draft the Draven, it's all about the kill lane. It's all about even potentially being able to set up those dives, and even just sets the Caitlyn behind.
And I will say, I'm actually really surprised that Graves got locked in on 3. I was just kind of foregoing even talking about that because I was assuming it was going to be Caitlyn Lux, almost guaranteed.
What do you guys think is the internal vibe on DRX where they're using Juhan beginning of play-ins? They end the play-ins with Pyosik. They use Juhan game 1, lose, and then they start using Pyosik. Must be really stressful in there.
Well, I think it's just a big advantage to have 6 players that they rotate out. Like, it makes it really hard to draft against, and they have so many strategy options.
Hey, well said, well said. And don't forget the classic. Well, as the jungler, I can watch the game without playing in it, and then I can make the adjustments needed for my team to succeed if I'm subbed in.
I mean, I always have an excuse when we lose. Like, oh, we had the wrong jungler.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. It's so smart, man. I wish more teams need to utilize these subs. I think just fucking rotate out every player when they lose.
Lose again? Oh, whoops.
Wait,
wrong
that's what T1 did in that one year, 2020. They had a 10-man roster and they just kept doing musical chairs. So funny.
Nice to see a coach finally utilizing the academy system. Well done, man. You deserve your spot, you fucking clown.
Ooh. T1 revolving door.
I'm not even quite sure what's left and where you go. We've had things like Vi come out for some type of point-and-click CC.
I mean, honestly, you can still go Vi, you can go Trundle, you can go towards a lot of things. Sejuani is still.
This is the fucking fattest Morgana game I've ever seen.
I don't think that Tien is going to be feeling that limited. The Vi would make sense alongside the Nautilus for the dive here, but it does give a pretty good ultimate over to Zeka as well.
This would never happen in NA. Blind Nautilus and be okay with playing against Lux or Morg. Like, it would just never happen in a million years. What?
What about Heimerdinger ban?
I do not understand these drafts, not even a little bit. What the fuck is going on? First pick Caitlyn, and their answer to all this stuff is picking Braum? There's no way. What? Is it because Braum is good against Draven?
Braum is just broken. Braum is OP as fuck. They want to win. It's that time of year.
What the fuck is this?
They want to win. That's all there is to it.
Braum is 1-4 in fucking Worlds so far. He's 20% win rate. What's happening?
but it's not really like guaranteed engage, and it will in fact be the Gnar.
Hold up.
He's just really OP, dude.
Is of course a really strong combo.
What the fuck?
No, I mean, just first pick fucking Caitlyn. I don't even know. I really don't think it's good.
So it's not something that would be uncharacteristic for him. But
Bro. Lock it in, pussy. What? Bro.
Not Timo.
So fucking sad.
And talk about the compositions and how they want to win respectively.
Yeah, I mean, this whole game for both teams is going to be bot lane centric, right? Starting with top esports, it's all about setting up those dives that we talked about. You're taking the Azir early to try to guarantee yourself some prio in mid. Tien using that.
Can't believe DRX wants to win this badly.
Mark aggressing on DRX nonstop.
And I mean, it's so interesting because, you know, we see Caitlyn locked in.
Yeah, I don't know if it's DRX that wants to win, guys.
I mean, top
think it
esports
might
pick
be top
Jax. I don't
esports.
think they're trying to win.
Actually just farming this out. It becomes more of a focus.
I mean, this game Jax makes sense though. There's 5 auto attack based champs on the enemy team. Like if there's a single game where Jax is good, it's surely this one.
5 auto Braum, the auto attack based champion.
Well, they all play off of autos.
Every
about it.
champion does have an auto attack. I will give you that.
Nope, wrong. Yumi doesn't when she's attached. Boom, headshot.
She's not in this game. Boom, headshot.
True. Fuck, you're right. Hold on. Wait, Zeri doesn't really have an auto. Boom, headshot again.
She's also not in this game, motherfucker.
Fuck, you got headshot twice and then Uno reversed me? God damn it.
To choose when and where you fight. This is a team that is so good at skirmishing. And when you allow
What does that mean with the panda?
Any lore masters?
It's really, really hard for DRX because it's so easy to play around Mega Gnar as long as you're tracking that Gnar.
It's going to be so hard. New York City, Hulu Theater. Put your hands together. You think DRX will win this game? I want to see how loud they get. New York, do you think will win this game?
Oh, lore master.
Holy shit, Spider-Man.
Nice ward. It's a very, very smart ward to do against Braum. And God, I somehow I feel like Jacula was playing with fire, even just standing there specifically. But oh, ding dong timer. True. Sorry.
And for top esports overall, looking for a bit of redemption at this World Championship. They were once again.
If I don't see a late invade with Braum Graves, I'm gonna lose it. I will actually lose it.
Yeah, you're about to lose it.
But why is
Not
Vi
happening.
allowed to start on blue against the shit? It doesn't make any sense.
It's a much tougher opponent, you know, here potentially. You know, we are expecting.
Oh, Caitlyn, just do. Yo, Graves, can you start red leashless? I will. I'm just going to fuck with them on. I'm just gonna stand in this bush over here. Is it okay if you do leashless? Dude, if they face checked me at that bush, they were so fucked. It was a good.
It's
strat.
really lucky that
Unlucky.
they didn't take that route. Because, dude, I was playing NA Sulky the other day, and I was against an autofill bot lane, and they just ran right through the bush and died. They didn't even notice I was in there. They think they were alt tabbing Pornhub.
Oh, what the? Whoa, 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 whoa!
Oh, whoa, whoa!
Oh! Holy fucking
Death is a
shit!
coward!
That was terrifying.
That was totally terrifying to be Jacula. Holy fuck.
And you're telling me Piosik is pathing away from this lane?
It's just strong side Gnar time. I think it's really, really stupid to ever look at the Draven Nautilus lane. It doesn't do anything.
As we're going to see where we're trying to trade aggressively with that grass, looking for the leap strike forward. But to go back to what you were asking, Trevor, you know, I think we need to see Piosik playing really ahead of the pace of that Vi.
Well, the top lane's pretty volatile here, so.
Taking away camps, really out farming him.
You're failing to take into account that he had to.
Because he needs to be in those 2v2s.
I do think I overlooked that part. I will admit.
Get his ass, Mark. Let's go, Mark. I can call him that because he's my friend. Oh.
Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hi,
Spider-Man.
Freeze.
Exactly. I mean, if Zeka can't get out on the map, can't actually get access to those ultimates, then they really have very little engage.
Why did both junglers start on bot side when bot matchup was Kate versus Draven? Is this top matchup like super spicy?
So much pressure, I think, on Zeka to perform.
Oh, Q Master.
I honestly have no fucking clue.
But you're a jungler, you should know.
I mean, I think they should late invade. I feel like that's like the checklist when you're thinking about your team's level 1. It's like, are we stronger than them? You're fucking Graves, Braum, Caitlyn. Yeah, you absolutely murder them. Just go walk into their blue.
Okay, but Pearsic wasn't ready, man. He was actually on Pornhub. I think Deft and Barrel were looking for it. Unlucky, it didn't work out.
Genshin Hub.
You think Nar's saying, dude, I can't play if it's split map. He can just jump on me. Oh, Zeka's dead.
Oh, if that hit, he was dead.
That was extremely lucky that he dodged that.
50-50 dodge.
The team that wins Worlds isn't even like the best team. It's just the one that gets the luckiest.
Yep.
Usually, yeah.
Yeah.
If it was based on skill, doublelift would have won every year. But unfortunately, it's luck and teammates.
Look, guys, I didn't want to say it, but I'm glad Meteos finally said what we were all thinking. I just lost.
It's just so obvious, dude. There's no point beating around the bush.
Like
we all know it.
What's the chance of losing 6 coin flips in a row? I'm gonna literally look it up right now and tell you.
If that was Jensen into Silas on the Silas, he flashes into Vi.
Look,
shit.
it's only 1 in 64. It was bound to happen to someone.
Yeah.
Fucking.
You're the chosen one.
1.5% chance.
So nicely played by top. It is important for Graves to be out farming their opponent, really trying to up that pace constantly. But because of the pressure that this bot lane has, moves back, covers the wolves, and will keep GN actually up in camps for now.
I even actually feel like you just
Why is Nautilus not playing Guardian?
What we've seen so far, right? Neutralizing top esports because Tien, he's trying to look for ganks down multiple lanes.
Dude,
someone please respond.
Sorry, I couldn't. You're just being. You're being Meteos. Like it's just really hard.
Oh, what's he playing instead, Meteos?
Glacial Augment.
Oh.
What's he maxing?
Augment.
I believe he is a Q master this game.
Oh.
Q master.
Q master. Wait, Barrel actually has an angle on Jackie-Lift. He could just jump on him here. Jackie-Lift's completely disrespecting it. Barrel, go! He's right next to the minion. Go! It's so cringe.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dude, I love this strong side Gnar. What's
Does
gonna
he not have
happen?
smoke box? Huh.
Oh, dude, that was so close. They would have had that if he DC'd.
I thought he was gonna shoot the smoke bomb before Jax could jump to something.
Whoa, Barrel! Oh! You saw that W from Braum? What the fuck?
Oh no. Squidward.
Oh! Oh, he's fucking dead.
On his head.
Ah.
Holy shit. Q Master Graves as well. Strong side Gnar, man. Don't sleep on it.
Almost every champ in this game is maxing Q.
I think that's what Riot actually aims for, right? Like they usually put the most spammed ability on Q, the one they're using the most.
Feels like it.
Mobility skills. Mobility skills are usually E, and spam skills are usually Q.
It's not always, but that's the general.
Yeah, definitely not always. I think the newer champs follow the pattern more. But like old champs like Tristana, they just didn't want to go back and change.
I think if Tristana was a modern,
well. Hey, that's a good point. Usually, like ults are always on R. If you think about it, it's a pretty crazy coincidence.
Yeah, yeah. I mean that's how it's designed. How would Tristana's abilities be if they made her nowadays? Would her jump be E?
Yeah, I think so.
And her bomb be Q? Tax be W?
I don't even know. I don't actually even know.
Okay. All right, dude. Okay. Yeah, sure, sure.
Bomb Q would be the bomb, but the bomb it's so long CD for a Q. Who has a really long CD Q? I guess like Hook Champs.
Tristana.
That's true. What the fuck?
What champ has the longest cooldown Q in the game?
Yasuo.
Okay, that's wrong.
Blitz.
Could
Frank.
be Blitz.
Gotta be no.
Or Zeri, I don't know.
No, Zeri's Q is like no cooldown.
Oh.
Aatrox's Q is really long cooldown level 1.
That's why I'm actually surprised because DRX were just leaning up towards topside before Piosik backed. It looked like they were going to try to...
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Dude,
The
Deft
trade,
is so
man.
cocky on this trade. Like, you're not supposed to fucking... Oh.
He's cocky as shit. He built Sheen.
Give it to Jackie. Give it to Jackie. Barrel, you bastard!
Oh! Oh! Tian, you dumbass!
That's awkward.
Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill his
Jackie's
ass!
actually dead. Jackie's actually dead for that.
They tried to give the kill to... Dude, I told you guys doing this shit is so not worth.
He didn't get the
Look
kill.
what happened. Tian actually could have just killed him and they all get out, but instead it's fucking 1 for 2.
Or he could have just not killed him and let Jackie Love get him.
Jackie Love couldn't get him. He was Braum ulted.
He was about to get him.
Boots versus tier 1.
He flashed
no,
in.
He was... No, he was literally... No, he's not gonna get him.
Show the replay.
Okay. The no boots Draven catching the fucking... No. I don't think so. Maybe. I have been wrong once before in my life, but not more than once.
Wait, really? You have?
This will be sick.
Wait, it's hard for me to trust you anymore. I really thought you were perfect. Now that I know that you can be wrong, like, why would I trust anything you say?
Yeah. I mean... Oh. Which server tick did that Kate ult hit on?
That's why some of the best League players are constantly shaking their legs. They're just tracking the server ticks.
Holy shit. I do that on accident.
Wow. That's
Am I
why.
just accidentally good? I told you the best players are luckiest.
I knew it was for a reason.
Oh?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh, well, that looked enjoyable. All right, I think Jackie Love's allowed to negative game this time. It's his team's fault. The negative gaming is on the table.
Such a negative Summoner's Rift experience. Or normal, I should say.
I think Draven has been the biggest trap of Worlds so far.
Yeah.
With this 2 games played.
So much sample size to go off.
Mad Lions were playing him.
1.
Dude,
2.
How the... Def just got 600 gold for that? Holy
1.
shit.
2.
3.
They've been at, what, like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe?
9, 10? I don't know.
I don't think it's been 10.
Could be 9. Maybe, wait, 11?
Dude, they need to pop Draven. He's got 33 stacks already. Holy fuck, it's fucking doomed.
Oh, DRX is gonna win. Game is so fucked. Only Azir can just pop off because he will not have an 80 carry the whole game.
Zeka got 3 kills on those roams, so it does make the 1v1 a lot harder. And to me, this game has really come down to 2 moments. The failed cash in there from Jackie, Barrel's brilliant play, I think denying
A bit of a problem.
Flash, which cost Jackie his life, loses the stacks, and also Wayward staying around top and dying with the wave push towards
Jackie Love gonna change his name to Jackie Hate.
thousands of gold in this game.
This fucking game.
Is he named after a girl?
I feel like he must be.
Does he love a girl named Jackie?
Always and forever. Is he gonna ult the ult?
Ooh!
Wow, he did! Whoa, that was so cool.
He's kind of twisting their nipples. Oh god. Oh god, not Jackie. No!
Wait, how did Jackie die?
What the fuck?
I don't know what's more surprising, the team with Jax losing or the team with Braum winning.
Jackie looking
Okay,
like
I
the
was
Jackie
really
from
giving
Cyberpunk.
Jax some credit here. Like, I thought this would be a pretty good game for him, but like, literally even like Caitlyn trap combos, he can immune those. So like, it's like if this is not a good game for Jax, I don't know what is.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like there's just not good Jax games.
Ooh, the narc you missed.
It seems like every game people play Jax, like you just can't farm everything on him. Like he always falls behind in CS.
Yeah.
Maybe just nobody knows how to play him properly, or he is just not it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's getting very.
What is it then?
I think Nars looking pretty good. Aatrox is good. GP. Fiora, if you can play it.
Dude, somehow I feel like going fancy in these drafts has not worked out for anyone. I'm trying to think. There was the Teemo game, the Garen game, the fucking Draven 1-2 games. Unforgiven did the same shit, and then what else? Senna singed bot lane. There's just too much dumb shit happening in drafts.
Oh!
Empress Divide, hijacked Empress Divide. I'm waiting to see if Tian gets involved. Pyosik is shadowing again, and I think, gentlemen, one of you talks about how you want to see Pyosik shadowing, tracking Tian, making sure she doesn't get ahead. I think Pyosik's doing a great job of that.
Yeah, he's done great. And even
The Teemo game was pretty epic, though. I don't know why you're calling it dumb.
That was one of the funniest fucking commentaries you've ever done, bro. That was so good.
I mean, I was just speaking for the Teemo.
You're always the
translating
sixth man.
his actions into words.
Yo, how come Tian is down 2 levels on Pyosik? What's going on here?
Oh, it's just Graves, dude. Like, oh, I can't match his farming or tooling. He's too OP.
So I like that DRX actually end up backing off from this play, and it looks like maybe
I feel like Top Esports came into this game with no game plan at all. What was the plan? Like, you didn't really do anything to help Jax get ahead. So I don't think the plan was to help him. If it was to help him, I don't know where it went wrong. Obviously, they had a different idea in mind than bot lane going 0-5, but...
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think their game plan involved a weak side Draven Nautilus.
So like, maybe their game plan was farm for 6 and we make this 1 sick play on Caitlyn, and that's kind of what happened. And
yeah, Tian just stole the fucking kill.
And Knight investing a lot of time into this, trying to lay in wait here. But at the same time, the Herald has gone over, and there's no counterplay on the bottom side there for top. They're so heavily invested into finding a play through this, getting this kill on the tower for Knight, getting that solo gold into the Azir. It's just all
I usually see Chinese teams playing a lot more like deliberate than that, where if they're going for a bot dive that could end in 2 turrets, like mid gets connected to it, but in that instance, I don't even... I'll probably go after the game and check like what was Azir doing. Usually, like, if the enemy mid laner can move, then I see the Chinese mids just like fighting them all in, just to stop them from going.
Oh, back.
Yeah, I mean, I think if your team's winning on the side, you should absolutely do that.
Yeah. I don't know if it would have changed too much because they're probably boned either way, but...
Dragon is going to be spawning the Infernal Rift.
Why did I predict Top Esports? This world is all backwards. True. I'm sorry, bro.
Sorry, little bro.
Frankly, both of these compositions will be ecstatic to make their way towards that Infernal. There's loads of damage on both sides. But I think more important for me, I want to see how Top Esports come back into this game. They're always going to have some sort of side lane pressure on the Jax.
Well, let's see if Chinese teams are capable of stalling the game out and Yeah, finding a way later in the game. It's not like they're getting pressured on Soul. I mean, they're just really behind in gold, but
I think GN has kind of given up on the Draven experiment here a little bit. It's
I don't know.
Make sure Knight is
It feels like with Azir you can just chill.
And with Draven as well.
He is
usually after the
scaling up.
first 3 deaths, you want to just start ramping up for your next big pop.
That's actually correct. Yeah, I mean, like,
course.
it's super troll, but that's actually true. You just need to farm up a fucking shit ton of stacks.
Is it ever efficient on Draven to just like sit at a Gromp or something and just keep hitting it and resetting it and catching axes to get a ton of stacks? Have you ever done that?
Oh shit, that's actually funny. I'm sure someone's done that on the little what is it? Krugs? The small Krugs gets you so much stacks.
Oh yeah. Well, if like think about what if you just get a shit ton of attack speed, right? Like you just stack attack speed, and you just keep hitting something like Dragon or Gromp that resets and doesn't die.
It's not attack speed. It's catching the X.
I know, but like you get attack speed so you can have enough axes. You have like 4 axes going, right? You just keep catching them and getting a fuck ton of stacks.
Why does Death
you don't need a shitload of attack speed for 4 axes though.
Fuck you.
You probably need like 1 item.
I mean,
no.
Can't you just keep adding more and more axes the more attack speed you have?
In theory, yeah.
Yeah.
But you have to be able to catch them though.
Get
Like
shit
that in itself would be hard enough.
Oh, just
like,
get good. I don't know. I don't know,
No,
Siki.
Wait.
No, I mean like you can get unlucky. Like you can get really lucky where if you stand still and don't move after every axe, they'll generally fall in the same spot. But the second they start falling out of order, then it really fucks it. Like you can't really reset it until you stop hitting. Like if you start moving farther and farther away from the thing. Like given something was following you and you had infinite, like I don't know, like fucking infinite range to kite. Like it doesn't have a leash range, then yeah, you could.
All right, just shit on all my ideas. Why don't you? I don't have feelings.
I just said you don't need attack speed, but you can do the rest of it.
Why don't people do that? Why don't they play support Draven and then just like sit there farming up, come out of the jungle like 20 minutes in, level 1, 2,000 stacks?
This is sneaky right now. Look at chat.
How is that me? What? That is not me.
Which one am I? Am I the hot girl?
Yeah, you're the hot girl. Meteos just made a little joke, and then Sneaky went on a fucking seminar.
No. He's capping.
Looks like DRX are going to start the siege in the top lane.
I mean, all the waves are actually pushed in. You can see the top are just losing more and more control on the map. You start to look at this line of wards. It's getting further and further up. For top on the top side, that's about as far as their vision.
I'm kind of getting food coming from dinner. Can I go on a nap real quick, or what's going on?
I'll take one for you.
7 kills. Where kills?
I'll take a nap for you.
Okay, thank you. Hey, do you guys have Classic enabled in your Twitch? In your 7TV?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Mine looks like a little smiley face smoking weed.
Wait, mine's a duck smoking a joint.
I mean, it's kind of, I guess, like a smiley face on a duck.
Dragon is spawning in 20 seconds. I saw a lot of vision from DRX have been pushed into that northern quadrant of the jungle. Now both teams, frankly, maybe a little bit late for setup, but we're getting, potentially to a 5v5.
Yeah, top have decided to kind of draw a line in the
so
they want to fight for this dragon. They have 2 items for Jackie, 2 items for Knight. They're saying
Shadow Flame Silence, interesting.
Oh, I've seen this build with First Strike QMax. You actually just get fucking Jeff Bezos rich, and you chunk the shit out of people. Like if you hit the, like you E Everfrost, Q them, it's basically a one-shot.
I believe that.
What do you do with the second E?
You shoot it at them after you Q them, and then you auto.
Damn, you're a bit of a Silas expert. The fuck?
It's
So
pretty
E1
basic. If you played them like one time, you would get it.
E1, Everfrost, Q, E2, then what? W?
Auto. I mean, you could W right away, or you could auto.
Actually, up towards that top side, Knight can't even fully push out the wave because
Huh?
they spent a lot of time down around bot, which is why.
What?
Okay, okay.
My
Okay,
notes
okay. Tell me
have
more.
been written down. Thank you.
What?
When do I R?
Oh, when you have to like have someone on the other team with a good ult, and you like press it on them. Then you
I don't
get
care
the
about
good
the guy
ult,
I'm
and then you
killing.
like press the good ult.
What about the guy I'm killing?
Hmm?
Why didn't TS go try Baron and invade it? There's no way they could. They don't have the domage. If they get pushed off Baron with no mid inner too, they're just like fucking gone. Actually, Infernal map feels kind of snowbally for the winning team. I will say, like, it's not as crazy as Hex Gates, but
Yeah, I mean, isn't every map better for the team that's ahead because you just get control of the jungle and like more things to play around, like whether it's more bushes, speed zones, hex gates.
well, the mountain is definitely better for the defending team because there's like better. There's like more ways you can like hide wards and shit. And
Someone block!
Jackie Love has 395 stacks.
He took a shot to the face!
Holy shit! This is just like that joke Meteos made a long time ago that I won't repeat.
What?
Caitlyn no ult.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't even remember it because I didn't make the joke.
Yeah, because you're pretty insensitive. Like that. All good.
Good job, Meteos. You fucking clown.
I'm not
Meteos,
insensitive.
you dropped your nose all the way over here. It's big and red.
My nose? You calling my nose big?
Well, it's big. It's bulbous and it's very red. Yes.
I can show you something else that's very big, bulbous, and red if you want.
Oh, those are
Wait,
some
it's
crazy
if it's
drafts,
red,
bro.
I think you might need to get that checked out.
Oh, it's just a lot of blood flow.
I see.
I don't think the blood's supposed to flow to your nose. Hold on.
Oh, I didn't say anything about a nose.
Oh. Oh, God.
Are we ever gonna come up with any new material?
I thought we already took care of that.
That was pretty new.
We wrote all of our jokes in the beginning of year co-stream meeting,
don't
and
worry,
we
guys.
just reused them since.
That's
It's like
true.
TFT sets. Next year we'll have different, better ones.
Oh, dude, yes. I think next year we gotta hire some writers. We'll see what they come up with.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially underestimated. They're playing incredibly well, and they're utilizing their drop to perfection. Once again, Kingen pushed out the bottom
Holy moly.
middle wave, and now he's grouping with the rest of his team.
This Silas kind of big though. If he ints once and gives a 1k bounty and Jackie Love somehow cashes in at some point, 464 stacks. How much gold is that? Is it 2 gold per or 1.5?
Two.
Plus 50 flat.
So that'd be roughly 1230 something.
Wait, what?
That's some interesting math there.
I don't.
Around it,
math?
whatever.
NA math? Wait, Barrel.
Oh, kill Barrel.
I'm gonna die on this hill. That Vi is a dog shit champ. Like
Oh!
actually so bad.
Oh!
I'm gonna die on the hill that your Draven losing all of his stacks again is not a good thing.
No, he's gonna pop! He's gonna pop! He's gonna pop!
Give it to him! Give it to him! Oh, come on!
Oh, never mind.
Nah.
Oh my god!
Nah.
I am so tilted.
I have
for it.
secondhand
Holy
blue balls. It hurts.
Holy shit.
It hurts to pee.
Dude.
I just died, Aero.
You're like, oh, he's gonna do it, and you're like beating yourself off, ready? Like, I'm so close. Nope.
You can't finish till
today,
David does.
bitch. Oh, that's so fucking sad.
Jackie Love might actually develop erectile dysfunction from this game alone.
Dude,
I think
I
so.
would not be surprised. I've got these like fucking pills for him though that will just help him get right back up next game. 1-2 Draven, let's go.
That was a nice dodge on the Braum ult.
Yeah.
The
Dude, the
movement.
balls on this guy to dodge like that, holy fuck. It's like
the
he's
Silas
scripting.
E dodge? E2 dodge?
It's honestly like he's scripting, right? With the way he moves.
He's just so crispy.
It is not normally.
And in a way, if a scripter did dodge Braum ulti like that, you would kind of call him a dumbass. Because it's like, well, he just dodged into turret and into Caitlyn autos, but respect anyways. I don't care. Respect.
Handshakes. Handshakes across the board.
Handshakes. Wait, what is that? Oh my god. Oh my god, they're playing.
Somebody block! Ooh! Get down, Mr. President!
Caitlyn no ult. Again.
Well, someone block it for him this time.
With the push they have from Baron, they're also able to put themselves on Soul Point, and things are looking doomed for team.
Wait, level 17 versus level 9. Oh my god. Silas versus Nautilus.
Who wins 1v1, you think?
Silas versus Nautilus? I
More
think it
than
really just
double
comes down
his
to
level.
like
That's crazy.
who can hit their
Wait,
abilities,
what?
skill matchup.
NA math?
How was up?
Oh.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Well, might as well throw up the FF at this point. Oh, Penta! Graves Penta! Graves Penta! Graves Penta! Give Penta! Come on!
Oh!
Wait, actually, he could have got Penta.
That's
Oh
close.
yeah, he could have. Pyosik Graves.
Pyosik.
I can't believe DRX just let top esports 1-2 Draven like that.
Damn, Jax is pretty powerful. In
Why the
game
fuck are people who are
0-3-0.
playing? I just don't understand. Like, so I don't think Draven's like an unplayably bad champ or anything. Like, I think he can be pretty good. But why are people early picking him? That makes no sense to me. I feel like Draven's something you pick late in your draft, or the other team just builds around him.
What'd they do to build around him? Rum?
I don't know, just anything that can forcibly fuck him in the ass.
Brom's pretty cringe. I will not lie.
Yeah, Braum is good against Draven. I didn't think it was going to be a good pick this game, but it turned out to be better than Morg would have been.
Yeah, I mean, in this exact situation where they were playing League of Legends on Summoner Surf, Braum was good. I think those conditions tend to lend themselves to Braum being quite strong.
Good one.
It was not a joke, Sneaky.
Wait, she's crying.
Why is
She's
she
so
crying?
happy. Death. She has death on her head.
I thought you should be crying if Def lost, but they actually just stomped.
She's so happy. Feels strong, man.
I want a fan who cries out of happiness when I win. That's the dream right there.
It's actual dedication.
Dude, honestly, fucking Asian fucking fans are so dedicated. I imagine if Worlds is in like Korea or China, I wonder what percentage of the audience is from the US or from NA. There seems to be a pretty large percentage at this one from other regions. That's why I'm asking.
I don't think it's very high compared to this.
Yeah.
For some reason, there's a shitload of LCK and LPL fans here. I mean, it's cool. I don't mind it.
Oh, dude, I think it's awesome. I think it would be sick if every single Worlds, no matter where it was, there was just like a group from each.
Yeah, like a big mix.
Region. Yeah. Doesn't have to be perfectly even, but it'd be cool. I'm pretty sure crying is
my
pop
dog's
culture
freaking out. I think I gotta take her out again.
Oh shit. Okay.
Take her out back. Oh god.
What the?
Yeah.
Oh,
She survived the
Jesus.
last one. We'll see if this time works better. All right, I'll catch you boys tomorrow.
All right.
See ya.
I mean, Wayward got absolutely
Ugh.
right. Like, he got put very far down.
Got shit caught in my throat.
Pyosik is there for the punish. They slam it home. You know, no TP on the Jax. He gets put so far down off that, and then Loud King to really have side lane control the entire game through. Yes, Wayward started to collect some gold, but he was never a threat in the side lanes.
This puts us in such an interesting position as you can see the standings on.
I see a smile on your face, Quick Shot.
I don't know how long this will last.